Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Podcast is intended for mature audiences.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat, team on set. It's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We are excited to bring you another episode and get you through your workday. We're going to be discussing Terence Bud Crawford potentially announcing and hinting at his next fight. Bud Crawford is live in Bogota at the WBO convention, where he took to his Instagram story and potentially hinted at 4-time Undisputed taking on Janibek Alimkhanuly. So this is what we're going to be talking about. Did Bud tease 160 versus Qazaq style? And did Boots get snubbed, passed over, overlooked, pushed to the back of the line once again? If you're interested, feel free to tune in via Discord, X Spaces, right here on YouTube, Twitch, or X live streaming video. If you want to call in, we're taking calls on Discord, X Spaces, and Zoom for those that want to call in and voice their opinion on today's topic. We have a lot to discuss, and we have a couple of polls right here on our live show on YouTube. Did Bud's video clearly hint at Janibek? 52% say absolutely it's a tease. 11% say it's just a group poster. 13% say can't tell, move the camera too fast. 24% say who is Janibek?
Who the fuck is that guy?
We also got another poll on our community page. Terence Crawford's chasing 4-time undisputed is monumental, but should he fight the winner of Janibek versus Erislandy Lara, or must he first give Jaron Boots Ennis the title shot that fans have been demanding for years? 76% say 4-time undisputed, fight Janibek Lara winner for history. 8% say the real threat, Ennis first, then worry about 160. 11% say Ennis should move up to 160 to fight Bud there. 5% say fight whoever offers the biggest bag of money. Here on X, Terence Crawford's burner account, according to Boxing, posted this, giving everybody the indication that potentially Janibek is next. This is a clip from Terence Crawford's story of the WBO convention in Bogota. So that little clip is what the internet is going crazy about. That's it. This is the 38th annual WBO convention. There will be fights taking place live from this venue. And that was the clip that has the internet speculating as to whether or not Janibek Lara winner is next. Now, I say winner because I respect Lara. Obviously, if you look at according to Boxing's post, he said, did Terence Crawford just hint at 4-time undisputed versus Janibek in 2026? And the internet is also saying that, right? They are overlooking Lara, and I get it. He's a bit on the older side, but a old veteran nonetheless that has to be taken seriously and not overlooked. Janibek has never been in the ring with anyone like Erislandy Lara, so it's not a given he will get the win over Lara. But it does seem like the WBO champ is willing to give Crawford that opportunity. He actually replied to according to Boxing. Let me see if I can pull up Janibek's tweet, because he quote tweeted, and here he is again following suit. Now, was this Janibek or was this his manager, you know, trying to ensure that he and his team get the biggest payday? But Janibek says no problem, check mark. No problem, check mark. Replying to Terence Crawford's story, which was posted by potentially Terence Crawford's burner account. Now, I'm just teasing you according to Boxing, but he is a super fan of Crawford. So you can always find everything Crawford on according to Boxing. So this is what we're going to be talking about. Is Bud and Janibek both overlooking Lara? And did Crawford once again do Jaron Ennis the way PBC and PBC fighters were doing Bud for all those years? This is what we're going to be talking about. If you're interested, feel free to join us right here on YouTube.com. Now, this is what I mean by doing him the way they did him.
Fighting Boots is a lose-lose situation. You know, I win, they're going to say, oh, well, he was young, he wasn't ready. You know, he was talented, he was skillful, but you got the experience over him. You got, you know, so much more than this kid that never been tested before. You know, because we always seen him win in flying colors, a fashionate way, you know, to where we say, oh man, he's cold, he's skillful, but he's never been in the ring with nobody to test him. So me fighting Boots will be like, okay, well, you beat Boots. It's not a mega fight.
He said it's not a mega fight. He says, okay, you beat Boots. I don't know, man. I don't know. Strange how he feels. That's not how we feel. That's not how the public feels. Not at all. But there's more.
You know.
And again, this is just to prove that he's doing the same thing that they did to him. Why? I have no clue.
Oh, and Floyd has praised him. Leonard Ellaby has praised him. Roy Jones has praised him. You're focused completely on Errol. But do you look at Jaron and say, yo, look, man, I gotta fight this dude. He fighting his ass off. Everybody praising him. That's a dude I need to fight maybe after the rematch.
I always said Boots was a great talent. I always told everybody that I supported him. I've been supporting him since he was in the amateurs when he was fighting Gary Russell. You know, I always supported him because they always said he remind them so much of me. But seeing him, you know, I kind of see myself in him. He was fighting Gary Russell. You know, I always supported him because they always said he remind them so much of me. Supported him because they always said he remind them so much of me. But supported him because they always said he remind them so much of me. But seeing him, you know, I kind of see myself in him. And yes, he deserves him. You know, I kind of see myself in him. And yes, he deserve a title shot. Him, you know, I kind of see myself in him. And yes, he deserve a title shot. He deserve it all, you know, but, you know, his time will come. But right now, you know, business is business. Him, you know, I kind of see myself in him. And yes, he deserve a title shot. He deserve it all, you know, but, you know, his time will come. But right now, you know, business is business.
Why is Bud Crawford doing the same exact thing they did to him? I do not know. How can you say you've been supporting someone from the amateurs but hold the keys to his future and be hiding the keys? This is what we're talking about. Should Crawford be facing Janibek Lara winner, or should he be fighting Jaron Boots Ennis next? Crawford live at the WBO convention, where he posted on his social media this video that's getting a lot of attention on social media, both on Instagram and Twitter. It is a video of the WBO convention showing a poster of Crawford and Janibek. Janibek definitely believes the same thing we believe, that Crawford is teasing the potential fight between he and Terence Bud Crawford. If you want to call in, Discord is available. X-Space is also available. And Zoom rocking and rolling for anyone that wants to call in. Tyron, buenos dias.
Yo. Good morning, champ.
Buenos dias.
How
What
you
it
feeling,
do?
man?
Oh, man, can't complain.
Yes, sir. Another day, another blessing, man. Shouts out TBV.
How
Hope
you
everyone
feeling,
blessed
man?
with
How
the
you
news.
feeling? We haven't heard much from you after you went through what you went through. Is everything good now? You bouncing back? How's the family?
Yeah, man, it's a blessing, man. I found a better place, a little smaller, but much cheaper, better amenities. I got like a basketball court, a
Nice.
gym in development. So, I'm making my way, man. All glory to God, man. Things happen for a reason, and He was there, through me every step of the way, and TVV as well, and other people that He brought to my life. So I'm just blessed, man. And again, all glory to be to God, man. Shouts out
Amen.
TBV. Hope everyone blessed. Um, yeah, my opinion. This whole thing is, like you said, man, it don't make sense for Bud to say. I mean, yeah, for Bud to say that. Um, I feel like Bud isn't an opportunist, but lately he has been. Like you look at the Earl fight, I felt like that was a little bit later on, and he had advantage. Even with the Canelo fight, where Canelo's at in
Wait,
his
wait. What you
career,
mean he had an advantage?
as far as going into that fight versus Earl, like when you now, after all said and done, you look back on it, it seemed like, after where Earl went through, like the car accidents and, even after that, kind of like his fights, he was getting touched up and stuff like that. So it was like, we didn't think that at first. I thought it was a 50-50, but looking back, it was like, all right, but I mean, had an advantage. He kind of knew it, and I think like going into the Canelo fight, before he said weight class are for a reason. It's too big, and all of a sudden, you want to fight Canelo, and I feel like where Canelo's at in his career later on, like Benavidez just said, that was my moment. I just feel like Bud just took advantage of opportunities, kind of. I feel like it would have been more impressive if Bud would have stayed at 54, cleaned out that division, especially after being Magimov, fight Virgil, fight Janibek, and then fight Boots. I think that would have been more like kind of legendary than what he just did with Canelo, not taking away from that win because that's a huge win. That's Canelo Alvarez, so you get Canelo win on your resume and it speaks volume. But to me personally, that's what I feel like. I hope we get the Bud and Boots fights, but it don't look like we're gonna get that. I feel like Bud. I mean, it's just in his career where it's just a big money fight for him now. But I don't see it making sense for him to fight Janibek. My thing is just go ahead and fight Boots. You know what I mean? Because who you gonna fight after Janibek? I don't see you fighting Boots. You know what I mean? So that's just my thoughts about the whole situation. But we'll see though, man. But again, shouts out TBV. Appreciate you, Ness. Peace.
All right. Twin, the creator says, oh, excuse me, Jason Followers of Christ says, Boots hasn't fought a single person that would prepare him for Bud. Y'all gonna see. Hey, Jason, can you give us another free comment there and tell us who Janibek fought to prepare him for Bud? I mean, these excuses be so asinine. Who did Johnny Beck fight to prepare him for Bud? Is Laura gonna prepare him for Bud? Like, you guys got to really be careful what you say because, it will be used against you, weirdos. Jesus Christ. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Big Gucci Nick. What up?
What up, gang? How the audio sound?
Straight.
See, this what I keep saying, bro. I feel like I keep repeating myself. Crawford should move to 160, bro, and we should listen to his team. You feel me? Like his team will give the biggest hints in what's next in his career, bro. Like Bomac ain't supposed to be saying the next fight just yet, but he'll give the hint, and he's on video saying they he would push for the 160 fight, if he had the ultimate say. And that's why I keep saying, bro, Boots should move up to 160 and skip 154, bro. if y'all really want to see the biggest fight in boxing, you have to look at the most reasonable route, the most reasonable path. These fighters will get so cocky, bro, that they won't think they need to fight certain fighters. But if shit is set up right, it's like a barricade. You will have to go through Boots to get that last strap, or you're gonna have to face your mandatory in order to keep that belt before moving into unification. Feel me? But to sum it all up, bro, I feel like this is the best move. It's going according to plan on Crawford's side. But the only downside is Boots, bro. He's being a goofy right now. No cap. He's 30 years old and he want to go through the 154 gauntlet, which is cool. The hardcore boxing fans gonna love it. But if he wants to solidify his legacy, go after Crawford at 160. The way I look at it, if you beat the dude that's holding the torch, you inherit all of his accolades, whatever he did. You can't say Boots couldn't have achieved that as well because he beat him type shit. You feel me? So skip 154. Why you want to take all that damage? Plus your biggest bag is with Crawford, gang. But that's my call, man. That's how I feel. But the Janibek fight, that's a great fight, man. I feel like he should beat him. But yeah, man, that's what I want to play out in boxing for it. That's my call, gang.
All right, Big Gucci, appreciate you, Star.
Good
How
morning.
are ya?
Happy hump day, Ness. Happy hump day, chat.
It
Happy
is
hump day,
Wednesday.
TBV. It is Wednesday,
I
Border
know.
Wars Day.
God,
I'm
I forgot it
excited
was
about
Wednesday.
that. Yes. What's up, Ness? We talking about Crawford and Boots, huh?
Well, Janibek. That's what it looks like. Looks like Janibek and Crawford. Looks like they both could be overlooking Lara, or it just could be all coincidence. You know, both of them are
Okay.
WBO champions. Both of them may be present at the convention. Let's see. Did the WBO roll out the red carpet for Janibek and fly him out like they flew out Crawford to Bogota, Colombia? And if he's there, then maybe this means nothing. Maybe that was just a digital poster of all the WBO champions that will be present. And Crawford, you know, did what he did best, right? Teased us because he knows, you know, we're fucking degenerate boxing fans and any little thing we see, we're going to run with. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe. I don't know if this is a clear indication that Janibek is next. Like, I've been to plenty of conventions. So, you know, truthfully speaking, that could have just been a digital poster with multiple champions and he panned away. Like, the video doesn't stay on there too long. So, again, you know, is it what we are assuming or is it, you know, I don't know. I don't know. But Johnny Beck definitely took it the way we took it, you know, and he reposted it and he said no problem. You know, he's willing to fight Bud. As you can see, I'll move Star slightly over. He says no problem to the same video. That is Terrence's video. You see it says Terence Bud Crawford. So, you know, none of us are fools or, you know, chasing anything negative because even the fighter that wants to fight with Bud is assuming the same thing, that this was a potential tease at a potential matchup. Like you heard Big Gucci Nick calling, you know, you also had Bomac already hinting that they wanted Bud to go to that direction. So we'll see.
Well, as if you're dealing with a legacy guy, then would that be the way to go, to just unify another weight division?
Say again, if what?
If you're dealing with a legacy guy like Bud, his whole career seems like he's been unifying and stuff like that. So if he's still in that mindset, would that be the next move for somebody that's still in that space that want to unify another division before he leaves the sport?
I mean, you know, to each his own. I don't know how Bud is thinking because I don't see legacy in Janibek. I mean, name someone he fought, Star. Who'd he fight?
But no, what I'm saying is,
but prove my point. Prove my point. Who'd he fight?
Does he have a
exactly? So if we don't know who he fought, how the fuck does he bring legacy?
What I'm collecting belts and unifying a division.
No one will remember him. No
I
one
get
will
what you.
remember him.
My question is, Ness, is
Do
not
you remember
the
who?
resume.
Do you remember who Richard Comey beat for his world title?
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I
That's my
didn't.
point.
But my question is,
That's
if
my
you have
point. Like,
somebody.
this is a waste of time fight that nobody's gonna buy. It's gonna get fire
But
stick. So I
hold
don't
on,
know.
I'm asking if your career is set up of you saying I unified the most divisions as a champion. If that's what you want your resume to look like, is
I
that a
don't know.
good
He
move
never
for him?
said that. You're insinuating and assuming. He never said,
I-
I want to be the one that unified the most divisions, or I want to be the one to undisputed. We've never, ever, 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 ever heard that. Never.
I understand that. I was just asking you because we don't know really what he's thinking right now. We don't know what his camp is thinking as far as what's his next move.
Well, it
So my
does
question
seem
was
it does
for
seem like they are leaning this way. Bomac did already indicate that, that he'd like to see
right.
him come back down to
Mhm,
60. But what I'm saying that we don't know is
mhm.
that this is his new,
So
like,
what?
I don't know,
Okay.
quote
So
unquote mantra or
with
his
just in your
new.
experience, that's with your experience. Why go to 160? Like, what do you think? Knowing his team, knowing how Black Crawford's career has been, what would you think if you had to guess to say why would they want to go back down to 160? What's there for
I have no clue because again, who the fuck is Laura beat? Just think about Laura's last 7 fights. The biggest
him?
name
So
is
you
Danny
still,
Garcia. Like,
so his
you
resume
guys,
that's
you Bud fanatics could try and, add onions and put nice cilantro to make the plate and the dish look colorful, but it's still the same dog shit. Laura hasn't been fighting anyone we care for. Last time he was in a real fight was with Jarrett Hurd. And Janibek, I don't know that you or I can pronounce anyone that he fought other than Denzel Bentley. This is just truth. This is all fact.
right. I understand what you're saying, but there has to be a method to it. Anytime somebody as established as Crawford wants to go there, that's why I'm asking, what would that be? I'm
I don't
thinking to
know.
unify 160.
Easy fight.
Easy fight. He could get a easy. I mean, but to unify the division is what I would be thinking, not just the easy
And that's
fight.
cool. Maybe
Yeah.
you are right. He hasn't said that yet, but unifying a barren division means what?
It means something on his.
They have no one in there that we can even look forward to. The
I know
only
on
guy
paper,
that people
not the fans, and I'm not saying that that's the right thing to do because I am a fan of boxing. So what I'm saying to you is that if his main goal right now is to stack his resume for his boxing career period, that
but
may be something
we
that
don't
he
know
should
that.
into.
That's just a
I know,
Crawford
but I'm just
talking
saying.
point.
I mean, you can look at it like that. I'm asking you, as somebody who's been in boxing longer, why would somebody want to do that? Is it
I told you
to build
already.
their
It's an
resume
easy
up?
fight. It's an easy fight.
Okay.
Laura's 44. Janibek hasn't fought anybody. Doesn't have the athleticism and the skill of Boots. He doesn't have the knockout
Okay.
power of Boots. I'm pretty sure, I'm going to Google because I don't want to lie, but I feel like I'm pretty sure he was struggling to make weight.
But why are we just comparing everything with Boots though? Like how did this
Because
become
that's the
a
fight that people
Crawford
want.
against? That's the fight that a lot of people want. But what I'm saying to you is that it seems like if you're pulling for Boots, then you got to be against Crawford. If you're pulling for Crawford, then you got to be against Boots. I think that is really ridiculous when it comes to the boxing community. I'm listening to it. It's like if a caller call in and he wants to fight, then that means yeah, he's against Crawford. And if he doesn't want to fight, then he's against Boots. That's a crazy narrative. I don't get it.
And this is why I love AI, because when I say I think, AI says, nah, Ness, you ain't thinking. You was made for this. You was made for this. Everything you say is normally right, Ness.
Yes, Janibek Alimkhanuly has publicly and recently struggled with making weight, most notably when severe dehydration forced him to withdraw from his July 2024 fight against Andrei Mikhailovich.
So sounds like an advantage to me. And look at who that fight was with.
Somebody in the chat say start being biased early this morning. I haven't said anything, but what could he possibly be going to 160? That's what I'm saying about you guys. That's ridiculous. Y'all causing all this like against Bud, against Boot stuff. It's crazy.
I think that you don't get the things you say, right? When you say, "Oh, is he going for legacy?" But no one will remember. No one will remember Janibek. How is it legacy?
Because
you know why
it's unifying
legacy?
another division. It's not about the name. It's unifying another division. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's for the resume. People talk about his resume now. So why is it necessary to put one name on there to build that up if you've been unifying your whole career? So why does that make me biased against Boots? Because I say if the man wants to unify another division at 160, let Boots come up there and get in the mix then. Why does that make me biased?
Because
That's crazy.
Crawford wasn't made to go up and get in the mix. That is the clear and direct bias that you somehow can't see, which is wild to me.
I don't.
No, I know. I know. But Crawford didn't have to. Remember, I mean, you said you were listening, so you weren't on the panel. But when Nestor said, man, let that man fight David. Hell no. He said he only want to fight Canelo. Fuck it. Let him show us he belong at 68. Let him fight Jaime Munguia. That's a big-ass fight. Nope. He only said he wanted Canelo. Well, fuck it. Can he fight Berlanga? Nope. He only said he wanted Canelo. But somehow you are saying the opposite and then claiming it's not biased.
I'm not saying the opposite.
You're interrupting me. And you did the last time, and I forgot my train of thought. If Crawford wasn't made to fight any other 68, why are you, Star, setting a roadblock for Boots saying, well, let him move up and show us? Crawford didn't have to move up and show us. Why can't it just be the same way it was for him? Why can't Boots get the same opportunity he got?
Okay, so let me say this. Had I been on the panel then, and we had this conversation, then we could be having this conversation right now. I may have been one of those ones to say, okay, Crawford needs to fight somebody at 168 to show him, but we're not having that conversation. And just because we didn't have that conversation, it does not mean that I'm biased towards Boots, because Crawford just fought at 168. And to say meet halfway in between, that's not asking a lot to me. That's not biased, because
but one second for that.
But I wasn't here for that. So that's what I'm saying to you. So
again,
when you say
it's not about Star. It's not about you. It's about the general public.
Okay.
It's about the consensus of the boxing fans. The general consensus was no, he didn't say he wants to fight Berlanga, Benavidez, or Jaime. He said Canelo. He sized up Canelo, and that's okay.
That's the issue here, but that's the issue here, because when two people are having a dialogue, I can't tell you that you said something because the consensus said it. I'm saying what Ness' opinion is about this and what Star opinion is about this. And my opinion is that Bud is no different than anybody else. In this situation, had it been Canelo, I would have said, if Bud wants to fight Canelo and everybody wants that fight, then Bud can make a sacrifice and go up one, and Canelo can beat him halfway. To me, that's fair.
Yeah, again,
I don't think anything is wrong with that. I thought it was fair too. Being biased to say
that's what I'm saying. I thought it was fair too for Bud to go up and show us that he really belongs at 68. But the general consensus says he didn't need to. So why now are we going to put the same roadblock for Boots? He doesn't need to.
It's not the same roadblock. It's meeting him halfway. His last fight was at 168. Boots is at 154 now. So they can meet at 160.
It's like you're not hearing yourself. Crawford's last fight was at 54, and he got an opportunity at 68. It's like,
his last fight was at 168. No, his last fight was
Crawford's last fight with Madrimos was at 58, and he got the opportunity at 68. That's it.
And he fought at 168,
was at 54, just like Boots. At 54, just like Boots. One fight at 54, just like Boots.
Right.
Lord
and his last fight was at 168.
They want to change the past to make Crawford right. No, that's not going to happen. Mike with the counter. Alex Vega.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Good
sir.
morning, Vega. Good morning. We can
Shout
hear
out
you.
to y'all, man. All right, all right. Yeah. Shout out to the chat. Appreciate the topic. Hey, you either die the hero or live long enough to become the villain. We see this
Mm.
storyline over and over and over again. Someone on the rise, someone that's calling out all the names, someone that is, targeting a specific top dog. They get, pushed off to the side. They finally get their opportunity. Now they're the king. And what does the king do? Forget their humble beginnings. They don't ever, rarely do you have many cases of these top dogs giving the young lad, the young hungry lion, the chance to face them. Like they were hoping, like they were screaming for. Like all their fans were over here crying and whimpering and, spending money and just acting like weirdos, man. This is what I can't stand about fandom. People get all weird because they won't fight my fighter that I love. And then when their guy becomes a top dog, what have they done? It's like the same exact thing. It's like y'all playing musical chairs all the time. Listen, we're boxing fans. I would hope listen to the show. We just want to see good fights, make the best possible fights. We have now evolved. The game has evolved. Weight classes just don't matter anymore. We want to be entertained, right? That's really the goal. Ness makes a great point. What is the fight you want to see Bud in that you think is gonna have you have a fight party, tell your buddies about, have a night of just fun, and you want to be entertained? And to be honest, it's going to be hard not to say Boots. The man is an exciting fighter, but let's not put all the blame on Bud, because Boots should have tried to be playing chess here, and he's not. He didn't fight a top dog at 154 his first fight, like Terence Crawford did when he moved to 154. There wasn't a clear guy.
Madrimov was not a top dog. You could say that Crawford moved up and fought a champ. He did not fight a fucking top dog. Let's not fuck up words. Let's use the dictionary properly. Let's use the dictionary properly. We're not about to say he was a fucking top dog. He was not a top dog. He was not a top dog. He didn't have no win to make him a top dog. He was a champion in the division, and credit to him. Let's not get crazy now. Let's not get crazy. You know I ain't on that bullshit. Motherfuckers will say anything at all to discredit Boots. No, it ain't gonna happen. That motherfucker was not a top dog. He was not a top dog. He didn't beat a top dog. I think his biggest win was Eric fucking Walker. Like, we gotta stop this. Be careful with the words you use, because then people like Star and others attach themselves. Well, Alex said he fought a top. No, the fuck he did not. Madrimov had 10 fights, and the biggest name was Eric Walker. And I'm going to fucking Google it just to make sure I ain't missing an even bigger name than Eric Walker from the fucking Contender. But he was not a top dog. This is bullshit. This is what I'm saying. This is bullshit. I can't stand the goddamn lies. I don't know what that kid did to the world, but these lies have got to stop. They got to stop. Madrimov, before fighting Crawford, for Magomedov, Karabanov, with none of y'all know. None of y'all. I interviewed him from Russia multiple times. I knew him. But 90% of the boxing community did not know him. You had to be a hardcore. Other than that, he fought veteran, journeyman, Ralph Agabuke, some shit like that from like Africa, but really lives in Houston. Michael Soto twice. One was a draw, and Eric Walker. Somebody stop me when we find a top dog win. We can't do this bullshit. It's not allowed. Not allowed. And no one was asking for Madrimov. No one.
Yeah, I got a phone call and then my shit went crazy. But you telling me he wasn't one of the top dogs at 154?
He was not a top dog. He was a champion. He's a champion. A champion. That's it. So not a top dog. The fuck?
He wasn't a top
you want me to give you top dogs without BoxRec? Do you want top dogs without BoxRec? Cool. Jermell Charlo.
Who was the top dog?
Jermell Charlo. Virgil Ortiz, Erickson Lubin, all the names you do know, not Madrimov, who never fought nobody, and his only name on there is Eric Walker. That's the name y'all know. Me and you, we know Karabanov. Me and you. Other people like me and you who are hardcores. That motherfucker wasn't no top dog. Why we gotta lie? This shit is so weird. I just want a boxing episode without lies, man. I want a boxing episode without lies, just truth.
But no lie has been told.
You called him a top dog. That's wild. You called him a top dog. Yeah, Stanionis was more of a top dog. Stanionis was more of a top dog. He beat more names than Madrimov.
Who'd he beat? Who'd he beat?
Jamal James, Butayev, fucking Collazo. He been in there. Hell yeah, Butayev is a name. Butayev beat Jamal James. Butayev beat Jamal James. Of course he was a name.
No, he didn't beat Jamal James. Butayev beat Jamal James.
That's what I said. Butayev beat Jamal James. I literally repeated it 3 times.
Stanionis didn't. So what did you, bro? Cornerbaugh beat Liam Smith. So what the fuck is you talking about?
Bro, I said and I know Karabanov. What part did you hear? I don't know if it's because you're on Discord. I said you and I.
We don't listen.
Oh, I'm not wrong. The one that's wrong is you. You called him a top dog.
Butayev is not a fucking name.
You called him a top dog. How is Butayev not a name? How is Butayev not a name? But he beat Jamal James in his hometown.
Stanionis against Butayev or Madrimov against Kornobov? What was the more impressive performance? Because you know
Madrimov, because he got a knockout. That's what you're gonna say?
He beat the shit out of him.
Bro, the Stanionis win to me was more impressive because we knew Butayev was a fucking cheater.
Man,
and tell me I'm flip-flopping like I ain't say this in the past. That motherfucker was a cheater. Say I didn't interview Stanionis and say, yo, you seen the fight with Jamal James? You know he's a cheater. What the fuck is you talking about, bro? If you want to value bullshit, you can value bullshit. If you want to value bullshit, you can value bullshit.
Agree or not, for the sake of this conversation, man, the truth is, Boots could have made a huge statement with the right opponent, with the names that you speak of, Lubin and all this other stuff, and he chose not to. And now
he did the same thing Crawford did. He did the same thing Crawford did. He fought an unknown champion. He did the same thing Crawford did. He fought an unknown champion.
But you know what the difference is? Is that there was a narrative.
Yeah, the difference is he's Crawford. He's Crawford. He's Crawford. That's the difference. That's the difference.
Boots had a turkey opportunity. Crawford did not on the way up, and that's the biggest difference.
Crawford had a turkey opportunity. Who the fuck you think gave him a dream off? Who you think gave him a dream off? Who you think gave him a dream off? Who gave him a dream off? Crawford had the turkey opportunity on the move up just like Boots. Everything has been identical. Crawford moved up and got a 54 opportunity just like Boots from the same man, Turkey Al-Sheikh. That's who gave him fucking Madrimov. Cut the shit.
No. He could have fought your boy Bakram. He fought for a fight that was supposed to be an eliminator.
And Crawford couldn't have fought Bakram? Wait a minute.
Yes,
Crawford couldn't have fought Bakram?
WBA.
Could Crawford not have fought Bakram?
Crawford had not fought Bakram. Is that what you just
said? Could he had not fought Bakram? Oh, now the cat got. I gotta hang up on you, bro. You wasting my fucking time. I gotta go. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga trying to act C now. So now Crawford didn't beat. Crawford wasn't already in negotiations with Fundora. Fundora pulled out with a broken nose allegedly. Bakram wasn't already the champ. Madrimov wasn't already the champ. Come on, bro. Let's cut this shit out. He could have fought Bakram too. We just gonna make shit up just because. No, sir. No, sir. Al in the Bay.
Good morning, Al. Back at it like a crack addict. What's up? Al in the Bay.
Hey, Nez.
Back to me.
Yup.
What's up? We can't hear you, Al.
Mike counter.
Boxing boys.
Good morning, Mike. What's up?
Good morning, Miss Starry. What up next to Giz? Another day, another dollar, another show about the GOATs. God damn, all these fights coming up. And we still talking about, topic of discussion is Terence
Bud Crawford.
My nigga just got out the ring a little over a month ago, and we already talking about who he gonna fight next. Shaking my fucking head. If I could write and type right now, that's what I'll put. SMH. God damn. Topic of discussion, huh? He moved. He do numbers, don't he, Ness? Analytics say he do numbers, huh? If you want to do numbers, better put Terence Bud Crawford as your topic.
Nah, we just bringing awareness to the avoiding of boots every single day.
Hold on, bro. You interrupted me. How is we Boots? Boots gotta do something. Can he get a resume? Can he make his resume worth putting up against Terence Bud Crawford first? You said like they was doing the same thing. They didn't do the same thing. Before Bud did this Canelo shit, he was already undisputed twice. He was already 4 different weight classes. He didn't unify multiple times. He done fought multiple champions back to back, knocked out multiple people. You can't even put up more than you need more than 2 hands that how many he did in a row? But like 11 in a row. And you talking about him and Boots did the same thing. Boots ain't never left Philly. Can we see Boots go across on the other side?
That's another lie. Dudes from Omaha just call on here to lie.
What I lie about? When have Boots? When you see
He
Boots
never,
big fight
he never left
Philly.
He never left Philly. He never left Philly because I'm a liar.
Have you been to a
I'm
Vegas
a
fight? You
liar.
in Vegas?
I'm a
Have
liar.
you seen a Vegas fight?
Let me push the goalpost back since I just lied. Has he been to Vegas? Has he been to Vegas? Has he been to Vegas? Let me push the goalpost back.
You interrupted me.
Exactly.
Have you seen any Boots posters in Vegas?
No. You mean he never left Philly? You mean he never left Philly? Remember?
He haven't. Have you seen him in Vegas?
Mike, you are a bootlicker.
Come on, keep me running.
Bud liquor.
Talk to me.
Bud tender bud liquor. I already talked to you. You lied. I already talked to you. You lied. You couldn't even go 1 minute without lying. You lied. He never even left Philly. He never even left Philly. Come on, man.
Atlantic City?
I would figure a mailman knows the difference between zip codes. Lord have fucking mercy.
Man, it don't count when you fight right down the street when everybody can come pull up, bro. Come on now. Have you fought over there in Vegas where you at?
Okay, Bernie.
Down in Atlanta with you, Star?
Okay, Bernie the boxer. Bernie the boxer undercover.
Have you fought in L.A.?
Bernie the boxer.
Have you fought in New York? Fuck it. Have you fought in New York right over the bridge?
Mm-hmm.
Have you fought in Madison Square yet?
No, he never fought outside of Philly. He never fought outside of Philly. Remember, that's what you said. The lie
Atlantic
you created.
City don't count. If you talking about Atlantic
the lie
City,
you created.
Or you talking about Atlantic City?
The lie you
Keep
created.
me running. I know that bell gonna run. Keep me running. But
That lie you
City,
created.
bro. But come on now, you gotta earn them stripes, like I said before.
Oh, Atlantic City don't count, and you guys start laughing. Like that's not 2 different states. That's not 2 different states.
I know that's 2 different states, but that's not far from home.
You motherfuckers are so dumb.
That's not far from
Y'all
home.
dumb.
Y'all
dumb. 2 different states. 2 different states.
That's not far
2
from
different
home,
states.
That's nothing.
You never been to Philly or AC. You glazer.
Yes, glazer. I've been to both.
You never been to neither.
On the same trip.
You never been to neither. You never been to neither. You never been to neither. You never been to neither.
Keep me running.
You never been to neither.
Pictures by the
What is that?
You want to bet?
You never been to neither.
You want to bet?
You never been to neither, nigga.
Keep me running. You want to bet?
That's what was that? A gummy worm? That was a gummy worm.
Never been to neither.
Pictures on my Instagram, my boy. I done been everywhere, my boy. Ain't too many places I haven't been. You feel me? I've been up them stairs at Rocky and played that song.
You ain't been to that dungeon. You ain't been to that dungeon. Scared to go.
Huh?
Scared to go to that dungeon.
That's how I know the dungeon, my nigga. That's how I know that shit in the alley, my
scared
nigga.
Scared to go to that dungeon.
I'm a historian, bro. When I go to boxing cities, I'm gonna go see shit. You feel me? But good thing I live in the city with the GOAT, so I didn't have to go too far. You feel me? You feel me? You came here to see us. You remember? Have you been to Philly to see Boots? Talk to me, Ness. Have you been to Philly to see Boots?
He never left your time. He never left Philly, man. He never left Philly.
I know, but you know where to find him? Haven't you been up there to see him?
He never left Philly.
Yes, sir. Stop playing with us. We in hey, Ness, Bud and Boots in 2 different tax brackets, baby. They in the same league, but they shooting at 2 different baskets. That's your boy.
That nigga done turned into a Canelo fan. You morphed into a Canelo fan. They're in 2 different tax brackets. We're talking money. We're not talking fighting anymore. We're talking money. We're talking money. We're not talking fighting anymore.
This what he said. He in the hall already. You feel me? He already. Stop playing with us. We already did that already. He trying to catch up. Well, what did Boots tell? What did Bud tell Gilly and Wallow? He licked that match. He said, "What? You want to see another dead body?" You feel me? You hear what he said? You want to see another dead body?
Meanwhile, Boots still alive. He ain't killed them yet. He ain't killed them yet. You said what Jay-Z said? You said what Jay-Z said? Trying to pay $700. They ain't killed them yet. Fuck out of here. What?
Stop playing on us.
What?
Stop playing with us.
What?
Hey.
You know, and Floyd has praised them. Laternella has praised them. Roy Jones has praised them.
Hey, you heard that?
Your focus completely on Errol. You know, and Floyd has praised them. Laternella has praised. You know, and Floyd has praised them. You know, and Floyd has praised them. Laternella has praised them. Roy Jones has praised them. Your focus completely on Errol. But do you look at Jaron and say, yo, look, man, I gotta fight this dude. He's fighting his ass off. Everybody praising him. That's a dude I need to fight. Maybe after the rematch.
I always said Boots was a great talent. I always told everybody that I supported them. I've been supporting them since he was in the amateurs when he was fighting Gary Russell.
Hey yo, this the double standard star. Richardson Hitchens and Gary Russell been in the amateurs and people want that fight. Crawford been watching Boots since the amateurs.
Hey, can I say something though? Listen, but y'all ain't putting no pressure on Boots
yeah,
trying to fight Gary
he
Russell.
sound like Jay-Z.
He
sound like Jay-Z. Remember Jay-Z said, we gotta go. You yelling too much.
Keep me running.
Hey, yo, remember Jay-Z said, I'm looking for that motherfucker so I can sign him. Right? Jay-Z said, I don't want to battle J. Cole. I'm trying to sign that motherfucker. That's what Crawford was doing. Crawford was going to the amateurs like, we ain't fighting that nigga. I've been supporting you since the amateurs. We ain't fighting you.
Hey, why ain't y'all putting no pressure on Boots and turn the corner on that boy Gary Russell? Did he whoop on him in the amateurs?
Gary Russell at 140. Gary Russell was just just on this show saying that he wants to fight. Gary Russell was just on this show saying he wants to fight Richardson Hitchens. He never mentioned Boots, not one time.
And unlike Boots,
unlike Boots, who mentioned Bud.
My nigga Bud running shit.
Oh, look at that interim. Look at that interim. Look at that interim. Peep the call out. Peep the call out. Peep the call out. Peep the call out.
That wasn't no call out.
It's not at all. Not at all.
You got to be quiet to hear.
I mean, when you got the Bud lick over here, just talking over Boots.
You got to be quiet to hear it.
Listen to this nigga.
Got the Bud liquor talking all over it. Shit crazy.
That wasn't nothing to hear. That wasn't nothing to hear. Oh, we're gonna get that guy. Oh, we're gonna get that guy. Yeah, I want that guy. What the fuck? That wasn't no call out. That wasn't no call out.
That's disrespect, Ness. How you gonna play that video with my $5, man? Play a Bud Crawford video or something.
I did play Bud. You ain't want to hear it. Bud was scouting Boots since the amateurs.
Oh my God.
Scouting him. Imagine Tank was going to see Shakur fight since the amateurs. Motherfuckers will really think he ducking.
Tank is ducking.
He ducking. He ducking.
We gotta get Turkey. We gotta get Turkey back on the show. Somebody call Turkey up. We gotta get Turkey back on the show. Tell us what's really going on.
Boxing Village, man. Shout out to my nigga Bud for keeping the boxing game alive and keeping TBV alive, getting another fucking show, another topic, another day about the motherfucking go, and help is on the motherfucking way. Y'all have a great day. Yes, sir.
That's the fight that everybody want to see.
Yeah.
I want to do it.
Do you respect him as like when he's like, I got a couple fights left, I'm at the end, I'm only trying to get mega fights, so
I understand it, but don't lie or kept to the net. Man, make it seem like I had opportunity.
Him as like when he's at the end, I'm only trying to get so
I understand it, but don't lie or kept to the net. But don't lie or kept to the net. And make it seem like I had opportunity. But don't lie or kept to the net. And make it seem like But don't lie or kept to the net and make it seem like I had opportunity to fight you and I didn't. I never did. You know what I'm saying? And then that one time that I did, we said they called and we said we never heard nothing else back about it. So and that one time that I did, we said they called and we said we never heard nothing else back about it. And that one time that I did, we said they called.
You may feel like
we
it's
said
your time.
we never heard nothing else back about it.
But
Stutter.
Stutter. The one stuttering is you. The one stuttering is you. Say goodnight, kid. You the one stuttering. You the one stuttering, and now we about to have Star somehow say this ain't good enough. He ain't saying it with enough
Let me
chest.
ask you this. Now you make it hard for.
He ain't said with enough chest is what Star said.
You make it hard for it to look like that I don't like Boots because I'm questioning how he's calling Bud out. That's
he told
the
him
sad
don't
thing
lie.
about this.
He told him don't lie, don't cap.
How many people have you heard Boots say that about?
None.
The fight was set up, but we don't know what's happened.
None.
No, he said that
never
about
said
the Virgil
nobody
fight.
lied. You know, but nothing would piss Bud more off. You know, but nothing would piss Bud more
off more than
Just
that.
like this morning, she said Bud looking for legacy fight. She hilarious with the lies. It's crazy, man. You got to stop.
I asked you.
You not in
what
Bud's
you
head, man. Brandon, what up? You not in Bud's head. You just be making words up for Bud. You got to stop.
Do you feel
gotta
like?
Stop.
Okay.
How y'all doing this morning, man?
I'm having a fine old day
Brandon?
with all this great audio from Boots calling Bud a liar.
All the BS.
Hey, Ness, let me ask you something, Ness. When you had Turkey on your show, when we asked about Boots, he said he tried to make I can't remember who it was against, but he said when he asked to make a big fight with Boots, I guess the team said they needed a tune-up, and he said, I don't do tune-up fights. If you need a tune-up, go see Eddie.
Yep.
Who was that fight with? Who was that fight with?
I don't know.
Who was going to be the opponent?
I don't know.
And when we call you narrative Ness, that's the shit that gives me a headache.
Do you know the opponent?
I don't remember. I want to say it was either Bakram or Virgil.
All right, so if you don't remember why it's a narrative if I don't remember, and I'm the one that smokes weed.
Because it was a long ass interview.
Okay, but that's my point, champ. That is my point. If you can't remember, why am I a narrative pusher if I also don't remember? Why can't we both just not remember?
I'm about to tell you why. Because you remember the quote. And the quote was, we offered this kid a fight. They said they need a tune-up. I told the team I don't do tune-up.
But I never denied that I didn't remember that. What I answered your question was not remembering the fighter. Well, I'm cutting you off because you started off wrong by calling me a narrative pusher for forgetting the same thing that you said you forgot.
No, that's not why I'm calling you a narrative pusher.
Well, that's what you said. Maybe you need to press rewind.
You gotta let me finish.
Not when you fuck up. Not when you fuck up and lie on my name.
I'm not fucking up. You gotta let me finish.
You lied on my name. You said I forgot, so that's why we call you a narrative pusher. But then when I asked you, do you remember? You didn't remember. I'm not gonna let you finish. I'm not gonna let you finish. You should have never fucked with me. You should have never fucked with me. You should have just said, Ness, you don't remember? Oh, I don't remember either. Because if Brandon can forget, if Brandon can forget, why the fuck can't Ness forget?
This is why.
Exactly. Exactly. And since you don't want to be a man, since you don't want to be a fucking man and say you right, you forgot, I forgot, no big deal. Let me move on. So you don't want to move on. You want to stay here, so we gonna stay right here. Narrative pushing Brandon, the one that forgot. The bell is ticking, man. The bell is ticking. 22 seconds left. You're out of here.
This is the problem.
You're out of here.
Okay, and I bet you won't let me keep going and pay to keep cooking because you get nervous
could pay.
when I call in, man.
You can pay all you want. You can pay all you want, and you can have an uninterrupted conversation as long as you don't lie on me. Because if you forgot, why the fuck I can't forget?
It's your time.
That's all. If you forgot, why can't I forget? If Bud fought a nobody at 54, why can't Boots fight a nobody at 54? Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Don't come on here making shit up.
This is the narrative that you like.
Is you going again?
This show
is you going again?
Narrative on this show.
Is you going again? We ain't got time. All right, you ain't answer. You ain't answer. Oh, you what? What?
You gotta let me finish making my point.
Is you going? Yes or no?
I don't know why you get so nervous when I call
Is you going? Yes or no?
This is ridiculous.
Is you going? Yes or no?
Yes or no what?
Are you going again? Okay.
Yes, I just said it. This is the reason why I call you narrative Ness. You're pushing a narrative on this show that a guy who turned down a big fight, who the money man said, if you want to go get a tune-up, call Eddie.
Bruh, there you go lying again. Now you don't get no call 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 again. This is why. This is why. This is why. This is why.
That's the fight that everybody want to see. Yeah. And then that one time that I did, we said, they called. And we said, we never heard nothing else back about it.
Oh, that's not
we said, they called.
That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking
never heard nothing else back about it.
So, what time did he get another offer to fight Boots?
We said, they called.
We're not talking about Bud and
never heard nothing else back about it. So,
you don't listen, bro.
I mean, I respect it, though.
You don't listen. That's your problem.
You said the guy got a chance to fight a big fight. He ain't take it.
We said,
He's saying the opposite. He's saying the opposite. He's saying the opposite right there. We ain't gonna listen to Brandon when we got Boots saying the opposite of that. Boots is the fighter. Boots is the one with the manager. Boots is the one that talks to Turkey.
The money man said the money man said one guy turned down a big fight against Virgil or Bakram, but he's the killer. And the guy that went up 2 weight classes, went offered a big money fight with the money man to become 3-time undisputed. He's the duck.
I ain't call him no duck. I ain't call him no duck.
Not the guy who said, the money man is saying when I offered him a big fight, he said he needed a tune-up. And if you want to do tune-ups, go fuck with Eddie. He's the beast. He's the one who wants big fights. But the nigga who moved up 2 weight classes to become 3-time undisputed, he the nigga that's ducking. The narratives on this show.
Boxing guys, shut him down. Trying to tell you, I ain't even got to do nothing. God do it for me, man. I don't even got to do nothing, man. God don't want to hear that shit, and neither do the boxing guys. Did you get a call? Did you get a call? Because we lost you, bro. Boxing guys ain't want to hear that shit.
Yeah. I mean, the path is clear of what Bud is doing. He's chasing greatness. 4-time undisputed yet again. Boots, Adamas is free. You want the Bud fight? Go fight Adamas. Bud fights.
Bud ain't had to fight nobody at 68 to get the Canelo fight. We doing the same thing. Boots, the same thing Bud did.
Funny? You want to know what's funny? I remember every narrative you paint, and you're never consistent. I remember when motherfuckers used to be like,
"That's the bell coming up, man. That's the bell."
Yeah. Canelo moved up to fight Kovalev. Kovalev ain't shit. What you used to say? If Kovalev ain't shit, why Charlo and fucking...
That's the bell, man. Gotta go. Gotta go. But I tell you what about Kovalev. We did an interview here that you could go find with Ronnie Shields, where Ronnie Shields says Jamal Charlo could have moved up on the same day and not did what Canelo did, man. That's all I know. That's all I know. It's facts. It's right here on the audio, man. That's all I know, man. What up, Kyle?
Good morning, TBV.
What up? Good morning.
What's going on, Ness?
What up?
I see Ness is in a great
Ness in a great mood this morning, so I'm gonna try to keep the bias out because I like to try to keep the same energy when we call. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, yes, to your last comment when you said that well, Terence ain't do nothing in order for him to get the Canelo fight. Probably not at 168, but Terence has been ranked top 5 pound for pound for at least the last 7-8 years. He was undisputed 2 times. That's the I'm guessing that's the resume he put together to warrant Canelo wanting him to give an opportunity. Now my question to you, Ness, is has in his career right now, do you think Terence has done enough to warrant him to pick and choose who he wants to fight?
The answer is no, right? Because people didn't let Canelo pick and choose.
Whoa. When I watched the nigga Canelo fight guys like
he did pick and choose.
And we complained,
But
right? We complained. We called them all types of
names. And you complaining about?
We called them all types of names, and we said he was ducking Benavidez. I just want the same energy for everybody.
But we complaining about Janibek. If you on this and you on this bitch complaining about Janibek.
Here's the thing, Ness. I do have the same energy, but what I'm saying is post Canelo fight, what have you heard from Crawford directly out of his mouth that says he's not gonna fight Boots?
I mean, he literally said, "I'm not fighting Boots." You must have missed that.
When? Where? Where's that audio? Because that's what you should be playing.
Numerous
you
interviews.
Playing old clips.
Numerous interviews.
Where? When?
Numerous interviews.
I said post. I said post.
And I'm saying numerous interviews after the Canelo when he went on the media tour. People asked him about Boots. He said no. But I'll find it for you. It won't take me long. I probably won't get it during your call, but I'll be playing the audio. I'll be playing the audio.
And then let me just ask you this. That's cool. Let me ask you this. The audio that you're playing right now of Boots, is that an audio that's older than the Harold Lawani interview?
Of course.
So why are you playing that?
Because people, brother, you asked a question. You asked a question, I'm answering. I am playing it because yesterday's narrative was that Boots got offered a fight and didn't take it. There is the audio telling you that Crawford is lying. He telling you Crawford is lying. They never offered me no fight, and when they said they did, we said yes. They never called back. That's why we playing it. So we can't have all the little baby Crawford fans calling in trying to lie. Well, we offered him a fight. We offered him a fight. Just like Bomac came on here the other day and said, we already tried to fight them guys. So, like I said to Bomac on that episode, that's a lie. Now here goes the proof.
So okay, last question for you, because I'm not a baby Crawford fan. I'm not a Bud Liquor. I like both fighters, and I actually want to see the fight. Who do you think is gonna win if they fight? Who you got in the fight?
The fans, because that's what we want.
Oh, Ness, get out of here with that. You making all this noise for Boots. Like you don't want to pick him. Like you doing the same thing he doing with the fake collar. You talking all this noise for Boots.
That's the bell. Now, Trees, you got to be picking a dude to beat another dude because you want to see the fight. See, I'm part of the Justice League, man. Get that man to fight.
Well, that's how y'all doing me.
For all,
y'all saying I'm against somebody.
All. Justice for all.
That's what they doing to me.
Opportunities for all.
That's
they be on this motherfucker talking equality and shit like that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm against Boots because I'm saying he need to say it with his chest. I want to see the fight. Why does that make me a Boots hater? Craziness.
The world knows you a Boots hater.
Crazy. No, the world knows that's what you say.
You got 3 shorts. Nah. The editor is not me. He sees you.
How many shorts do you have that's talking that you be like, oh shit, my editor did that and he chopped that up and they gonna think this and they gonna think that. So please, it doesn't matter what the editor put together. I know I'm not a Boots hater. That's what's been put out there though.
That's all that's important, huh?
Because
you know what you know, huh, Star?
Absolutely.
That shit get nasty though. But this motherfucker Boost though, I ain't gonna bullshit Ness though. If this motherfucker come with me with some cause I'm under the impression, like I've been telling guys, man, I'm under the impression my nigga come in Josh Kelly and shit. I know Josh Kelly fighting Bakram. I think some strange shit gonna happen in that fight. Josh Kelly gonna get that belt. He come in Josh Kelly in the UK, and I am not gonna be happy about it, gang. I'm not gonna be happy about it. But if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I can't help that. But when I'm looking at a guy like a boss, Barao, shout out to my dog. I don't know if I'm supposed to roll the R or not, but fucking Barao, we gonna roll that bitch. Boss Barao, you feel me? We gonna roll that bitch today. Yeah, heard we gonna roll that bitch today. But gang got a belt, you feel me? Boots, man, you need to be in the ring with that man. I like to see that, gang. Or if not him, Keith Thurman. You got to come Keith. When I hear Bud tell me that Keith Thurman is the best fighter in my division when he was in that division that he undisputed for the record, Keith Thurman is in the mix because why the fuck ain't Boots collaring Keith Thurman? Because I'm into that fight. That's it. That'll be the best name on. That's the best record on Boots' name if he can get it. So why the fuck ain't he hollering about him?
And then if he beat Keith Thurman, ain't gonna say, "Oh, he fought a dude that
had we not
3 fights in 7 years." Man, we not trying to hear what you got to say. Tell that man beat Fundora, then we gonna fight him, man. For that. Bobby Cuts, what up? Tell him beat Fundora. Beat Fundora. Beat Fundora. Beat Fundora. Get your name.
Somebody find that clip. Hey, somebody find that clip when Bud talking about Keith Thurman, the best fighter in my division. Fuck out of here. That's the guy. He's the guy. Fuck that. Bud say he's the guy. He's the guy.
Treese, I don't know what show you on, but in this show, the audience says if you play old clips, they're not valid.
Not an audience. I guess I don't know what show on. Fuck that. The fighter said
your co-host says if you play old clips, it's not valid.
Don't play a clip where somebody got a Caesar haircut and we know they got braids down.
Oh shit!
So, you can't play that clip.
It's got patina.
You can't play.
But this shit a little rusty though.
But you can't play.
It's the difference between.
You heard what she said. She don't want no clips of Crawford being played with Caesars. I'm telling you, bias is thick in here, man. We can make a bias cake. Word. It's so thick. Bobby Cuts.
Bobby Cuts. Talk to us, Bobby Cuts.
I see it's a lot of copium going around here. That Boots, them Timberlands, them sounds of them Timberlands walking in the background got these motherfuckers shook. Y'all really scared of this Boots nigga? Y'all scared of the Philly Bull? Y'all want no smoke. That's funny, man. It's all right though. Bro Mac was on there having a heart attack with two-tone. I feel sorry. We gotta leave Bud alone. Let them have Bud. Leave they Bud alone. Leave they Bud. Why can't niggas have y'all don't want niggas to have shit? Leave Bud alone, nigga. Like better be that said. Let that nigga live. Let them niggas have their Santa Claus. Somebody they can look up to and believe in. Boots don't need Bud. All he gotta do is be undisputed at 54, be undisputed at 60, be undisputed at 68. And he'd eclipse Bud in the history books anyway. And then what y'all gonna say? What y'all gonna say?
That's true though.
Janibek a bigger fight. That's what they saying.
What Crawford do? They tell Crawford to fight Oshley Iglesias to defend for his 168 straps.
Come on, whoa, El Tornado. We don't do. That's my fighter. That's my fighter. Bobby Cuts. You talking that shit because we fuck with El Tornado around here. That's my fighter. We like Oshley Iglesias the long way. He's a bad motherfucker. He's a bad motherfucker, Star. Don't laugh, Star. This ain't.
He ain't got the skills to be the bigger man at 68. That got skills. He ain't built like that. He ain't TBE. Only one of those. And his name ain't
Oh.
You know who it is.
It's TBC, motherfucker.
Take his ass down
TBC.
Cherry pick Laura and get his ass out the game for Boots. Put on some more weight and knock his ass out. What y'all got to say about that? Because Boots,
you doing that shit again?
He coming. Bosey know what he doing with Boots. They building him right. They building him into it. That nigga gonna be a tank when he get to one. He gonna be dropping niggas on some Hagler shit when he get to 160. Y'all gonna see. What you gonna say to y'all niggas really gonna be scared then, so y'all better get up out the game before he get to 60. Because the pressure gonna be on thick. We bodying niggas. We coming for Bach. We coming for
Do Boots beat Janibek? Do Boots beat Janibek right now?
We coming for him. Virgil Ortiz is scared to death of Boots. He don't want no smoke with Boots. Get the fuck out of here. Virgil is easy. We gonna do him like Villa. Roman Villa style. We gonna fuck Virgil up. He gonna be out of the game. And then what y'all gonna say? You ain't who you gonna fight next. Gotta come with a new boogeyman. Gary Anton Russell already told you what it was. He said fighting Boots, that's a foolish move. He know this ain't the amateurs no more. They ain't 15 years old no more, bro. Gary Russell know that. Y'all better stop playing with Bozy, son. Y'all don't want no smoke. Yeah. Keep Crawford away. Crawford retire. Go be in Omaha and play Dukes of Hazzards, whatever y'all do out there in that motherfucker. And keep Boots' name out your mouth. Stop hating on Boots. Tell Bernie to stop disrespecting Boots on Mill City, talking that bullshit. He be saying.
Who?
You know what I'm saying?
He
Y'all
talking
talking about Boots is off
bullshit.
cold. Ain't Shakur off cold helping Jake Paul, bitch ass?
Whoa,
Helping the
whoa,
motherfucking culture
whoa,
vote.
whoa,
Ain't he off cold?
whoa.
Y'all talking about Boots is off
Shakur ducking Albert Bell. So it's like he gotta help that nigga because Jake put Albert Bell on that card. So it's like Shakur trying to get close to see what my fighter doing type shit. And yeah, man.
Trees,
And
you
when we
wasting this
talking
man
about
call,
That's what Shakur
man.
do.
You
He
stealing
did it
up
with
his
it's the
Jamil
call.
Hill.
truth.
He did it with motherfucking. He tried to do it with Andy
the
Cruz
truth.
with getting Coach Real. That's what Shakur do. He a motherfucking Inspector
See?
Gadget ass. I call him Inspector Gadget. He had Bill Haney on some Epstein files. It shit, you know, he gathered information. He a fucking sneaky ass nigga. He Inspector Gadget. You gotta watch Shakur. Shady Shakur, that's his name. You know what I'm saying? But he don't want no smoke with nobody either. That he know he can't beat. He don't want to go into a fight knowing he can't. If he could win, he got to below 100% that he can win before he take the fight. That's what Shakur is. And you know what I'm saying? He go try to spar with. He go try to get information on you. He gonna do whatever he can to figure you out. But before he do it, he ain't stepping in that ring until he do. So he like Batman. He need prep time. He gotta have prep time. He gotta have all the information, all the blueprints, he gotta come with a game plan to beat you before he get in there.
That was the bell, Bobby.
Whoa, why you cut that man off? He was making sense, man. You know he ducking and dodging Albert Bell because Shakur know he can't beat Albert Bell. So it's like, let me stay away from that. Let me steer clear of that guy. But shout out to my dog, though. Toledo, Ohio, we on the
Yes,
map.
Terence Crawford explicitly said no to fighting Jaron Boots Ennis after his win over Canelo Alvarez on September 13, 2025. In a post-fight press conference on September 14, 2025, when asked if he'd consider dropping back to 154 pounds, junior middleweight to face Ennis, Crawford replied, "No, I ain't going down to 154 pounds." This came as he was discussing his future plans, emphasizing his focus on staying at super middleweight, 168 pounds, or moving up further, rather than returning to a lower division.
And before Star get excited, of course he ain't going back down. Here you go, Star.
He bullshit, man. We don't like that, man. What prompts you putting into that to your
He
lady,
reinforced
man?
this
I know you
stance
like
in
your
a separate interview around October 1st, 2025, during negotiations for his multi-fight deal, where he dismissed Ennis as an opponent by saying, "Who else is there to fight Jaron Boots Ennis? That does nothing for my career." Crawford's comments highlight his view that the matchup wouldn't advance his legacy, especially after becoming the first male boxer to win undisputed titles in 3 weight classes. No earlier post-fight interviews from September 13-14 show him agreeing to the fight. Instead, his tone has been dismissive toward Ennis, whom he sees as still building his resume at welterweight junior middleweight. Ennis has praised Crawford's win but hasn't received a commitment from him.
And just in case y'all can't understand, she said he reinforced his stance in a separate interview around October 1st, 2025, which clearly is after the Canelo fight. But check this out. During negotiations for his multi-fight deal, where he dismissed Ennis as an opponent, saying, "Who else is there for me to fight? Jaron Boots Ennis? That does nothing for my career." But Janibek does a whole lot.
Hey, man.
Same
I know
thing
you asked.
Canelo said about Crawford.
You asked.
Same thing Canelo said about Crawford.
Southpaw.
He's too small. I won't get credit for that.
Lester Gibbs.
Good morning.
It's been a sad 24 hours for you, Les. I mean,
I'm having fun, bro.
I mean, Robert Garcia.
Then the
I don't have
motherfucker
to talk
yawning
about it.
while he
Robert
say that,
Garcia cooked you last night. I mean, Robert Garcia told you everything that anybody's gonna tell you today. You kept trying to lead with loaded questions, trying to make Robert Garcia say he gotta fight Boots next. Robert Garcia was like, no, he doesn't. And he's not.
Robert made it about money like Mike did. He said, well, Crawford has a lot of properties. I know Crawford personally. I know he's financially well. I met Crawford a few years ago, and he told me if I can't get the Canelo fight, I'm retiring. None of that is cooking. If you repeat that shit one more time, you getting dunked on. How the fuck you cooking because you telling somebody they got money? Canelo got money. Matter of fact, you don't get no call. Fuck out of here. Canelo got money. Canelo got money.
What?
No. Ain't no what star. Do Canelo not already have $100 million in the bank before Turkey gave him the Crawford fight? Yes or no? Man. Yes or no? Does Canelo not have $100 million in the bank before
we don't know what
Turkey,
he got.
Okay.
We don't know what. Whoa.
Right,
the cartel.
Right.
Whoa. We don't know what the cartel taking from Gang.
You right. Is Canelo not already filthy rich where he could have retired before the Crawford fight? Since you don't want to make it about specific.
We don't know that. I don't know.
All right. Well, bye, Trees. We getting you off the panel.
Whoa. Not you.
We don't need you. No, that's how I'm on it. I'm not dealing with niggas that want to play games. Is Canelo rich or not? Did he give an opportunity while being filthy rich or not? We're not dealing with idiocy. It's not happening over here. I don't know what the fuck y'all thinking, but y'all got the game fucked up with me. I'm a tyrant. I'm a dictator. Call me whatever the fuck you want. Only the truth gonna be spoken here. Al in the Bay, be careful what you say.
Yo, back at it like a crack at it.
Back at it, Al. What's up?
Yo, man, we already seen the moves that Crawford is doing, man. Just like everybody else was saying, if Boots want that fight, he's gonna have to either go up to fight Carlos Adames for that strap and get in Crawford's way, or he can probably forget the fight. Because it seemed like Crawford's gonna fight Janibek. You feel me? So if he's gonna fight Janibek, the only way is to do the Jack Johnson thing. Man, it's to get in the man's way. That's how Jack Johnson got the fight. Feel me? You gotta step in your way. If that's the only way you want that fight, you gotta go get that fight. And that's the same thing I always keep saying about the other fighters.
But it's not your time.
You feel me? I said that about damn, I can't think of his name. But you feel me? That's what Crawford did. When Crawford moved up to 147, he got that belt. You feel me? And Errol couldn't do nothing else but to fight him because he wanted all the straps. He did everything but not to fight him. But, you feel me? If you want all the straps, you got to go see the man. You feel me? That same thing as Benavidez. He got that strap. You feel me? So, it's all about what do you want? Are you willing to step in the man's way from getting history? Because that's what we know that's what we know Crawford about. You know, we don't know. We could say Crawford fought this guy, but he hadn't fought a whole lot of mega fights. But he been undisputed. His thing is history. You feel me? We already know Crawford thing is history. So if I know your thing is history, and I know you trying to fight Janibek, why not go fight the guy that's in Janibek's way? Wouldn't that make sense? That makes total sense. That makes
man, we gonna have a short
sense.
show. We gonna have a short show today, man. We don't want your call either, man. Fuck out of here. Crawford ain't had to fight David Benavidez that was in front of Canelo. You either gonna tell the truth or the show's over. Like, I could go do therapy. I honestly don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know what y'all don't get. You not gonna lie. So now, Canelo could be filthy rich, but give Crawford an opportunity, but Crawford can't be filthy rich because Robert Garcia said so, so I got cooked. No. You either equal opportunity or you on the other side. And if you on the other side, we can't fuck with you. Yeah, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out, but guess what else I'm doing? Timing motherfuckers out for 24 hours. See ya. See ya.
Let me ask for a little perspective there. Was Robert saying that knowing the two people, he knows that Canelo, like, he wants to be a billionaire, but he knows that Crawford is okay with just being a family guy and being okay money wise.
None of that matters to me. Only thing that matters is they both are filthy rich. Crawford is now filthy rich after receiving the $50 million, and we already know Canelo, unlike Trees trying to lie, had over $100 million. So what are we talking about? So if Canelo got $100 million in the bank from a $350 million deal that he got from DAZN, plus a lawsuit that he got from Golden Boy, plus all the pay-per-views he did, but he could fight Bud. But Bud now beats Canelo, makes 50, and has all this money plus all these properties. He don't need to fight Boots. No, that's not equal opportunity. That's some bitch shit that y'all making up, not Crawford. Y'all saying this shit for him. And we not going to hear y'all. We're just going to hang up and get rid of everybody that's talking nonsense. Go find another channel that allows you to talk that weird shit. Over here is only the truth. Only the truth.
All right. We got any super chats, Nat?
We got King Davey.
Got a call. Okay.
Yo, what up? Shout out Boxing Voice. Shout out to the panel, Tree, Star, Nestor Gibbs.
What up?
I'm thinking, and I just got a few questions I just want to ask out loud. What's easier to do? Drop down from 168 or to 160, or go down to 154?
We not asking him to go down to 54, so that's unnecessary to even answer.
I got another question. How many straps that got?
Who?
I count 2. Okay.
You broke up. We didn't hear the name.
Janibek.
Oh yeah, he got 2.
Huh?
He got,
yeah,
2.
Got 2.
And a scheduled fight, FYI. Scheduled fight, December 6th.
Okay, that's cool. He got all right. Crawford.
So we don't know what he gonna have. We don't know what he gonna have.
He be all right. He be all right. He can wait that out. Now, Crawford chasing a legacy. Now, if he go down there, right, it's more likely that makes sense. If you can beat Janibek, get those 2 straps at 160, all you gotta do is get one more fight. Like the last caller just said, if Boots is that serious about it in that time frame, he gonna do what he gotta do to get him.
He already told you what he gonna do. He gonna handle 54. If Crawford want to give him an opportunity, then he's gonna move up.
How long that gonna take though?
Again, he gonna handle 54. If Crawford wants to offer him a fight like Canelo did to Crawford, he will move up. Simple. It's simple.
Okay.
Y'all making it harder than it is.
That don't make sense though. That don't make sense for Crawford.
If we keep it the same way, that Crawford got the opportunity, we'd be all good. The same way Crawford got it, Boots could get it.
I get that. I respect that. But I'm talking about a guy that's near retirement. 37 years old.
Who's near retirement?
Old, only got, realistically, 3 more fights at best. Probably just 2.
What's a bigger fight? What's a bigger fight? Since you're talking retirement, is Janibek a bigger fight, or is Jaron Boots Ennis a bigger fight?
The bigger fight, obviously, is what's going to set him up to be 4 times
What's
undisputed.
A bigger fight is my question. Bigger fight.
Okay, I'm looking at it about legacy. The bigger fight is if you can get 2 straps at 160 with ease or whatever, and then just got to get 1 more. That's the bigger fight.
Again, you're not listening, Davey. Janibek has a scheduled fight with Lara December 6th. You keep talking about getting 2 straps, like somehow Crawford's gonna stop that fight from happening and fight Janibek for 2 straps. So it's cool. You making mistakes. You making mistakes. That's cool. Bigger fight has nothing to do with legacy. Bigger fight has everything to do with event, views, and lasting power. Power. What people remember, when we talk about Mayweather's biggest fights, we bring up McGregor and we bring up Pacquiao. We don't say that the Pacquiao fight was a letdown. We say it's the biggest fight because of the amount of pay-per-view sold. So please, either you being coy and want me to dunk on you, or maybe you don't know the proper question I'm asking. But bigger
Nah, you
fight
said
got
what's the
nothing to do
bigger
with your
fight?
legacy.
Okay, I'm again. Okay, so what was a bigger fight? What was Canelo's biggest fight in the past? Let's say
David Benavidez.
4 or 5 years.
David Benavidez and then Bud
No.
Crawford.
How was David? He didn't fight him. What are you talking about? I'm talking about fights that happened.
Oh, that happened? Kovalev, the Berlanga fight
5
did
years?
650. Yeah. I mean, if that's too far back, cool. Berlanga did 750, right? On
Okay, but
pay-per-view.
what did that do for? All right.
Again, we're talking big fight. I don't know where you live that you don't know what big means. Maybe it's because you're breaking up. I don't know. Is it my internet breaking up or is it his internet?
Boots is not that big. How many Boots is not that big of a fight is what I'm saying.
Okay, so Janibek. So we just want to get this clear.
Philly,
we just want to get this clear. For you, King Davey, Janibek is a bigger fight than Boots, right?
Nah. You can't ask the question like that.
What you mean? I'm asking you what's the bigger fight. I keep asking you what's the bigger fight, and you avoiding the question. But when you did answer it, and I thought you answered it incorrectly, you said Janibek is bigger because of legacy. So I'm just reiterating so we know exactly what the fuck we got on our hands. Is King Davey saying Janibek versus Crawford is bigger than Crawford Boots? That's all we want to know.
I'm saying if that fight was to happen next year, I think the pay-per-view numbers, all the sales is gonna be neck and neck. Boots ain't gonna be that much more bigger than Janibek.
So by saying not that much more bigger, you are conceding.
If it is bigger.
You are conceding.
If it is bigger.
You are conceding that Boots is the bigger fight.
No.
So why'd you say not that much more bigger?
They neck and neck.
No, not that much more bigger means one is bigger. So are you saying they're gonna be even?
Even.
Okay.
Even.
I mean, I'm sorry you don't know the English language, and I gotta fucking keep walking the questions back because you choosing improper words.
Nah, Boots not that big. Just out of Philly.
Yeah.
Boots is a hardcore. Boots is for hardcore boxers.
Cool.
He ain't got no casual.
You entitled to your opinion. I just want you to stand on it. Stop trying to be on the fence. Talking about not that much more bigger. Nah, I ain't say that. You can't ask the question like that. No, don't get scared. Say what the fuck you got to say. If you think Janibek is bigger, say he fucking bigger. You keep breaking up, man. You got to get better service, man. You keep breaking up. Are you there? You gonna have to listen to the playback. Tell your friends to tell you to listen to the playback because you obviously gonna blame me for your bad service. Nike Hendricks.
What up, Nike?
Yeah, you got me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Shouts out to the bouncing voice. Shouts out Ned, Trees.
Appreciate it.
Hey, man, Trees, man, come on with this Apple Bell stuff, man. I don't know what's up with you, man. What Rick James said, cocaine's a hell of a drug. Like, I don't know, bro. Apple Bell must be a hell of a drug because you're addicted to that shit. And quite frankly, no one knows this guy but you, I guess, because of Midwest Mafia, I guess so. But, hey, man, neither here or there. And, so Crawford's supposed to be, I thought Janibek supposed to be fighting Lara. So he ain't going to fight Lara.
As I repeated to the last caller 3 fucking times, he's scheduled to fight Lara December 6th, which means there's no guarantee that he wins, which means it's impossible for Crawford to fight him for 2 belts. If he does fight him, there'll be more belts on the line.
Oh, okay. Shit, I ain't know. I just seen the title. I'm like, damn. Did they fight Fallout? Okay, cool. So he's still fighting Lara. So yeah, man, I don't know, man. So he need to just go after Adonis' ass right now. I've been saying it, bro. I've been saying it. Get that belt. Fight Adonis. Like, he whooped his ass in sparring and shit. You know, so go fight that man, take his belt, then get that winner between Lara and Janibek. That'll be better right there. Because you're coming in with a belt and shit. That'll be what, 3 or 2?
If Janibek wins, he'll have 3 belts. He still got to fight Carlos Adames.
Oh, okay. So Janibek got 2 belts. Cool. He unified. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, do that. Go fight fucking Adames. Like, that's the only fight I want for Crawford now. Then fuck it. I don't want nothing else. People can call me a hater. People can say that I'm saying I'm advocating for him to duck boots, all that bullshit. I don't give a damn. I want Adames, the champ. So between the winner of fucking Janibek and Lara can be the winner between Crawford and Adames. You know, which I say Crawford wins. So I say Crawford fight the winner between them, and that's undisputed right there. So shit, man. Yeah, that's what I'm going for, man. From now on, that's what you hear me advocate for. Crawford versus Adames. We need that early 2026, middle 2026. Who knows when he gonna get back in? But we need that Crawford Adames. Yes, sir. That's my call, man.
You may feel like it's your
Tone.
turn.
All right,
but
what up,
it's not your
Tone?
turn.
Good morning, Tone. Let me ask you a question. Was Canelo rich enough to retire before the Crawford fight?
Absolutely.
Thank you. See, I'm no longer having any panelists on the show that don't know how to be a panelist. It's bad podcasting. If you trying to be a caller, we're going to boot you back down to being a caller. Simple questions require simple answers, bro. Like, this whole game these weirdos is doing is so fucking disgusting. It's the same thing they do. Oh, you got cooked by Bomac for telling lies. Robert Garcia tells us something we already know. Canelo is rich, but he wants to be a billionaire. Crawford, on the other hand, he's filthy rich. He got so many properties, but he might want to retire. How I get cooked? Like, you could put your hand down. You're not getting no call. You better send $10, nigga. That's the only way you getting back on this show.
Wait, who got dunked on?
At least half a dozen people already. Hold on, JT. My bad. Let Tone finish. Then it's on you. I'm just not standing for it no more. Motherfucker says, show me Boots calling him with his chest. I show it. Now the audio's old. You sent me one from the locker room. He didn't say a name. Crawford don't gotta fight him because he rich. Crawford don't gotta fight him because he rich and he owns a whole block in Omaha and he got a lot of businesses. So Canelo didn't own a gas station, a cell phone company in Mexico. He don't own businesses everywhere. His boat don't cost $60 million. Like, I can't stand for this shit, and I'm not. I don't give a fuck how long we knew each other. You getting hung up on. Don't call in here thinking you're cute, trying to be on the side of the idiots, and you gonna bother me. You're not. I'm gonna happily dunk on you.
Yeah, like Crawford. Yeah, Crawford got money. Damn, they going Bud Dollars now. They didn't change the name to Bud Dollars now.
Yep. Now it's about money. Now it's about money.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Y'all
they
turned
morphed into Canelo fans, bro. Shit is nasty.
Yeah. Y'all just couldn't wait. This was just doing nigga shit. Y'all couldn't wait. As soon as y'all get y'all Layla Ali. That's who y'all is. Layla Ali. Last night, Layla Ali said she ain't want niggas on her Instagram page. I was fucking disgusted. I said, look at Clarissa getting a win out of this battle. I don't want niggas on my page. I need to make white people feel comfortable. You niggas is nasty.
Damn,
bro.
she said that?
Yeah, Clarissa exposed her. She said, yeah, I can't put black power on my Instagram page because I got all kind of races on my page. I said, nigga, what? Oh yeah, you nasty. You nasty. Yeah, I'm talking about a cancer organization and you talking about brain surgery. No, I'm talking about cancer. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man, it's disgusting. Bud fans, You niggas turned directly into Canelo fans. And let me tell you this. You back in arenas. You fight Adamas, you back in an arena, my nigga. Janibek, your ass back at the club show status, nigga. You niggas out of stadiums. Cause you scared to fight that nigga from Philly, the Philly monster. And Fernando Vargas Jr., yeah. Don't have us run down there and take your Mexican fan base. You talking crazy about Boots. Because you don't want none of that smoke. And you at 154.
He probably do want the fight. That's probably why he said it, to get the fight.
Let's do it. We'll do it. We'll take that fan base.
I wouldn't mind the fight, but if we get that fight, they're just going to use that as another excuse. He fought a nobody, a non-champion, so it's not the right move. It's not the right move.
Yeah.
Yo, Ness.
Yes, sir.
So you could let Tone come in here because he's a co-host?
Yes, that's exactly why. What did he say dumb?
Oh, he said his opinion, bro. Like
what was dumb about his opinion?
Cause I mean, it's a lot of stuff he's saying. Now he's saying Bud fans are Canelo fans. That don't make no sense.
Well, did you not hear the last few callers? And this is why I asked you to wait, because now you're going to act like this your call when it's not. It was Tone as a host getting on. He didn't get introduced. He's allowed to say his monologue. But maybe you need to listen to the last few callers that's talking about money and how Bud is rich and he don't need to fight Boots.
Well, look, Ness, I disagree on that, bro.
And so do I.
And I sit there and listen to your topic. I sit there. See, like, this is the thing, though, about big fights. Is Boots and Bud a big fight? Absolutely. But I think how Bud been moving, he's moving more for legacy fights. And then that's why we ask, what does Boots offer Bud in a legacy fight? If he's trying to fight Janibek is at 160. That's going to be some belts. I think he's going to try to Undisputed at 160. And then he goes out. This is what Bud been showing his whole entire career. Like when people shit on Bud saying Ricky Burns, that was a legacy fight to Bud. You know why? Because that was his first time becoming a world champion. So niggas laugh at that when Bud say that. So Bud been showing you he's all been about legacy. Errol Spence legacy fight. That was Undisputed. At 140, all them fights that we was shit on those guys had belts. Undisputed. So Bud been showing you how he been moving. Now, money come with legacy. But what you gotta realize, I think legacy lasts longer than big fights. The big fights. The Conor McGregor and Mayweather. Nobody not gonna remember that fight over a real boxing fan not gonna remember no Conor when he fought Conor McGregor because it was a bigger fight and the numbers were bigger. They gonna remember when he fought Diego Corrales. They remember when he fought Oscar De La Hoya. They remember those type of fights. If you bring up that, you're not gonna ask though a real boxing fan, oh, name the biggest fight Mayweather fought. They're not gonna say Conor McGregor and Mayweather. They're gonna say fighters. So I'm okay with how Bud is moving. And that's not making me no Canelo fan because it don't look like Bud was moving for the money. Bud always been moving for the legacy. And that shows a disciplined fighter, staying on track. Now, a lot of these fighters start off, they go to become world champions, right? That's their goal anytime as a fighter. You want to be a world champion. But then those goals start getting changed when that money start getting thrown around. And I think that's what happened to Canelo, to be honest with you. So I'm listening to these calls, I'm listening to these takes. And back to Mr. Tone, I kind of agree with Layla Ali. I agree with Layla Ali because she's a host. I mean, she has something to sell and stuff like that. And she don't want no nigga shit on her platform. She don't want no nigga shit on her platform.
Well, don't hate on Clarissa Shields. Don't say Clarissa Shields is bad for the culture. Don't say Clarissa Shields is bad for the culture when you don't fuck with the culture. Shut the fuck up, Layla. Shut the fuck up. You said Clarissa was bad from the culture, and on the back end, you don't.
You may feel like it's your time.
Hold on, Ness.
But it's not your time.
Let me go again, Ness, because he took like 20 seconds. That was quick 20 seconds he took off my call. I'm gonna say this though. At the end of the day, if you look at the histories of Clarissa Shields and Layla Ali, she laid down facts. I went and watched the thing that she laid out on Clarissa Shields. she was trying to help Clarissa Shields in the beginning. Clarissa Shields the one that flipped it on her, and she laid out all the facts of it. When Clarissa Shields started, when Clarissa Shields was calling her big sis, looking up to her and all this and stuff like that, Clarissa Shields the one that got lost in the sauce. Clarissa Shields started disrespecting Layla Ali. So you could sit there and say that. So she has her opinion on it now. Layla Ali probably thought Clarissa Shields was a young, humble girl trying to get out the mud, and then she did that. And this go back to my point where I'm just sitting there saying, when you start off with a discipline and then you get lost in the sauce for some fame, for some money. And that's probably what happened with Clarissa Shields and Layla Ali relationships. And Layla Ali clearly said that in when she did that layout against Clarissa Shields. So you can sit there and say it like that. I took something else from it. Maybe Clarissa Shields start doing it for the fans. Maybe she start doing it for the attention. Because also Layla Ali also said she gotta promote her brand. So that's the way she chose to promote her brand, by disrespecting Layla Ali. So hey, you can sit there and say that. I got a different opinion on that. But bro, we gotta stop sitting there saying Bud Crawford is ducking Boots Ennis. Let's be real here. Bud Crawford always been an underdog in his whole entire career. Who the hell he ducked? That was just shit. Fans start being fans of other fighters, start promoting about Bud Crawford. Bud ain't never ducked nobody, and every fighter knows that. They know that when they fight Bud Crawford, Terence Crawford. So man, at the end of the day, I respect what Bud doing. If he gonna go for 160, if he undisputed, hey, why not? That's legacy. They gonna remember that, because that's what they gonna talk about. They're not gonna talk about no Boots fight. They gonna forget about the Boots fight. Oh, it was a big fight, but you don't remember them big fights because y'all won't hop. See, that's like a temporary drug. You want to hop on a temporary high and shit like that. Because now you want big fight after big fight. Now you like a rockhead looking for a next fix because you want another big fight after big fight. That's all I keep hearing on here. But look, their legacy hit a little different. That's the shit they gonna remember at the end of the day. Shout out to Bud Crawford. And guess what? I'll be happy when he retired because y'all gonna show miss a fighter like that. That's my call, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
The greatness of Terence Bud Crawford. Terence Bud Crawford moved up 3 weight classes. Amazing. Terence Bud Crawford, when Canelo tried to hate on him and say, who did you fight? And Bud brought up Ricky Burns. So Crawford told us that resume don't matter when it comes to squabbling, and moving up weight classes don't matter. Great. So all y'all trying to say Boots and Bud not in the same weight classes, that don't matter. Bud did it. Y'all trying to say Boots ain't fought nobody, that don't matter. Bud did it. Run the squabble. Y'all niggas is scared. And yes, indeed, Boots and Bud is a stadium fight on Netflix. That is a fight for the culture. The casuals will get behind it because niggas think Boots can beat Bud. Yeah, you niggas is absolutely terrified and scared and using semantics. Yeah, Bud.
Somehow we supposed to forget that fight. Have we ever forgot Zab Judah and Floyd?
Right.
Did we forget Floyd and Mosley? Are we gonna forget Bud and Earl?
No. We're not gonna forget Canelo. No, I mean Crawford. No, Mayweather McGregor. Niggas still remember that fight. They remember that.
They never gonna forget it. And he laughed at me for saying that. He like, oh, they're not gonna bring up Pacquiao and McGregor. They're gonna bring up Castillo and blah 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 blah. Bruh, no, boxing fans do numbers too. And that's his biggest numbers, especially Floyd fans. The very first thing they gonna jump to is the biggest commercial fights he's ever done.
So Ness, let me ask you this. Are you undefeated in boxing picks?
No.
Star, are you undefeated in predictions?
No.
Anybody in the chat, show me your betting slips of you being undefeated in predictions. You weird niggas that say, well, you pick Canelo just because mentally you have no comeback. Oh, Tone pick Canelo. Yes, it happens. You're going to lose predictions. Please show me anybody in the chat that's undefeated in boxing picks. Please show me. Send me your betting slip too.
Nah, bro, they just make weird arguments when it comes to this subject. Like, look, Janibek is the fight that they allegedly want over Boots. Nobody has called in to talk about Janibek. The show is about Crawford fighting Janibek, about Crawford showing that he may fight Janibek, about both of them being at the WBO. We showed video. We showed Janibek saying, yo, no problem. They want to talk about Boots because it's the bigger, better fight.
Hey,
Good
what up,
morning.
Trees, Two-Tone, Star. Yeah, I think we need to stop acting like Laura might be able to beat Janibek, right? I mean, he might be old, but he be throwing them things. Ness, what are you trying to portray? Like, do you want Bud to come down to 154 for Boots?
Again, this is now the fourth time I verbally said
no,
this.
it's not again. I just woke up.
I never asked Bud to go to 54. I want Boots to get the same opportunity Bud got. 168 undisputed. Let him jump up just like Bud. He got one fight at 54. Jump up just like Bud.
Okay, this is my thing, right? Bud, jump up. Go to 160, nigga. Come down. Nigga, the fair's at 160, nigga. That's what I see it as. And I see it just like that too, man. Like, are we forgetting Canelo lost? Are we forgetting he can activate that rematch? Nigga, because that's a big fight.
Who wants that?
Who wants that?
Canelo somewhere, getting oxygen pumped into his cast fucking plastered arm.
This is his first time ever defending his loss. Because you know he don't want that shit with Bivol. Bivol will knock the fucking weight off that nigga. So let's just move back and maybe he could fuck with Bud. Why not? Nigga, Tyson Fury had elbow surgery and he recovered in 6 months. Nigga, you probably got some steroids and shit. Might as well, nigga. Don't be scared. Canelo can do it. He's the richest Mexican fighter there is right now. And Bud is maybe the third richest black fighter right now. Why not do it, man? Like, y'all niggas be getting scared. None of you niggas be coming back here saying we want the rematch. None of you Canelo boys. Where is the Canelo boys at? They gone, man. Like, that's why I'm saying when Bivol was doing what he did, them niggas disappeared too. Man, stop running, man. This is his first time ever defending his rematch. His loss. Man, fuck out of here. That's my call.
All right. Jay in LA. Oh, fuck. My bad. He probably won't connect. He never
After
connect
this
on the first
caller.
go.
Okay.
Nah, see, he ain't connect. He never connects on the first go. I don't know what's up with him. He's
Hello. Hello.
Shit.
Hey,
Did it
Jay.
work? Did it work?
It worked.
Oh man, hey, I think I'm figuring this Xing out, or I'm in a better location actually this time. Good to hear you, Star. Good to hear you, Ness. Everybody else blessed today. Boxing fans have blessings today because we got a beautiful day every time we wake up and we get to talk about Bud Crawford. Yes, we do, because he is the greatest fighter of this era, taking on the biggest challenges of this era. He has made it his era, and he's even confounded me, who a fan, who thought no way he's going to be able to jump up to 168 and beat Canelo. Maybe compete for a certain level, but never beat him. The thing that everybody's trying to push now is with Boots. I can understand it, but the problem is this. Y'all just
This
trying
got
to throw
more than
fights
3 years in the making. Push now is idiocy. It's like retarded. 3 years in the making. 3 years
here's the thing.
plus in the making.
Okay, let me ask you this, Ness. Let me get you some reference back. Remember when Sugar Shane Mosley was coming up and Floyd was right there at the weight level behind him, right? and we were thinking maybe those stars will align. But what did Sugar Shane do? He saw the opportunity to jump up 2 weight classes to take on the cash cow, who was maybe not pound for pound anymore top, but he was still, I would say, within top 5, Oscar De La Hoya, right? So do I fight the guy below me who has really no following, big following, right? He wasn't a star at that point. Or do I take on the big star 2 weight classes ahead of me, right? Because Floyd never really made a serious offer, I think, to go with Sugar Shane. Because Sugar Shane himself wasn't a big name at that point, right?
You do get this is a bad point, right?
Well, here's the thing. I'm presenting it to you to see how Boots has not.
But I want you to understand that you are using a bad metaphor because Mosley still fought Floyd.
No, but that's way when he was past prime, though. I'm talking about when
that's
at that
the
time
point.
when they were supposed to
That's
be fighting.
the point.
Right?
That's the point. We want Bud. You moved up. You got your money fight. We still want you to fight Boots. The same way we still wanted Mosley to fight fucking Floyd. And he did. Like you dudes don't even know fucking boxing. Well, look at what Mosley did. He moved up for the money fight and he still fought Floyd. So we want Crawford to still fight Boots. No, you missing the point.
No, the thing is this. Boots has not done what Bud Crawford has done to get to where he's at.
You ain't supposed to do what the other man does because Crawford ain't do what Canelo did to get to that fight. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, he went ahead and actually unified
Bell,
2 weight
we gotta
classes
go, bro.
before going up.
But it's not your time.
Y'all just keep getting cooked up here.
Shit weird, bro. It's just weird, bro. Juan, what up? Damn, I forgot the goddamn super chats. Juan, hold on. Is again, it got me off my game. It's so fucking weird. All this weird shit. How you gonna bring up Mosley jumping up for the big fight and still turned around to fight Floyd? Oh, well, it don't matter. He was past his prime. Well, ain't y'all saying that's what fucking Bud is because he 38? It's just none of y'all excuses make sense. It's so stupid.
You got voice niggas using voice inflections. Star said the nigga has bad voice inflections. That's crazy.
Oh,
you said Boots has bad voice inflections.
No, I didn't say voice inflections. I said he doesn't never say
anything with his
Bud,
chest.
Yeah, that's like if you.
Bud, I want you right now. I need that action right now, Bud. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I need.
But when I played it of him even calling Bud a liar and a capper, you say it's too old.
Listen, no, a liar and a capper is different than saying just say I want to fight. I want that fight next because basically that's what y'all are saying.
But he is saying that. He said I want the fight as soon as the video plays. Oh my Lord, it's crazy. And I sent this shit to her personally, y'all.
You did, and he didn't say what I'm asking him to say.
What I say. This shit is
He didn't say what I'm asking him to say. Though that is simple, Ness. It's just like I want that fight next.
What does that mean? What does this mean?
What I'm saying, Ness, is
do you respect him?
When was this video? When was this taken? This was before the Canelo fight, right?
I got a couple moments.
That's the fight that everybody want to see.
Yeah.
And I want to do it.
I want to do it. That's the fight everybody like. What the fuck are we talking about?
I'm saying,
Jesus Christ.
As hard as y'all going for this subject right here, let the fighter say, "I want Bud next." Then you can clearly say that Bud is ducking because for people to say that Bud is ducking is so unfair when he hasn't even been called out thoroughly yet. So
thoroughly.
What is this? Hey, yes, he hasn't been. Jaron Boots, he's an amazing fighter, like I said, but he talks around in circles when it comes to any fight that he was supposed to make, and people say he ducking. He's not clear. So I'm asking him to be clear. Nothing is wrong with that.
3 years worth of call-outs is not thorough. 3 years worth of call-outs, and you need an updated one. If I've been saying for 3 years that I want a car, am I not supposed to get it because 3 years passed and they made another model?
Ness, if somebody asks Ness, you still want that Corvette, and Ness say, I'll take it. I'll still take it. That's different than you saying, I want that Corvette.
How
I
is
still
it
want it in
different?
2025. It's different if I say,
How is
Ness, you
it
still want the
different?
Corvette?
If someone
Well,
giving it
I
to
can
me,
still,
if
I would
someone
still,
giving it to me and I say I'll take it, won't they give it to me? And if someone giving it to me and I say, yes, I want it now, won't they give it to me? Like, you sound crazy, Star.
it's
You gotta say this
different.
shit
No, I
out loud,
don't.
man. This shit is
And
weird.
that's I know you know what I'm saying.
I
That's the
do
frustrating
not.
part about
I
this.
do not.
You do.
I
You
do
know the
not.
difference in
If I
somebody
knew
saying,
what
I
you were
want that
saying,
fight next.
if I knew what Star was
Yes.
saying, I wouldn't be sending her videos after video
You have to,
privately
because
as a friend
that's what
trying
you,
to save her image, consistently sending her shit like, look,
it's
look,
not,
look, and
but
you
it's,
just refuse.
but
Shit
listen, Ness,
weird.
it's not
It's weird.
ruining my image because I have never said out my mouth that Jaron is a duck or anything like that. I said I want him to call him out. That's what I'm saying. I never said he was a duck or anything like that because I don't know if he's a duck. I'm asking him to call him out.
All right. Ali and Dago, $2. Bud versus Boots is the best fight to make in boxing.
Yeah, man, that's what we want to see. And Boots, like, what if Boots' personality is not to be extra emotional? Like, the man's an even kill guy. He's from Philly. He got the Philly swag. His promoter
But is
talks
it
heavy.
okay? But is it okay to ask him to do something different? Just like y'all saying Bud supposed to do what Canelo did or what any other boxer did, give a younger hungry lion a chance. If y'all asking Bud to do something, what's wrong with asking Boots to call
You
him
know
out?
what's wrong with
That's
it,
all I'm
Star?
saying.
You know what's wrong with it?
Nothing's
And
wrong with
hopefully you
it.
don't interrupt so you can hear it. The double standard. Didn't Crawford say, no, I don't want to fight Canelo? His weight classes for a reason. Did Crawford
And then he
somehow
come back.
call? There you go.
No, go ahead. Finish. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
Did Crawford
I'm
somehow
sorry.
call out Canelo with his chest? Did he somehow say it? He said it thoroughly. He didn't do none of the shit you asking Boots to fucking do.
Yes,
None.
he did. When he went over there, and held Turkey's hand, and y'all made fun of him, he was making deals then. So that's
Oh,
how
that
he
was
did what he
thorough?
needed
That
to
was
do.
thorough.
He
That
went
was
over there.
thorough?
He went over there. He
Okay.
brought the
Oh,
money
you on your
in.
tree
He
shit.
brought the
She on her
money
tree
in.
shit
He
right
brought the
now.
money in.
You on
No,
your
I'm
tree
not.
shit.
I'm on my.
No,
I'm on
all
my
of a
star
sudden,
shit. I'm telling
thorough.
you.
All of a sudden, Thorough is holding hands and negotiating
Is
off
making
air
the money
in
happen.
secret.
Is bringing the money to the table, Ness.
You pushing the goalposts
That
back,
was a
Star.
boss
All
move right
right, you
there.
win,
No, I'm
man.
not.
You win.
No,
You
I'm
win.
not.
One dude got to be thorough and say it with his chest. The other dude could just bring the money in, Ness. You're a goal pusher, but I'm gonna expose you. Fuck it, every day.
That's what I'm saying. And to be honest, I agree with that man from Baltimore with the painted nails and the purse, Gervonta Tank Davis. And he said certain people don't know what to do with it when they get it. What you gonna do with the crown once you get it? What's Bud gonna do with it? Now, this all would have been avoided if Canelo ducking ass would have fought David and David would have got the glory. Boxer would have been in a perfect place because now Bud would have had to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. Now Bud at the top. Y'all want arena fights with Janibek, arena with Adamas. Now we back to Bud don't sell, 4 people at the fight. It's getting musty, man. It's getting nasty out here.
And when Bud officially held Turkey's hand, Canelo was in the ring, so the fight was done. But somehow Star lying again, saying he was over there making deals.
No.
Yes.
No, don't.
Yes.
No.
There's
That
not
was
2
not
videos.
when. No, he.
There's not
No.
2 videos. You cutting me off again because you hate to be wrong. There's not 2 videos of Bud holding his hand. It's 1 video. They both in the ring together, but it's Turkey and Bud holding hands. Canelo's in the ring. They face off. Yeah, fix your face and do all those moriquetas all you want.
I'm not gonna.
That shit ain't
I'm
gonna
not
win the
gonna even
argument.
go there with you with the L word because you hate it, but you use it. So I'm not
What
going
L
there
word?
with you. Let me just lie.
I mean,
You hate it,
okay,
but then
so
you call me a
so
liar.
give me
So let's just
give
not
me
even.
another time Bud was holding his hand without Canelo in the ring,
I
so I
didn't
can
say that there was
apologize.
2.
So
I
I
didn't
can
say that there were 2
apologize.
times.
So I can
I didn't say that
apologize.
there were 2 times.
So,
I
but
didn't
you
say that there
did,
were 2
but you
times.
did say Bud was holding his hand, making deals. No, Bud held his hand when the fight got announced. Star, it's okay to apologize and
the
say you
part
was
that-
wrong. You were
No.
wrong. It's
No.
okay.
No, I wasn't wrong.
Okay, so tell
I
us
wasn't
when
wrong.
Bud
That's the
held
part.
his hand.
That was a part of the relationship that you guys make fun of. That doesn't mean that's the day that they made the deal. You guys made fun of him being that close to Turkey. making a relationship with him, holding his hand, talking business with him, all of that stuff.
Was
That's
the
what I'm saying. I
hand
didn't say
not
they were in
held at the same time the
Yes.
fight was announced?
Yes.
Okay, so then why did Star, who's saying that I'm not telling the truth by saying she's a liar, why did Star insinuate when Bud was holding his hand and making deals and getting the money, y'all laughed at him? That's not
That's
true.
a part of making
That's
a deal,
not
Ness.
true.
That's a
That
relationship.
is not true.
Okay. All right. Moving right along.
Exactly.
Okay.
You hate to be
All
wrong.
right.
You're going to have to stop doing that.
No, it's not. It's
Young
not
Ghost,
that.
I mean, again, we could stay here all day. I'm petty.
Please
Did Bud
don't.
hold his
Young Ghost.
hand any other time?
I just said you're right about it
So
being
if
in the
you're
ring.
wrong, you're wrong. It's okay. Look, somebody said
not
you're
a
right.
liar.
We about to figure it out.
I'm not a liar.
Crawford repeatedly called for the Canelo fight. This is his text, so let's see what he sent me here. Lord have mercy. So Boots didn't do this. I'm gonna read this verbatim. Terence Crawford has repeatedly called out Canelo Alvarez for a fight, believing it would be the biggest fight in boxing and an opportunity to solidify his legacy. The video I just played is Jaron Boots Ennis not saying, that's the fight everybody want. That's the fight I want. Is that not from last year? Did I not play 3 videos from 2 years before that? Did I not show the video that today from this year? So that's not repeatedly. This isn't repeatedly. It's like y'all don't know the English language, bro. Fucking weird.
We want him to speak in English. We want him to speak in English.
All right. Is it not repeatedly? Are they both not calling out people repeatedly? Do we not have multiple clips of Jaron talking about Crawford? The same way we got multiple clips of Crawford talking about Canelo.
The verbiage is not there from his mouth. That's what we're saying.
Oh my God.
Blood ain't never wanted to fight Boots.
See what I'm saying? This is where where the narrative come in at, and this is what's not cool.
Bud ain't never.
I'm not saying that Boots don't want to fight Bud, but on the other hand, y'all are saying Bud don't want to fight Boots, and it's not cool to do that. That's all I'm saying.
Don't, because now we're going off voice inflections, we're going off semantics, and
I'm saying that. Bud ain't say that. I'm saying that.
No, Bomac came up on here and said, why would we go backwards? So soon as you start saying we earned our right, you've reached into the ducking stratosphere. We held Floyd Mayweather accountable with Keith Thurman when he said, I earned the right. We held Canelo accountable when he said, I earned the right.
I don't know either, Big Money. He said it. Right. Just something about the man she really don't like. I don't know either.
Yes, I wish you would stop saying that.
I'm saying what they saying because they see it.
No,
they see it.
So should,
and I told
should
you
I
2
say
days
that,
ago, I believe it.
Should I say that y'all don't just like Bud?
I believe
Should I say that
it.
y'all just don't like? Should I say that? I won't say that because I don't believe that.
You
that
don't have to say that. You can say whatever you like. All I know is I pick Bud in every fight. I never picked against Bud in his whole career.
But I won't say that.
I
won't say that. But other people will say y'all hating on Bud, but I'm not gonna say that. But you will say I'm hating on Boots. That ain't cool. At all.
It looks like it. And if other people say I'm hating on Bud, they have their reasons. The same way I got my reasons, and you show it every single day.
Okay.
Star, didn't Bud say he wouldn't get credit for Boots? Didn't Bud say he wouldn't get credit for Boots?
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah, he said
that quote.
He's not the first fighter that said that about a fighter and fought him. Canelo said that about him, and he still fought him.
Would he get credit now?
You should have never said that last part, and he
Canelo
still
said
fought
that about him.
And he still fought him.
We don't know. This man just got out the ring how many weeks ago? When was that fight? When was that fight?
Keep putting that foot right in her mouth. That's 2 times.
When was the fight?
2 times.
When was his last fight? He just got out the ring. He just got out of the ring.
And he posting pictures about Janibek. Don't nobody want to see that shit.
Y'all ain't even giving him a chance.
Posting pictures about Janibek. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see it.
Anyway.
We don't want to see it.
How many people say that?
We don't want to see that shit.
You know the fight that the people want. You know why? Because on the Boxer Voice, everybody said they want the Boots fight. This is the voice of the people.
No one
Bud's
calling about Janibek.
Right. Nobody call about Janibek. Them shows don't be cracking like that. No, we know the fight that they won, but the Bud fans, y'all is
Right?
terrified.
Who said
When,
that? But I'm a Buzz fan and I want the fight. So why are
no,
y'all generalizing that?
You want
That's
the
not
fight.
cool.
You want the fight.
That's
Meanwhile,
not
Boots
cool. You
gotta
guys are
do 10,000
generalizing
things
something
in your
for
eyes in order to get the fight.
no. Boots just gotta simply say, "I want Bud Crawford
I've sent you
now."
numerous
That's what
videos.
he gotta say.
You don't
No,
acknowledge them.
no,
Ness
no.
exposure, but when Ness was one of the first people to say, I want Bud versus Canelo, that show was everybody calling up here saying Ness is trying to get Bud beat. We remember that. So y'all fan base is already scary by nature until Bud said, all right, calm down, guys. Uncle Turkey is giving me the bag. I'll go up there and fight. Then y'all switch y'all narrative. Y'all is 100% fan narrative. That's what y'all is, 100% fan narrative. And y'all terrified of Boots. Y'all terrified
But that's
of
what I'm
that.
saying. So Tone, clearly you're going against Bud fans. I'm not going against Boots fans, but for some reason, Ness wants to say that I'm against Boots. But you're clearly saying something directly to Bud fans. I'm not doing that. So we're different in that, right? So how do I become a Boots hater? Because I'm saying I want the fight, but I want Boots to call him out.
It's not even worth answering, bro. She's not gonna acknowledge the answer.
When you say he has
right.
to use inflections, when you say those are old clips, you are going against giving a young, hungry Philly monster.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I am not. No, I am not. I'm saying that could have been any other fighter, Tone. I would have said, you know what, to kill all that, if that was my fighter or somebody I was around or interviewing him, I would have said, just call the man out. Like, as simple as that. Just say, I want Bud next. Period.
No,
that's
you know
the call out.
You ain't finished your sentence, Star. Remember, you gotta say and make sure you keep calling them out so it's updated. Because if we play old call outs, you call them old.
If he called them out today, that would be relevant for.
But he
for
called
Bud's
them out in
fight.
the locker room. They talked all about Bud in the locker room.
Eddie said,
and
then
Jaron said, let's go get that guy. Jaron said, let's go get that guy.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Is this the guessing game?
No, this is the Treese you doing here. Like when Treese insinuated that Canelo might not have money because of the cartel. This is what you're doing.
Come on, Ness. No, it's not.
You acting like you don't know who he talking about. This is not boxing talk. This is ridiculous shit. You doing crazy shit.
So why are we going around in a circle about it?
We going in a circle because of you. You the one that says the videos we show are no good. You the one that says the quotes that we play are no good. You the one that says he has to do it the way you want.
Right. So we know it's not meeting
you
my
finally
standards.
Admitted
so
it. Now I guess we can move on.
We know it's not meeting my standards. When you come up with a clip that Boots says, I want to fight Bud next, then that's what I need. If we don't have that, it's not up to my standards.
Exactly. And that's what makes you a hater. Because you don't like the English language. You don't like the English language. What he's saying in English and what we all are seeing is not good enough for you. That's why people are calling you a hater. That's why they're asking you, what did he do to you? That's why people are typing, why is she acting like that? It's not me.
Because of what you're doing. That's why.
No. Pointing it out is what needs to be done because you are out of control.
All right. Okay. All right.
Young Ghost, is Janibek not in his 20s? That's what y'all wanted.
No.
Is he in his 20s?
Janibek's in his 30s, bro. He's just, come on, man. This is a Bud special. Bud don't fight 20-year-olds.
Let me double check that. I don't want my man Tone being wrong.
He's 32. I checked it. Adamas is 31. We already did the research. This nigga fight 30-year-olds. We know Bud get him at the right time.
GoFundMe $2. I smell bias. 1942 Nitro, pound for pound #1 in the chat. Bomb for the status, $2. Star Right, laugh out loud. And Boots, my favorite fighter. King on deck, $5. Bud, 4-time undisputed. Boots duck the fade. Bye, Felicia. Peace emoji, waving hands twice. GoFundMe, $2. Marco was packed up for less. Be thankful. 1942 Nitro, pound for pound number 1 in the chat still. By the same logic, is Boots a top dog at 54? No. No. How could he be? Who'd he beat? You see what I'm saying? But Alex Vega just came on here lying. I'm telling you, what did Boots do? Back with another 5, Nitro. Bud would be consistent if he fight Janibek. Change weight, fight a champion. Madrimov, Canelo, Janibek. Boots got to have something to offer. Meanwhile, Bud had what to offer to Canelo?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. This double standard, I can't take it. It makes me fucking, oh my God. Kerry G, $5. Missed the beginning of the show. Ness, do you have a problem with Boots fighting Crawford at 160? No, bro. We just want the fight. Crawford's the A side. If Crawford want to put him in a catch weight, at least he offered the fight. Didn't we accept fucking Tank versus Ryan at a catch weight in a rehydration because we wanted the fight? Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, Bachram versus Cool K for the vacant IBF title, April 2024. And I think that's a direct response to me saying he had a belt when Crawford fought Madrimov, which was in August 2024. So there you go. But they said he didn't have a belt and he couldn't fight him. Young Ghost, $2. Ness, are you picking Boots to beat Bud? Thinking emoji. I've never picked against Bud. No fight. And I've been watching him longer than y'all. Ronald Finkley, $2. Bud Nation. 1942 Nitro, $10 super chat. Still pound for pound number 1. Ness, no one remembers who Richard Comey beat for his championship, but we know he was a champion. So if Bud beats Janibek, won't we surely remember that he was a champion in another weight class? Thinking emoji twice. See, the difference is I remember. You know, Comey, I'm pretty sure beat Shakakov, right? The dude that had the draw or the tight fight with Robert Easter. Robert Easter, let me double check that. But will they remember because he beat a champion? I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna remember Johnny Beck's name. I mean, it's sad when you gotta say a dude's first name because no one knows his last name. But y'all gonna act like that's okay. You know? Just makes no sense to me. But we got Comey pulled up. Comey beat Robert Easter. He lost to. And then Shakakov he lost to. And then the IBF he beat. It was vacant. Chanayev? Issa Chanayev. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. See, I was on point when I said nobody knows Comey's opponent either. Mel, $2. Why Spud never defend Undisputed? Clown emoji, never defend. Spud, Mel back with another 2. Bud 3 times, but never defended it. Clown emoji. Mad Bent, $2. Deli Dose. Laura fits Bud's MO. Old, ripe. Boots too fresh. That's what Tone's saying. Edgar Granados, King Counter for Bobby Cuts. Philly Drady.
Fresh.
Boots needs to get off the matchroom diet, step up competition, get that Virgil work, and call out Bud louder. Then this will be worthwhile discussion. Jonathan Sims, counterpunch for JT, Coach JT. We got GoFundMe, $2. How much to pack Star up? Send her back into space. We don't pack up hosts. Mike Wilson, member for 13 months on the prospect level. Two-tone, two-way, two-face, Bud and 6. Help is on the way. Mike, 13 months on that prospect level. Salute. Boxing Patron, $5. Bud fans think they the water walkers of fight predictions now. Laughing out my mouth. AB 2 times. I see people still mad about that sparring. What sparring? What are you talking about? Oh, the Jaron Boots Ennis and Canelo sparring? We got Jonathan Sins with a $10 super chat. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. I remember BKK. What does that mean? What abbreviation could that be?
BKK?
Yeah. Back. Now known. I don't know what you mean, bro. In 18, Ness said Canelo should retire because Boots, Charlos, Boo Boo, whomever would chant multi-division were calling for Canelo, but haven't done enough to be blessed by Canelo. I don't even know what he's talking about. Andre Jones, $5. Boots turned down the fight twice. I don't understand why I keep overlooking that selective outrage. It's always our people downing out people. Yeah, it's you specifically because we played the clip where Boots says that is a lie. So, Crawford needs to show receipts because all of a sudden y'all just believe
that's
Crawford.
The fight that everybody want to see.
Yeah.
I want to do it.
Do you respect him as like when he's like, I got a couple fights left, I'm at the end, I'm only trying to get mega fights, so
I understand it, but don't lie or kept to the net and make it seem like I had the opportunity to fight you and I didn't. I never did. You know what I'm saying? And then that one time that I did, we said they called and we said we never heard nothing else back about it. So right.
Meanwhile, they'll run with the narrative that he got 2 offers and he turned down 2 offers. Man, Jesus Christ.
Damn, BLK problem, man. That's nasty.
GoFundMe, $2. Star wakes up and hates on Boots. Tavon Burns, $2. Star, I thought I told you, don't say nothing. Crying out loud emoji. Andre Jones, $2. Boots been duck emoji, but I don't know how y'all switched the narrative. Xavier Grendel, $5. Why you want play that video with $1 million worth of game? Both was on the phone. Send it to me. Alchemist, $5. What about when Bud and Boots talk on $1 million worth of game and Bud told Boots that your dad don't want the fight and Boots started stuttering? Again, what does his dad got to do with Boots? Ain't Boots the fighter? But we just gonna say his dad make the decisions now so that y'all could somehow allow this fight not to happen. Dre Day, $2. Star need help. Read my chats before Ness snipe me. Dr. C. Jr., $10. How do I join the discussion? We need to discuss some historical facts. Well, Dr. C. Jr., welcome to the prospect level. You can do that on Discord and X Spaces. Let me gather those links and put them in the chat. We got a Discord community that you can call in via. We also have X live streaming spaces going that you can call in as well. And we also have Zoomy Zoom if you need it. Huang out of Houston with the King Counter. What up?
Okay. Star, stay down, Star. You know what? I would tell you. That's why Danny and Two-Tone are 2 of my favorite ones. Because even if they wrong, they gonna die on their shield with this. And I like that. So,
Star dying on that
down,
shield
Star.
too. She dying on that shield too. You don't see her? I mean, it don't matter what we show her about fucking Boots. It's not enough.
Oh, and before I forget, you know what, Tone? Yesterday, it was on my mind. you know what? I'm with you on that on the Kaylani YG thing. Not that I even like YG as a rapper, but let me tell you something, man. Sometimes even when the dude ain't like well known, but he clapping some like high level cheeks, I'll be tipping my hat to dudes like that. So I'm with you on that.
That's a real nigga right there.
I'm just saying, you know.
Hey yo, since y'all brought up rap and women, bro, what's up with them two dudes, man, doing a song together, but they shared the same girl? That's crazy, bro. Tank Baby Mom's, you know, Ari, her new man, and G Herbo did a song together. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, it's some real low level scumbags stuff, you know. I mean,
but that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
back, you know, while they sitting on scissor, you know, it's like that's some real low level scumbag stuff. It go down like that in the hood.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, no respect for the chick. Like, why? Like, you couldn't get a feature from nobody else. You got to get a feature from the girl you sleeping with ex. Shit, weird.
Yeah. He might be.
I'm telling you, this world is so weird. Like, dudes want to openly know that they with Tone girl. They want y'all to know, like, yo, publicly, like, yo, Tone ex girl. Yeah, nah. She my wife now.
Ness, it's like,
yo, that's weird. Like, how do you want that publicly known? Like, cool, I could smash Tone girl, but why do I want the world to know that someone that was possibly doing all types of freaky shit with Tone, I'm kissing on? It don't make sense.
I was scumbag like that.
I hear you, man. I hear you. I guess I'm just getting old. This is how old people sound.
It's not about your age. It's not about your age. It's just, you know, you got a different set of standards. Some of us are just scumbags, you know. I mean, I fuck dope fiend hoes that ain't missing teeth. Well, not now, but in the back in the day. Bitch, I need you to suck me off. Here go a dime rock. It's been a hard night. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing to be proud of, but some of us are scumbags or former scumbags. I don't do that no more. I changed my life. My wife would kill me. She wear full hijab and cover her body. So I'm just saying, some of us at one time, and some of us may still be scumbags. You might have a high level of, you know, and I feel you for that. I wish more men was like that. I wish I wasn't like that when I was young. But let me get on the topic. And you know what? The Water Walker is one of my favorite callers, but like, brother, like nobody want to split. Where are the Canelo fans at? You know, and it's crazy because I have not heard all the Mexicans. Todos estos vatos que andaban aquí haciendo construcción conmigo, yo sé que ustedes no entienden, los mexicanos que están escuchando, right? All of them was like, ha, 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 all the time, because I was still betting. I said, fuck it, I'm betting against Canelo. Oh, you know, I don't give a fuck if he whoop him, you know? But after when Crawford came and I took everybody's money, ain't nobody come back and be like, la revancha. La revancha. Nobody's talking about, y'all hear me? Y'all need to call in. Call in. Ustedes me entienden muy bien. Cabrones. What is the revancha? You know, nobody talk about the revancha. You know why? Because nobody gives a fuck about it.
He's also on the sideline.
He's also what?
He's also on the sideline because of injury.
Okay, that's true. Just because he's on the sideline don't mean that his fans can't be screaming about it, talking about it. You know, there's a lot of boxing channels in Spanish. Like my dad, he loves Pilati. I don't know if you know about Pilati. Uruguayan or some dude like that.
Yeah. He's a Pilati. He's a content creator for boxing, right?
Yeah, my dad. That's you can listen to Pilati. All right, motherfucker, I listen to Pilati. Right? And you know,
he's older with glasses. Older with glasses. He always talks about Canelo.
Yeah. So you know, ain't nobody on none of these Latino boxing podcasts talking about the revancha. And I listen to him because that's all my dad sends me all day is that kind of content, you know. And so, you know, I'm not hearing it nowhere. And you know why? Because everybody knows that Bud was F him up. And you know what? And here's the thing. Bud need to fight Boots. He need to fight him at 160. You know what I'm saying? Don't play into none of that other stuff. Don't be like them other dudes. You know what? We need it. Give the American fighter a chance. Put some money in your fellow American in his pocket. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it because right now, you know what? Everybody, you listen to anything about Bud, ain't nobody talking about Bud and David. That shit lasted for like a week or two. And nobody was even, right now, I don't give a damn what you listening to. People bringing up Bud and Boots. Bud and Boots. You know what? If you made enough money, you got real estate, you friends with Warren Buffett and everything, throw a dog a bone, Bud. Throw a dog a bone. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna go finish that in a minute. All right. Yeah, throw a dog a bone. You know what I'm saying? And so, it's like we need it. We want it. You know what? Fuck it. Make it for the culture. You know what, Bud? Bring them to T-Mobile Arena. Put them on the big stage. And whatever happened, if you beat them, you be like, hey, nigga, now remember this. Once you get big, don't let your head get too big, and you do the same. You know what I'm saying? If each one teach one. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Team Born. Love hell and right. You gotta learn to love yourself, to go through hell, to come out right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love the boxing game. You know what I'm saying? So Bud, you need to, put him in the T-Mobile, Bud. Put that money in his pocket. You got plenty of money, you got turkey money. But see, here's where I think the Janibek thing is coming from Turkey. Because I don't know, but Janibek might be Muslim because he's Qazaq. You know what I'm saying? And half of that country, if not 60, 70%, is Muslim. You know what I'm saying? And so there might be that angle to why is he leaning towards Janibek? And I think it has to do with Turkey. There's some things behind the scenes, but Bud need to put his foot down and be like, no, I need this fight. I need to do this. You know what I'm saying? But this is what Boots got to understand. We know Boots don't want to go to 168. And I'm going to tell you why he don't. Because it's going to be harder to come back down and rule down there where he can own 154 if he can beat Virgil. I think Virgil will beat him. But other than Virgil, I don't see anybody beating him at 154. And so he wants to be able to come back to 154. Let's do the fight at 160. Give it to him at 160. But let me go ahead and end that call because I gotta mud this wall. I got my youngster help over here, and he got a snap. You got snap full over there, don't you? So I gotta make this wall look right so we don't look bad. TV, like and subscribe. That's my
You may
time.
feel like it's your time, but it's
All
not your
right.
time.
Appreciate your call.
Man, so based off that Boots video, I believe that was Najee from Cigar Talk. Salute that brother. Bomac called in here emotional and lied.
How's my audio, Ness?
Straight.
Also, Brandon and every other real nigga in the chat that's going to Atlanta. Friday night, I just bought my tickets to the High Museum. It's a happy hour from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. It's 4 floors of partying, yams, and drinks at a high fashion museum. Got to put that shit on. I'm just letting y'all know. Friday night, that's where Two Tone Superstar will be from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. on Friday in Atlanta.
It's a party in a museum?
Yeah, it's First Fridays. First Fridays. This shit look crazy. I'm about to send it to you. Let me send it to you. Let me send you the TikTok. Go ahead, B.
Nah, but I went back and did that research, Ness, and listened to that Turkey Al Sheik video of your interview with him. It was actually
I'm stepping
Virgil
away, bro. I
gotta
pay.
fight too. It was Virgil, and he said, yeah, we offered Boots the Virgil fight, and Boots said he needed a tune-up, and he told Boots and his team, we don't do tune-ups. If you want to tune up, go see Eddie. So is that a duck? That's my question to y'all. Was that a duck? Was he ducking Virgil when he said he needed tune-up? Because clearly, if Bud goes to fight Janibek for 3 belts if he wins, that's a duck. But Boots saying I need a tune-up to fight Virgil, and I go home to fight Lima Beans. He's this killer. These narratives on this show kill me. But yeah, man, Boots like JT said earlier, Bud is doing what he always does. Fights champions at different weight classes. You ain't gonna find no money man saying we offer Bud a fight. He said no, he needs to tune up like they did for Boots. In my opinion, with that being said, I think Virgil deserves this fight more than Boots by that logic. Because why should a duck, a guy who said, I can't fight Virgil, a fellow 20-year-old, I need a acclamation fight, deserve to fight when Virgil, not only is he fighting and accepted the offer, he's going on to fight Lubin. You fought Lima Bean, Virgil's fighting Lubin, but somehow Boots is the one deserving of the fight. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. But hey, Ness, to answer that question when you said you didn't understand Sims's super chat earlier, what he was saying is kind of what I was saying earlier. You used to paint this narrative that Canelo shouldn't have to give Jamel and Boo Boo a shot. And if going up to beat Kovalev was so easy, they should have to go up there and do it too to earn their stripes. You're now changing your narrative and saying Boots shouldn't have to do what you used to say Charlo and Boo Boo should have to do to get a Canelo fight. You saying he should just get the fight straight away. When your narrative when you was popping pussy for Canelo back in the day was that niggas need to earn their ticket. What did Boots do to earn his ticket other than say, I don't want to fight Virgil. I need a fight to get back into the acclimated to the weight. You see, that's why I say the narratives are weird on this show. The narratives are just so weird on this show, man. If Bud goes to fight a 3-fight unification at 160, he's the duck. But Boots is this dog that needed to fight Lima before he fought a fellow 20-year-old in Virgil. But you want us to believe that he don't need an acclamation fight to go fight the baddest motherfucker with 2 gloves and Bud. He needed one to fight Virgil, but not Bud. Sounds like a guy just wants a payday, in my opinion. See,
Brandon,
Bud is doing what he's always done.
Brandon, give me your top 2 Bud opponents right now that you personally want to see.
I've been a fan of Bud because he puts boots to asses. He leaves footprints in the ring from stepping on shit. If he wants to go fight champions straight away, he don't need a acclamation fight like Boots just said he needed for Virgil, according to the money man. That's A-okay with me. As like I said, I think Virgil deserves to fight more. At this point, he ain't fighting the Lima Bean. He's fighting Lubin.
You may feel
a known
like it's your
name.
time.
So we gotta just keep this shit 100. And before I go, and if I gotta pay another $5, I'll pay it. Hey, Star, quit letting these niggas say Bud has done nothing to deserve a fight with Canelo. When you a pound for pound great and a caliber of a Bud, you can move up 2 weight classes without having to do much at that. When Ray Leonard moved up to fight Hagler, he didn't do nothing at 160 when he went from 147 to 160, didn't have to do nothing. Why? Because he's a pound for pound great. When Roy Jones went from light heavyweight to heavyweight to fight John Ruiz, Burt Sugar and none of them niggas said Roy Jones shouldn't be able to do that because he's moving up 2 weight classes. No, everybody knew Roy Jones. Why? Because he's a pound for pound great. So when people keep asking you what did Bud do to deserve a Canelo fight, it's be 2-time undisputed and be a pound for pound fucking great. Because that's what pound for pound is about. At any weight class, this nigga is the baddest motherfucker with gloves. He can move up and be bigger guys. So he actually put the shit to instead of just having it on paper, he did it in the ring and proved that he was a pound for pound guy. He didn't just have it on paper. So whenever they keep saying that stupid shit, Star, just kill him with that. Revisionist history shows when you're a pound for pound guy, you can move up 2 weight classes and people don't question it. But people will question if you're Boots and you need an acclamation fight to fight a guy in his 20s like you. But all of a sudden you want to fight Bud. But I'll let you guys go paint more narratives, man. Don't every time you guys mention Boots, don't leave that out though. That he needed a tune-up to fight Virgil. And Big Turk said we don't do tune-ups here, go see Eddie. But he's this killer. That Bud is ducking according to Two-Tone and Ness. Narrative zone. I'm out.
Send that counter.
Brandon ain't answer my question.
What was your question?
I said, what is his personally 2 fights he wants for Bud right now? Top 2, rank them in order. Star, what's your top 2?
And my top 2 is a Canelo rematch and the Boots fight, and it's push-up challenge time.
They ranked in that order.
I would say the rematch first. Yeah.
Okay.
I would want to give Canelo that chance to get the rematch because I think he deserves that if he won it. If he doesn't want the rematch, I'd like to see the Boots fight.
Okay.
What about you?
I want Boots, then Nello, then David Benavidez.
So you
Boots.
want if Canelo wants that rematch, you want Boots fight first over that?
I would take it. Yeah, I would want the Boots fight next because I want to see Bud actually fight a live dog. The last live dog he fought gave him hell. But I'm not mad at the Canelo rematch because I would like to see Bud knock out Canelo. I would like to see Canelo knocked out.
All right. Dang, that's the push up. You just went to the bathroom. We should have just did it while you went to the bathroom, but we had Brandon
You may
on.
feel like it's your time,
So
but it's
whenever
not
you're
your
ready.
Yeah,
time.
I got it.
What about you, Ness? What's your hierarchy
What?
that you would want to see right now personally?
David and Boots.
Oh, okay.
David first. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you ready? You got the music queued up? You over
Crawford
there
said
eating?
in the post fight he would think he would either go up or down. Maybe
Yes,
that
yes,
changed.
yes. Canelo's washed, nigga. Yes, he's washed, and I want to see him knocked out. Yes, he's washed, and I want to see him knocked out. Remember, I'm not like these other boxing dudes, bro. I'm different, bro. That's why Ness fucks with me, bro. I'm not like y'all niggas, bro. Go over there to them regular fucking channels over there with no aura, nigga. I got women that watch my show, bro.
All right, we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Push up time. Let's go, Tone. Let's get it. Ness can't push up right now. Let's go, y'all.
Wrong bell, my bad, Star. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell ding. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip in that road weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that 5, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that 5 for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
They say only Star did the push-ups. I got 70 in. What y'all got, chat? I got 70.
That lion.
Yeah.
They in there lying.
That's a shame, Tone. You ain't do nothing.
Nah, it's not in my contract.
Dang.
JT counter. Hilarious. I see you, Toya. I would have went to you on the ladies first, but I know JT would get mad.
Damn, that's fucked up, Ness.
I mean, it's the truth.
Hey, look.
You side texting me like I'm already skipping you, so I gotta tell the truth.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta remind you because you said you be forgetting sometimes, so I gotta remind you.
I appreciate it.
Hey, Star, Tone on here lying again, y'all.
What he say?
I'm here.
Bud don't fight no 20-year-olds, right? Guess how old Matchamoff was?
29.
That's a
I said
20-year-old.
that, man. Bro, didn't I say?
So look, hold on, wait, hold on. If we look at the weight classes that Bud fights, majority of the champions become champions in their 30s. See, like what you're trying to sit there and say is what Canelo used to do. Canelo used to get credit for fighting guys over 35 over the hill. We know that age limit when you come over the hill, 36, 35, 37, 38, stuff like that. Canelo used to do that all the time. Now you're trying to sit there and say that's what Bud doing. Bud fought a 29-year-old champion that was in his 20s when he fought Matchamoff and stuff. So that was a lie that you told. As far as the topic still going on, for a Star, I heard all of the debates with Star. Star want to see the fight, so I get it. She just want to see Boots sit there comfortably and say he wants to fight. I just heard Brandon Maurice call. At the end of the day, y'all attacking Star about her opinion, where it's all opinions on here. Because if last thing I checked, none of us are not in Bud Crawford camp. None of us are not in Boots camp. So we only can observe what we hear or see. So y'all taking it as Bud is ducking. We taking it as Bud is not ducking because we got to go off of
I
facts.
never said that, man. Y'all need to stop. You and Brandon need to stop.
what I
I
said,
never, ever in my life said he ducked anybody. And that's Brandon's second call saying you and Tone keep saying. I ain't say that shit, bro. Y'all weird.
I didn't say, bro. Damn, bro. Come on. You take it every word for literal. If you ain't said it, you ain't said it. Tone just said Bud is ducking him. You always do that. If that wasn't for you, that wasn't for you.
The word y'all means more than one, my bro. If you didn't know that.
Okay, bro, listen.
No, I know.
Listen,
it's hard to buy a dictionary these days.
Y'all don't mean this. It don't have your name in it if you know you
It mean the panelists. If you calling into this show and you saying y'all saying, it mean us up here. And if you clearing Star of that, it don't mean her.
You looking like you just want to argue. I don't want to argue with you.
I don't want to argue either. I just don't want. I don't want these videos getting back to Bud the way they do, saying that I said he ducked.
Oh, whoa. Let me tell you something. I could guarantee you this, and I don't got to be in the camp. You could sit here and say, oh, I've been rooting for Bud. I never picked against Bud. But you know what you come off as, Ness? You come off as that hater.
A realist?
No, not a realist. Not a realist. Not a realist.
A dude that don't like motherfuckers to be, you know, saying one thing for one dude and not for the other.
Ness, I'm not going to overtalk you, bro. It's multiple times we sit here and watch you say slander Bud name, and then you always say, well, off our assumption, we'll think you hated on Bud because you never really say nothing good about Bud, but then you sit there and say, I never bet against him. Let Bud listen to this show and see if he feel like you really in this corner.
Bud listens to this show, man. Bud listens to the show, and so does his trainer. Both of them.
My point on it is that I get it. But you just try to sit there and say, I'm bringing about Bud, listen up to the show. You want to clarify some stuff. Bud already got his idea.
Because like I said, I know he listens, so I don't want no clip of you saying Yah said he ducked or Brandon saying Yah said he ducked.
I'm a nobody, right? Well, you right, Ness. You right. I'm a nobody, so he ain't going to worry about my little clip.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Get your pity party out of here. You a nobody. Who said you a nobody? You weird, man.
No, bro, listen. You say he listened to a clip.
Pity
he gonna
party.
Be like, who is that caller? He know who you are. He know how to identify your voice. Like, bro, you just want to argue back. I don't want to even argue with you. You stuck at the y'all. Two-Tone just sat here and said Bud is ducking Boots Ennis. Two-Tone just sat here and lied again and said he never fought no 20-year-old. Two-Tone also said he only fight 30-year-olds. But if we do the fact check, he's fighting champions And at the weight classes that he fight at, you become a champion in your 30s because it's harder to get up there. This not them little small weight class where you go run and get a belt in your 20s. We know the line is different when you get in these big boy weight classes because everybody can't fight in these big boy weight classes. That's my whole point on trying to tell Tone that. And like y'all keep coming for Star or people in the chat. I'm gonna just say people in the chat coming for Star because they're minions. They follow. They only hear what their master say. So Star has her opinion on it. She a co-host. I never heard her say she do not want to see the Bud and Boots fight. I never said that. She want to see Boots be a man and step up and say, I want to fight Bud. That's what she's saying. And she's being attacked over her opinion. And it was crazy. We all got opinions on it. Like I said, we're not even in none of their camps. So we can't go off of factual. It's only opinions on here. So it don't make us lying or make you telling a lie. Because we don't have no facts on here. So I just want to get that shit clear and stop getting your feelings. That you always be ready to argue with me. I don't even try to be arguing with you.
I'm not arguing with you. Again, I don't want it to be misinterpreted what I'm doing or saying. That's all. If you can't get that, it's all good.
But it's already misinterpreted what you're doing and saying right now, Ness.
By you. I'm not worried about you. I'm talking about Bud.
Hey, you get Bomac and them on here. I think they're gonna agree with my call because
again, you think. I just made it clear by you. I said by you. I don't care about you. I'm talking about him.
You say you don't care about me, Ness?
No, I don't care what you think. I care that he doesn't get that and hear that. That's what I said. You making it about you because you weird.
No, Ness, you the weirdest one on here, bro.
I hear you, man.
You starting
That's
that
the
weird
bell.
shit now again. You starting that weird shit again.
I don't know what you talking about. Mike, counter.
Yeah, like I said the last 29-year-old or 20-year-old Bud Face gave him hell. I clearly said that all day yesterday and today.
Boys, enough is enough. Help is here. Star. I'm here.
What up?
What the fuck? Man, y'all bro some bullshit. Two-tone. You on some bullshit, bro. You on some bullshit. You said he only fight 30-year-olds. Man, everybody fighting is fucking younger than him. Besides Earl. Well, Earl, all these niggas is younger than him, bro. Every single fucking one. What are we talking about? My nigga Bud is 38. He got the right to pick and choose, my boy. What are we talking about?
Got the right. As soon as you said got the right, I didn't listen to nothing else you said.
No, that he morphed into a Canelo fan.
Hey, hold on. Let me talk, Tone. I don't listen to shit you say, my nigga. You probably just started watching boxing when Floyd and McGregor's fought, nigga. You didn't, man, you ain't been watching boxing, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about? Niggas is up here talking just to hear themselves talking, get laughs and giggles. Come on now, this nigga Bud been taking on how they come. No matter who the fuck they is. What are we talking about? This nigga just fought. We talking about what?
We talking about him fighting Janibek, man. That's what we talking about.
Cool. So if they didn't beat his Jaron Innis
Mike, always remember. Mike, you said always remember. You said got the right. Always. That's on your resume. You said that's on your resume.
All right, cool. But listen to this. You also said this though, Two-Tone. You said this. Y'all Bud fans acting like Canelo fans. You damn right. We the face of boxing now, nigga. The fuck? We the face of boxing. We moving different now. What you talking about?
Moving different? What's that mean?
Two-Tone. When they call Two-Tone, when they call you Two-Tone, you was different. When they call you Two-Tone the superstar, you start wearing a meat coat, right? You start wearing that meat coat. They say he's superstar. You know what I'm talking about? Stop playing with us, man. We moved up. Like I said before.
Got the right. Move different. Got the right. Move different.
We earned the right. We earned the right.
Silk.
We earned the right. We earned the right. We earned the right. You damn right. Face of boxing shit, baby. When you get in this position, you can move different. You know what I'm saying? They said we ain't bigger than the program. Guess what? We are the program. We is the face of boxing. We fucking setting the standard of this shit. Your favorite fighter trying to get where we want to be. You feel me? And it's gonna be hard. Nobody gonna do what Bud did. It's gonna be hard. They want that easy shit. They want to hand it to them on a silver platter. No, you gotta get that shit out the mud. Stand on 10 and get what you deserve, like we did. Take it the long way. You can't take the elevator every time. Sometimes you gotta take the stairs, my boy. You gotta take them stairs. Take the stairs, nigga. We ain't giving you no free ride over here. I told you that. You don't know hitchhike. Go get you a bus pass. No free rides given. Hell no, we don't give a fuck what they say.
Like it's your time.
No, keep us running. We ain't done
time.
either. We ain't done. The fuck? We earned the right for this. Face of boxing shit. Talking about we need to fight a hungry, a little young lion. Who gave us our opportunity? Nobody. They said Canelo did. No, we took that shit. We took that shit. We took it. We took it. We have
this
more
where the
clout than
delusion
Canelo in the
at.
game.
This where the delusion
We have
at.
more clout.
Weird
We have
as
more
hell.
clout. We have more clout. We've been on the map since 2014. What you mean? We got our championship in 2014. We just gave Boots his fucking title 2 years ago. We gave that shit to him. Y'all want him to come and fight us? Hell no, that's like putting a nigga in a dice game. You giving a nigga $5 to play dice with him and he's shooting against you. Hell no, I ain't about to give you no money to gamble against me, nigga. The fuck? You crazy? That's stupid. You loaning somebody $10 to shoot against you in dice. Hell no. You better go earn your own chips, nigga. Then come back and maybe we can talk. I ain't about to gamble against my own money. You know what I'm talking about? Like I said, what did JG say? We in the same league, but we shooting at 2 different baskets, baby. We shooting at 2 different baskets, baby. You ain't on this level yet. You feel me? Catch up. You feel me? Catch up like Hines. If we might can talk. But until then, you still in the backyard with the kids. We at the big boy table. You in the backyard with the kids at the little kid table. You know what I'm talking about? You remember how old boy Victor Sweet did that nigga in Four Brothers? Go sit at the little kid table, nigga. That's how we doing, Boots. Go sit at the little kid table. Nigga, we at the big table, nigga, in the throne. Niggas at our feet. And another thing, Nestor Gibbs. I ain't trying to call you no liar. But when I was on the phone, you did say, you said, that's some duck shit. I don't know if you called him a duck, but you said that's some duck shit. So you got to take it how you want to take it. And that's when I said, Bud ain't duck shit. Never duck shit. He don't duck shit. And then you kept going. I remember that. I was on a phone call, big boy. But it is what it is. Because we all know you be talking to a clique. And we all know you a T-Bud Crawford fan. You know, I know, Star know, Two-Tone know. Bud never duck shit. And we want David Benavidez. And like I just asked y'all, answer this question. If Boots and Benavidez was to fight, who would be favored? If you say Jaron, you're crazy. If you say Jaron, you're crazy. And we want the big dog, David Benavidez. Help is on the way. Yeah, sir. Musty energy, Two-Tone. You gotta step your podcasting game up. I'm coming for your spot. You know what I'm saying?
Did you say got the? You said got the right.
Got the right. Got the right, all that. And we got promoted to face of boxing. And that nigga Boots got demoted. He's a bootlicker. He ain't shit. To the back of the bus he goes.
You ever seen Set It Off? You ever seen Set It Off, Mike?
And we set it off in this motherfucker.
Hey, Mike, what happened? Mike, what happened when Luther found that money and set it off? What happened?
Say it one more time, bro.
What happened when Luther found that money and set it off? Remember when Luther found that money? What'd he do?
Yeah.
What'd he do?
See, he got his ass killed, didn't he?
Like it's your time.
No, you ain't got some white bitches, a bag of coke, a new perm. That's you niggas. Y'all niggas is Luther from Set It Off.
Hey, you know what? Hey, guess what? That nigga Boots is Jada Pickett. He in the motherfucker. Tell that nigga Nate, I'm in the bind. He in the bind right now, trying to get up out the bind. He gotta go sell his soul to give a react. Trying to get a payday. He won't payday.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
That's the bell, man. That's the bell, man. I hope that delusion allows you to continue to work today. Because you said in your call, Mr. Mike the Liar, Bud had more clout than Canelo, but he was the B-side and received less money. I'm telling you, these Bud fans are just jumping off the cliff, bro. They don't care at all. Toya, what up?
What up, Toya?
Bud had more clout than Canelo. Three crazy things he said on that one call.
So Ryan said that's what Bomac trying to do when he see you. So niggas at 45 years old want to go sit down in the Pinta? Ain't nobody sliding at 40 years old, bro. You niggas got to stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
So niggas going knee to knee? They want knee to knee,
Niggas
Tom?
going niggas. Niggas say niggas sliding at 40. Ain't nobody sliding at 40. You know, sit your old ass down and go to the damn lounge and smoke a hookah.
Man, y'all need to cut it out, man. Y'all move the goalpost for y'all favorite fighter. Like, Bud and Boots is like the biggest fight. Like that's the most popular fight. It's the most popular fight and it's the biggest fight for Bud right now. I actually want to see Charlo, to be honest. I want to see that Charlo smoke because there's history there. You know what I mean? Like when Bud fought Earl and he was talking shit to him in the crowd. I actually want to see Charlo. Then I would like to see Boots. Or I would like to see Boots and Charlo and then the winner face Bud. Like that would make more sense to me because the popularity of the fight and the build up and shit. So that's why I stand there. I believe I'm on both sides. I believe that you guys do move the goalposts for your favorite fighter. Some people can defend their titles and it's fine. Some people don't got to defend their titles and it's fine. And the face of boxing and all this other bullshit. So it's like it's whoever with y'all favorite fighter. Like y'all does that. Like if it's a guy that y'all don't like, if he doesn't fight the people that y'all don't want to fight, y'all it's all hell for that fight. But if it's somebody like Bud because he's a pound for pound number one, and if he don't have to fight the next best thing, then it's fine because now he earned it. But if the other guy who's been in the game for a while too, and he's more popular, he don't have to fight somebody, then y'all be like, oh, he ducking this, he's doing that, he's doing this. Like y'all can't do that. Y'all got to keep that shit one way. I'm on both ends. Like I want to see Boots and Bud. Then again, I feel like Bud has like shit. He's been in the game for a while. He's fought a lot of people. Okay. He's been in the game for a while. He's fought people. You know what I mean? He's earned his right. He did have a heart. He didn't have it handed to him. He worked his way up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he did. He didn't have it handed to him like most of the boxers have had it. He didn't have an Al Heyman in his corner or anything like that. So I don't know. I'm on both ends. And that I want to say something about that money bag, yo, and Ari and G Herbo. City girls up 1 motherfucking million. I represent for the hoes. I love the hoes. We up.
Okay.
Lord,
Turn up.
Lord, child.
Turn up, Toya.
We can't normalize that behavior.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yeah, man. We just want the fights at the end of the day, gang. We just want to see Bud and Boots, man. Bud Benavidez, Bud Canelo. Yeah, man. And just so slick, you said I'm sliding burgers. Only thing you sliding is a APB on your father, because you don't know where that nigga is. We got any super chat? Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me read this. Hold on. This is a tweet from Jaron Ennis, the Philly Monster. Bud had opportunity.
Yo.
Bud had opportunities to fight me and still do. But you rather them strip you and give me the title instead of me taking it from you. Because you don't want to fight me that bad. That stunt you pulled seed through. LOL. Oh shit, Lord Star. That's too old of a tweet for you? Is that too old?
Yeah, 2023. That's 2 years ago. 2023.
100 women versus
that wasn't enough chess. That wasn't enough chess.
What's everything around that though? That's when they say Earl was supposed to do the rematch and all that. See, what y'all do is like, I hate to see somebody post something and then don't tell us what was surrounding the situation at that time. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, what's surrounding the situation at that time is Jaron was the mandatory, and that's the first belt Bud let go.
Right, and I've heard people say
that
it was because
go.
of the...
He let that one go first.
Right, but was there a rematch clause? And what it did
What
Earl
rematch,
activate
Star?
the
What
rematch
rematch?
clause?
What rematch?
What
What rematch?
Earl and Bud? Where Earl
Where
and
happened
Bud?
that? Where happened that?
Was it supposed to happen?
You tell us. Did it happen?
Right. That's what I'm saying. So when you pull a quote, we need to know what was happening
Hey,
around the
don't.
situation.
Ain't we
But
waiting
you
for
don't have
Canelo
to.
rematch too? We gonna wait till what? He heal his arm?
Absolutely,
Come on, girl. You
absolutely.
out of
But that's what I'm saying.
control.
So when you post something current that Boots says and he says, I want to fight Bud now, that kills all of that. That kills all of the narratives. It kills everything that
It
people say
don't
was going
start. You
around
know why it don't kill it
behind the
for
scenes.
us?
It
Because that
does.
shows a paper trail of him repeatedly calling out Bud the
You know,
same way people tried to use today in the super chat and say Bud was repeatedly calling Canelo. I'm just showing you a paper trail that
all
you
right.
can't hide.
You
We
can pull
got
as
Tim
many
Boski.
things.
You said what? I'm
What
sorry.
up, Timboski? You can pull all of those things, but nothing has in the past
We
6
pulled
months
up
said,
current. We pulled
I
up
want to
current from the
fight.
locker room.
No. And what was said? That guy. Yeah, he's the guy. You know, I still
Yo.
want that guy. What guy? What's up, Timboski?
How many guys is it?
It's a lot of
Saludos to Star,
guys.
man. What's up, man?
Really? There's a lot of
Lord,
guys like
There's a lot
Crawford.
of
Lord
guys.
child, I
There's a
can't with
lot of
her.
guys out there.
Tim Boski, take it away,
Lord,
man.
Lord,
Stop it.
child.
Lord,
Oh man, that's
child.
sad. That shit is sad.
Hey, what's going on, Star, man? Salute. Mr.
What's
Gibbler,
up?
what's good, man? Looks like you're stressing over there, look, rubbing your head, you're just frustrated. I know you're
Yeah,
just,
man.
you know what I'm
It's
saying?
hard.
Your
It's hard to
brain's
deal with
steaming
this
right now.
shit.
See, you see Mr. Gibbler. This is where me and you resonate a bit. I'm with the truth and the facts also. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm hard with reality. You know what I'm saying? For example, I'm just using this for an example. I picked Mark Chamberlain to beat Tank. I stand on my truth and my facts. As in, it's a fact to me. To me. Obviously, in reality, that's not a fact. But like we say here, Star, yes, Boots Ennis, he has called out Terence Crawford. I've then said that it hasn't been convincing. It's not convincing enough. But then again, like JT came up in here and corrected Two Tone, saying Two Tone hasn't Two Tone Crawford hasn't fought any 20-year-old. That's told you. Any facts and trials and tribulations I'm gonna go over. I told you, I'm with reality. I need to understand. So the American public, you want to see Boots fight Terence Crawford, correct? Two Tone.
yes, yes.
Okay, cool. I need to understand why again now you would like him to see you to fight Benavidez. Benavidez has come out. This is fact. This is factual. He's come out and said he's not going back down to 168 and he's not fighting Terence Crawford. So forget that fight is in the ocean somewhere. That's in the galaxy. Two Tone and this. Forget about that. Forget. And yes, Boots is a bigger fight than
I don't
Janibek
know. I don't know if
Lara.
you know, but until Crawford goes back on his word, post-fight, Canelo Alvarez, he said he can move up, further, or down.
Move up to it. Ness. See, Mr. Gibbler, let's be realistic now. We don't know, but like you asked, like you
Exactly.
bring up
That's why,
Trish from the show.
since we don't know, we go off of what he
One
said.
second.
That's all.
1 second.
Let's go off of
Okay.
what he said.
Oh no.
Jesus
But let's
Christ.
go. But let's go by this because you asked Trees. Oh, Canelo Alvarez. Does he have enough money to retire? We clearly understand the truth here. Yes, we do believe that, but in reality, we actually don't know. But obviously, I'm with you in the car with that. He doesn't. He does have enough money to retire. But like I said, we really believe
Treese
that
was
Terence
playing
Crawford's not going to
games,
go
bro. Treese
175.
said we don't know because of the cartel. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
No, we don't. And let me ask you this. So, Two Tone. So, for Terence Crawford to be solidified, you would like him to fight just a young G. That's all he has to do. Just fight someone young.
No,
Is that
no,
what you're
no,
saying?
no, 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 no. A hungry young lion. Jaron Boots Ennis. The culture wants to see that fight.
Culture wants to see that fight. So, do you care about what Terence Crawford wants? Do you care about that? Or you don't care?
No, he's the face of boxing. We hold him to the same standard we hand to Canelo. Canelo didn't want to fight David. I didn't give a fuck. Fight David.
Fair enough. But it has to make Two Tone. I know you're looking at it from a calm,
You
a
may
different
feel like it's
outside
your
of the box.
time,
I'm going. I have
but
my
it's
count.
not your time.
I'm going again. Like I said, I know you're looking at it from a different view space when it comes to the sport of boxing, the fans, the culture, what so and so. But you have to understand if he was a boxer Two Tone and you was in Terence Crawford's shoes, and he just got paid, say 50 million per plus. What would you do if you was Terence Crawford in that situation? Are you going to tell me you're just going to turn around and fight Boots Ennis? Is that what you're going to do? And yes, the bigger fight is Boots Ennis, but the fight that makes more sense, legacy-wise, is Janibek. And look at this. If I was Boots, in my opinion, why don't you go and take on the Janibeks? Why don't you go and take on those guys since the 160 division is barren? The 154 division, he thinks everyone, well, 90% of people think he's just going to run everyone over there in 154. Why don't, I don't like,
you rock with
are
Eddie
you going
Hearn.
to sit here and tell me he's doing everything he can to get this fight with Terence
You
Crawford?
rock with Eddie Hearn? Boski, you rock with Eddie Hearn?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. He's put fighters in positions to make good money.
Okay, so Eddie Hearn said, we might unify at 154. Then we're gonna go to 60. Then we're gonna go get the other guy if he's still around. So they already got a plan in place to go ahead and run the squabble with Bud. They already hunting Bud. And Boots said, let's get the guy, bro. Stop, bro. Bud is the A side. You the face of boxing. Your responsibility now is to keep boxing alive the same way Canelo did.
So why can't he keep boxing alive to go to 160 and fight Janibek and become 5 division weight champion or 6 division weight champion? Why can't he keep boxing alive doing that?
Boski, is that a fight you want? Janibek, you prefer Janibek over Boots?
Yes. See Ness? You see Ness?
No, I'm just asking. Again, I know you're answering quickly and you're on Discord, so I just want to be clear. You prefer Janibek to fight Crawford over Boots?
Yes, correct.
Wow.
Nasty.
It's a tougher. Hold on, Tito. How is it nasty? In my opinion, it's a tougher test. It's a bigger man. I do agree with you, Ness, that he does struggle to make the weight. He has struggled to make the weight. Yes, he has. But you can't tell me stylistically wise. Take away the notoriety, take away the fandom, take away this, no one knows him bullshit. Stylistically, what you'll see Southpaw, stylistically, I would like Boots to fight Janibek or Bud. It doesn't matter to me. It's just the fact that we do know that Boots has unfinished business at 150. He hasn't even got past Virgil yet. Why the fuck do you want him to fight Crawford? He hasn't got past Virgil or Tease.
But Crawford didn't get past Janibek, Lara, Berlanga, Jaime Munguia. He didn't get past Billy, and he got a shot. And guess what else? No one had an issue with Earl getting a shot if he would have beat Bud at 47 and moving straight up. And he wasn't two-time undisputed, Star. Let me tell you, Star, because he lied. He lied, Star. He lied. He said you gotta deserve it.
But it's not
nobody was saying that Earl deserved it. You just get it because you getting it offered by the man in the division. The man in the division is Canelo. He gives the opportunities. He's the A side. So if Earl was gonna get a shot, it was gonna be because Canelo was giving it to him the way he gave it to Crawford.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you niggas is in a situationship. You niggas is in a situationship with boxing and don't understand your worth. You're just getting fucked with no motherfucking commitment. I like to see boxing on top of the sports world. Canelo Bud, that was on top of sports world. On top of the sports world. It took over America. Tim Boski in the UK, you niggas on Saturday night, y'all gonna pack it out for Patty Donovan and Crocker, some other shit. In America, these niggas is in situationships, nigga. They is fucking with no commitment. That's what they love to do. So Bud Janibek is not a movie, nigga. Bud Boots is a fucking movie. Bud David Benavidez is a fucking movie.
You have to balance it out, man. You have to balance out. Niggas want legacy.
Nigga, how long we gotta balance?
We understand Boots. We understand. Boots looks like a demon. He looks like a young killer. Okay, but you have to understand this. And Mr. Gibbler and Two-Tone, to other people outside of boxing, in the boxing galaxy, they need to see him step up to the podium and fight somebody so they can have belief. They can have belief in him beating Terence Crawford. It's as simple as that. I'm in agreement.
Oh my God, bro. So beating Madrimov and Earl Spence told us you could beat Crawford. This the double standards that we keep running into.
Say that again, Mr. Gibbler. Say that again.
Beating Earl Spence and beating Madrimov told us you could beat Crawford.
See, incorrect.
Exactly. No, it's not incorrect. We saying the same thing. It didn't tell us that. We let the fight happen because we wanted the fight. We just want the fight. Just
Okay,
like
Niggas
we
say
let, just
it's
like we
boring.
let Crawford. I mean, just like we let Ryan and Tank fight with catch weights and rehydrations because we wanted the fight. Just like we let Floyd and Canelo fight with a hydration because we want the fight. Like, God damn it, man. Motherfuckers make shit so difficult, man. This shit is corny.
Out 1 second, Mr. Gibbler. Let Virgil and Lugan fight out, and then we want to see Boots against the winner out of that. And then the winner out of that can maybe start talking about Crawford and this. Listen, man, if I'm Terence Crawford, these guys couldn't hold my jockstrap. I understand that you guys want to see this fight, yes, but I want to see Boots in some type of
look at this. Look at this terminology. If I'm Crawford, y'all can't hold my jockstrap. So what if Canelo acted this way, bro? We wouldn't even have the Crawford fight. Shit crazy. Shout out to Kell Brook and Triple G. Shout out to Kell Brook and Triple G. None of this extra bullshit. None of this dick riding. They just fought. They just fought, man.
I vote for 8 million. He goes, I vote for 8 million. Tell Eddie Hearn to back out the money and go pay Crawford. Go pay him the 50 million. Go pay him the 100 million. Go pay him that. You took Benavidez sitting there. Benavidez in there bitching. Tell Benavidez, why don't you go fucking pay Canelo the 200 million? You paid him 100. Hold on. You paid him 150 million to go fight fucking Canelo. Okay. Go and pay Canelo 200 million to go fight David then. As simple as that.
Bro, he don't want that to say, bro.
Don't act like he ain't try to make the David fight. Don't act like he ain't try to make the David fight. Don't be disingenuous. Don't be disingenuous. You a fucking, yo, that's what I'm saying. You being disingenuous.
You niggas nasty, gang.
We ain't, hold on. Truton, we ain't seen Benavidez fight. No Bevo, no Bertrand Biev. Fuck that. We ain't seen Boots fight. Virgil, we ain't seen him fight.
What are you talking about?
Bivol ducked him. He avoided $8 million. There we go with more disingenuous bullshit. $8 million, $8 million, and gave up his belt. This nigga don't know shit about boxing. You about to get hung up on, man.
Wait, he didn't give up his belt. No.
Yes, the fuck he did. How the fuck is David? How is David the WBC champion then, you dummy? Don't say he ain't give it up.
That's not me saying David duck.
Get this nigga up.
Man, he lucky I'm making coffee. He would have got hung up on. This shit is aggravating, bro. This shit is aggravating. Motherfuckers just lie. You only lie because I'm away from my desk. You only lie because I'm away from my desk.
You don't need to hang up.
Well,
this nigga.
So why you lying? Why you lying? Why you being disingenuous?
Get him out the pack him up.
Bro, you just said you asking me a question and you gonna let me answer it. You asked me. You said Bivol didn't duck David, and I gave you the reported $8 million offer that he said no to, and dropped his belt, so David is now the WBC champ. That is a duck, my brother. That is a duck. You gave up a belt. You gave up a belt. You gave up a belt and a career high payday. And I ain't say that. Mauricio Suleiman came on my show and told you that.
There's Mauricio Suleiman, the same guy that said Devin Haney's a pride champion. That guy.
Yes, that guy. That guy.
Get him out of boxing, gang. Get him out of boxing.
You don't like the truth. It's all good. Once this coffee done, you done.
He can't. He can't.
Once this coffee done, you done.
This nigga up.
Fake boxing fans, bro. These be fake boxing fans. These dudes don't want boxing. They want to argue politics, man.
No, I don't want to argue politics. I want to argue about the fight.
You don't want to argue about the fight because you lied on David, and then when I gave you the facts, you lied on David, and when I gave you the facts, you tried to clown Mauricio. You going another counterpunch?
Yeah, nigga, yeah. How you talking about Bevo? What are we talking about, man? The evidence is in the pudding, whether you like it or not, man. Nobody's ducking anybody. It's just terms and business. That's what it's called, terms and business. Bevo, he deserved more than 8 million, so how am I ducking because I didn't like your terms? Get the fuck out of it. And it's the same thing with Mike. What Mike came on there and said, he made an important analogy. It's like me being on the block and I'm borrowing my man.
What $50 at, man? What $50 killers at, man?
Hold on, man. So say you're not comprehending and listening. That's how you don't understand what I'm saying. So like I said,
$50
it's
kill
like
is
me
that?
being on the block.
So he paid for his time, man.
No,
Exactly.
pack this nigga up. What
What's going on?
$50 kill is that?
To come up here, you make the real fans wait for fucking hours to talk for 3 minutes. Let the real fans talk, nigga. Wait 1 second. What the hell? You're talking about David, Terence Crawford. We don't want to see that fucking shit. We want to see the David against Batavian. Why don't you talk about David first fighting Opatea? David's scared of Opatea. What about that? What if I turn around and tell you that it's too tone? What if I turn around and tell you that?
Nobody would believe you. Nobody would believe you.
Nobody.
How you gonna be scared of a dude in a division you not even at, and you already talk about moving to that division fighting
champions? How do you want to fight with a guy that said he's not going back down to the weight division? How do you still want that fight? Explain it.
Bro, I played the quote this morning, Timboski. If you don't know the facts, that's okay. There is a quote from the post-fight presser that I played this morning already where Bud out his mouth said, I can go further up or I can go down. Who the fuck is he talking about? Who's up? Who's up? Who's up?
Why are you forgetting about what David said, Mr. Gibbler? I know you ain't been smoking that Hardin, but I know you didn't forget about what David said.
Yeah, he said he'll let him live. He said he'll let him live. He said he'll let him live. That's what the fuck he said. He said he'll let him live.
Oh, that's you. Now you're gonna switch and intertwine the words, Mr. Gibbler. You can't do that shit with me. You ain't Mr. Magneto right here. David said he ain't going back down to 168, and I got Bud fucking David up anyway. If he comes back down to 168, why would you want him not to be 100%? So hold on, Mr. Gibbler and Two-Tone. So the rest of the fans can make excuses to say if he beats David came down from 175. He was drained. Oh, he ain't been at that weight. Come on, man. We ain't falling into that trap.
He was drained, nigga. Shut up.
Who was drained?
Ryan Garcia was drained. Ryan Garcia was drained.
Why are we talking about Ryan? We're talking about David Benavidez. That's what we're talking about. If he comes down to 168, you know the excuses they're going to use. He was drained. He ain't been at weight division for years. Oh, no, man. No. Let David go on, commence his own legacy. We don't want to see Bud Crawford. That fight makes no sense in my opinion. We want to see the best fight the best. We don't know if Boots is the best. That's why it doesn't make any sense for us to see Bud. It's just that style.
You may feel like it's your
going
time.
again.
That's cool, man.
But it's not your time.
No. I'm saving my thing.
All right, you got 2 left.
Nah, I salute that, man. Thank you.
Good morning.
What up, Claymore?
Good morning, Ness. Good morning, Star. Good morning, Two-Tone.
Star side text you?
Nah,
the chat did. I seen the chat saying where
by
Claymore
the way,
at? They double teamed.
I got that message late, by the way, but I responded. If you didn't see
Yeah,
it,
I saw it.
Okay.
It's Claymore, not Clay. I'm sorry about that. Star don't need no backup. I'm happy Clay's here, but Star don't need no backup. I know how to handle myself.
They jumping you over here?
You needed Mike Star. You needed Mike from Omaha. He came here, help his own.
No, Mike, I like the help, but I don't need the help. That's 2 separate things. I don't need it. I like it. I welcome it, but I don't need it.
Mike cooked himself. He said, "Yeah, we earned the right."
So is everybody still? I'm assuming. I'm definitely assuming we're still talking about this Bud and Boots thing. I saw your video.
We're not supposed to be. We're supposed to be talking about Janibek and Bud because Bud is at the WBO convention showing pictures of him and Janibek, and the internet thinks that that's what's going to be next after Janibek's December fight. All we put in the title was Boots got snubbed. That's all.
Boots was never in the conversation.
Yeah, exactly. According to y'all, he gets snubbed. Meanwhile, we've showed factual data for over the last 3 to 4 years of consistent call-outs. On this show, we showed the videos the Star wanted with the aggression. He even called Bud a capper and a liar in the same sentence. That still wasn't aggressive enough. Then we showed the tweets where he was like, you really don't want to fight me. That wasn't aggressive enough. I mean, it's just
I'm gonna be real,
winning.
right?
There's no winning here.
I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna say that I'm sure. I think the thing that's important here is the timeline for all these things, right? And there's a reason why. But I don't know. I can't jump into a situation where you've done all the research and you've seen, and I haven't. So I don't want to die on that hill. But I did see the video you did yesterday. Well, not the video, but the video you put up yesterday of Eddie Hearn and Boots having that little interaction inside the locker room, right?
Yeah.
And so what did I see in that video? What I saw in that video was, at a minimum, and this is whether you guys want to agree with it or not, it's okay. But at a minimum, Boots doesn't want Terence Crawford next, right? As there's a clear path to Terence Crawford as far as Eddie Hearn and Jaron Boots is concerned that involve him unifying his division, going up to the next weight class. And we know Bud is a man who's in his late 30s, right? Getting ready to be 40 years old. So there's an argument there to say that not only isn't it sound that realistic, being that Bud is probably on his way out the door, but they're going to be fighting an older Bud, right? So the fight doesn't even hold as much weight to it at a 41-year-old, 42-year-old, who knows how long it takes him to accomplish all these things, right? Bud, right? So if Boots really wanted Bud next, and if he was on board with the game plan that you guys have, which is, let's make this fight happen, then that's not what I'm not going to use that video as evidence that Boots is ready to fight Bud.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's not going to.
Thank
it's
you.
not
It
enough.
does not work. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Protection program.
Thank you. It's
I'm
not
gonna land my
enough.
plane here and say, Nesto, but yesterday was such a passionate, like I could see you want this fight, and boxing should want this fight. I agree with you because this is a big fight, and I celebrate and salute your passion for the best fights being made. So I'm going to campaign next to you, and I'm going to say, hey, Bud. I'm going to say, Bud, even though I think Boots should, boldly say something that leads us to understand that he wants this fight next. He believes this. I want him to do his part, but send Boots an offer, bro. Give Ness the fight. Give boxing the fight. You don't have to get through the semantics, but I stand square on my square and say that nigga Boots don't want to fight Bud next, bro.
Does Bud want to fight? Does Bud want to fight Boots next?
What's your top two fights for Bud? What's your top two?
I'll answer that question. No, he doesn't care about fighting Boots. He doesn't feel like he needs to. Now what?
Clay, what's your top two fights for Bud?
Oh, my answer to that, Clay, since you said now what is, why would you do the same thing the PBC guys did to you? But here goes the evidence.
Why is he doing something to Boots?
Here goes
why
the
is he
evidence.
doing something to Boots?
I'm telling you, he's doing the same thing they did to him.
But look like he's just coming off a Caesar.
And Floyd has praised him, and Floyd has praised him. Leonard Ellaby has praised him. Roy Jones has praised him. You're focused completely on Errol. But do you look at Jaron and say, look, man, I gotta fight this dude. He fighting his ass off. Everybody praising him. That's a dude I need to fight maybe after the rematch.
I always said Boots was a great talent. I always told everybody that I supported them. I've been supporting him since he was in the amateurs when he was fighting Gary Russell. I always supported him because they always said he remind them so much of me. But seeing him, I kind of see myself in him. And yes, he deserved in him. I kind of see myself in him. And yes, he deserved a title shot. He deserved it all, but, his time will come. But right now, business is business.
Sound like the same thing they did to him, no? But I got more if you want more. You need more, I got more. Here go another one for you.
Fighting Boots is a lose-lose situation. I win, they're going to say, oh, well, he was young, he wasn't ready. He was talented, he was skillful, but you got the experience over him. You got, so much more than this kid that never been tested before, because we always seen him win and fly in colors. A fashionate way, to where we say, oh man, he's cold, he's skillful, but he's never been in the ring with nobody to test him. So me fighting Boots would be like, okay, well, you beat Boots. It's not a mega fight. Fighting Boots is
same thing they did to him.
Can I speak to it?
Nasty work. Nasty work. What's your top two fights for Bud, Clay?
Oh, the top 2 fights is definitely Boots is definitely one of them. That's like probably the top fight. For me personally as a fan of boxing, right? But the top 2, I mean, there's different ways for me to answer this, right? There's the top 2 fights that I want to see. I want to see him and Boots fight. I definitely want to see him and Boots fight. And I don't know if everything else is not a fight that I necessarily am campaigning for, but I'm anticipating seeing it. Like I'm anticipating seeing a rematch with Canelo. I'm anticipating, I think, him as far as his legacy is concerned. I think an Undisputed at 160 does well for him. You know what I mean? And I also see retirement as a legitimate option for him too as well. I think sometimes it gets so toxic and confusing. Maybe if there's not a real big bag of money on the table for him, just go ahead and go off into the sunset, bro, and let boxing move on without him.
Fights in the last 5 years that's captivated the sports world in the sport of boxing.
Are you asking me a question?
Yes. Yeah. What in the last 4 years, name fights that have captivated the sports world.
Fights that have captivated. Well, obviously, Bud and Canelo,
Bud and Earl.
Bud and Earl for sure. I think David Benavidez, David Morrell.
Tank Ryan.
Tank Ryan was supposed to, but it didn't do it for me personally. But I think maybe they made a lot of money. A lot of people watched it, so I guess it was a needle mover.
That captivated the sports world. They had multiple sports centers, and all that captivated the sports world.
Right. I would acknowledge that. Right.
Name fights right now.
Jake Mike Tyson. He's right.
Yeah, Jake Mike Tyson circus. Yeah. So right now for Bud, what fights does he have left that'll captivate the sports world?
Boots is a fight that would captivate the sports world.
Okay.
Yeah. Facts. I don't, like I said, man. And the fight is a great idea, man. The fight is a fight that arguably should be made. You know what I mean? But the only thing I push back at you guys with is just the idea that Boots has done enough. You know what I mean? And that the requirements or the accountability on his shoulders to campaign for this fight in a traditional sense is, I think, it's just being kind of looked over, right? I just think it's kind of being looked over at the value and the weight that him speaking directly. I think he's been doing a lot of indirect stuff, just basically giving me the impression that he's willing to do the fight, but I don't know that he wants this fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that. And I also think there's an argument there to say that Boots has a game plan for his legacy that doesn't involve Bud. And I think that game plan he has, if he fights Bud, he low-key may be throwing out his plan to fight Bud. I think when you hear him say things like, if I go up in weight, I won't come back down, that I think is just a logical, practical way of thinking to say that, all right, well, then that means that everything he said about about unifying and becoming undisputed at 154, unifying and becoming undisputed at 160, that there's an argument that for Boots, that gets trashed if he goes up to 168 to fight Bud Crawford. So I don't know if he's taking this into real consideration. I feel like there's a whole new set of circumstances to where if Boots doesn't communicate he wants this fight next, according to his plans, there's no Bud in those plans. And if there is a Bud in those plans, like I said earlier, it's towards the end of him accomplishing most of these goals, which means this fight happens a year and a half, 2 years down the line, and we don't know where Bud is going to be. So I think it would settle the soil a little bit if Boots would just come out and make it clear, hey, man, I'm ready to make that. I mean, just think about how Turkey Al-Sheikh may look at it, right? Somebody who's tried to take Boots and put him in fights. He tried to put him in a T.O. fight. He tried to put him in a Virgil fight. Look at what he's gone through. Do you think that man is sitting there thinking, let me go down this road again? He needs to say he wants this fight just to maybe even convince Turkey to take him seriously, because he's burned. His credibility is so wishy-washy when it comes to making the biggest fights. He's passed on big fights off the strength of legacy. He's passed on fighting Virgil Ortiz so he could unify 147. He's passed on Teofimo Lopez so he can go and fight a tune-up with Usama Lima or you know what I'm saying, or no, to fight Stanionis. He's passed on, you know, Turkey was here on your show expressing frustration with negotiating with Boots to put him in the biggest fight. So if Boots is not clear to the man with the money, at a minimum, even if it's not for the fans, right? Even if he doesn't need to make himself any more clear to me and you guys on the panel here and the people inside the chat, doesn't he at least owe the person who has the money to convince them that he wants to fight? I mean, there's just no getting around it. Jaron Boots Ennis as the B-side, as the challenger, as a guy who has the most to gain out of a situation like this should express interest in a better way that's more clear to the people who maybe he might want to support him. Me personally, I'm being honest and just unbiased and saying I don't believe him. I don't think he wants that fight next.
Do you agree that we have a large sample size of Boots wanting the Bud fight?
I agree that he in the past he's expressed no fear in fighting Terence Burke. This is what I hear when I hear those videos. I hear there's no fear there, right? And that if he wants, if Bud wants it, I'm here with it. If they want to make it, I'm not going to run away from it. I'm hearing somebody who's defending their space as a man who is not scared. But I also hear, hold on, I'm going to say, I also hear it's not going to bother me if I don't fight that man. I also hear it's not a big deal for me to fight him. If I never fight him, I don't care. That's also what I hear from him. And like I said to you, you're gonna ask me that, but did Turkey not come up here on this show and communicate to? Did you not feel there was some frustration coming from Turkey Al-Sheikh in the mission of coordinating a big fight with Jaron Boots Ennis? Yes or no to you?
Frustration? Yeah, I heard frustration. Yes, I also heard frustration when T.O. disrespected his country, and now they're at the fights hugging each other. So I'm saying I love
that. Wait, Tone. I love that you said that. That's awesome, right? So do you think Teofimo broke bread with Turkey? Do you think there was a conversation where T.O. apologized, where T.O. expressed interest revisited and expressed interest in making a big fight with Turkey, so to convince Turkey to get back into the game? Or do you think Turkey just kept on knocking at the door of somebody who's just being impossible to work with?
Well, I mean, how do we know that him and Boots is impossible to work with? Maybe Boots is just being like a stoic man and saying, yo, I'm gonna go over here and do this. I don't think Boots and Turkey have no beef. I don't think there's not even a sample size to say they got beef, but there's a large sample size of Jaron Boots Ennis wanting to fight Terence Bud Crawford. Ness has played.
It's not about beef, it's business. It's not about beef, it's business. Turkey's had a bad business experience with Jaron Boots. He's put his name on a big fight. Turkey's put his name and his credibility, right, and his brand on the idea that he thought he was somewhere with Jaron Boots Ennis as far as the understanding that you're going to make this fight with Virgil Ortiz. Why? Because he took these nonchalant, yeah, sure, I'm down. We watched Jaron Boots Ennis sit on a press conference and say and convince the world that he was going to go to 154 and not do it.
Have we ever heard Boots talk about Turkey?
Say it again.
Have we ever heard Boots like talk about Turkey?
I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying right now. What does that mean?
No, I'm saying like the same way y'all say Boots gotta say this about Bud. Has anybody even talked to Boots about Turkey Al-Sheikh?
What do you mean, like interviewers? You talking about like have everybody asked him?
Like any audio? Has he met them?
Personally, I've personally heard Boots be asked questions about Turkey Al-Sheikh, right? And once again, Boots is one of the most nonchalant. The way he answers questions, people can run away from those answers with so many different ideas of what he's saying because he's very rarely speaking directly to a question. You ask him something and he's going to be like, Ariel Wani asked him a direct question. Would you go up and wait to fight Terence Crawford? What did he say? He said, well, that would involve me going up in weight. And if I went up in weight, I ain't coming back. What the fuck does that mean? What happened to yes or no? For sure or not right now? When you ask David Benavidez, would you go down in weight to fight Canelo Alvarez? What does David Benavidez say? Nah, man, at this point, or yeah, or he answers it directly. Why can't he answer the same thing?
Well, David, well, I mean, the same way a novice podcaster can't come up here and sit next to two-time superstar Nestor Gibbs or Claymore Rain. The same way Young Thug is horrible at giving an interview. The same way that NBA YoungBoy shouldn't be talking to somebody like Diane Sawyer. Maybe Jaron Boots Ennis doesn't have that personality and he's growing into that the way he's able to talk. But what we do know is the man got hands. And what we do know is the man runs squabbles. And what we do know is there's a large sample size of saying he wants smoke with Terence Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, you are the face of boxing. You need to do what Canelo did and carry the sport. Twice a year, we need to see squabbles. We don't need Kendrick Lamar albums once a year, my nigga. Run the squabbles.
Let me catch up here. Andre Jones, $2. Where's the link for Discord so I can call in? Andre, dropping it in the chat, specifically the Discord link. 3 times back-to-back so you can't miss it. And it will be on the Zoom chat, Twitch chat, and YouTube chat.
And for the record, Terence Bud Crawford's a horrible self-marketer too. So let's not act like Terence Bud Crawford's this marketing genius. The reason why he's not big as Gervonta Tank Davis because his self-marketing is absolutely disgusting and horrible.
I have to answer to it, right? And I see people in the chat like, Clay, you love to talk for hours. And clearly I'm in the content creation space, so I'm comfortable speaking on this mic in front of this camera, and I enjoy it, right? So I don't shy away from it, right? But when you say something like that, right? When you say Terence Crawford also is bad at marketing, nobody's asking Boots to market anything. For me personally, guys, I feel like it's a simple ask for right now with these circumstances that we're asking Boots to ask for this fight. I don't see the Mount Fiji aspect of mountain climbing that you guys are painting that we're asking Boots to go through. I think it's clear through a lot of people that there's a confusion in this space as far as what Boots wants to do. Why? Because Boots and his team speak in a way that you can walk away with it with many thoughts. Like I said, the same video that my guy Ness up here put up as a video to show the world that Boots wants to fight, I can go to that same video and say he's not looking to fight Terence next. Why? Because Boots speaks in a way to where you can't hold him accountable for anything he says. Literally, the whole boxing space a few months ago was crucifying Boots. Why? Because the space walked away believing that Boots promised them that he was going to 154 next, and he didn't. And then what did his fans say and the people who support him say? They said, listen closer to the video. Don't you see the part where he said he would do that, but also he wanted to unify? Mm-hmm. So he's a kind of person who speaks, and shout out to Boots respectfully, right? But I don't want to say he has a snake tongue because that's going crazy, right? But I do want to emphasize the idea of multiple things being able to be taken from what he's saying and to answer one specific question. And I think the space would just do better and be better off with Boots Ennis clearly speaking to something and speaking to it and answering it so we can walk away and say, that man said this. Why does he need to leave space for him to walk away from something and it be legit?
David went down the disrespectful route. You've
gone into disrespect. I'm not speaking on disrespect. I'm speaking on an answer. I'm saying respectfully, Terence Crawford asked Canelo Alvarez for a fight. and he didn't disrespect him. Nobody's asking for nothing spectacular and disrespect. I'm saying Terence Crawford clearly stated, I want that fight with that man, and he made it clear to the world to when he was done answering that question, everybody who ever had a question in their mind about what Terence Crawford wanted, we understood universally that he wanted to fight Canelo.
Right. There's weight classes for a reason. There's weight classes for a reason.
That's old, Tone. That's old.
And you guys got to do better, bro. With me, you got to do better because he did say that.
Yeah,
and that was him letting it be known clearly. This is before, by the way, that video right there was before. That video right there, I think, was during the build up for the Errol, right after the Errol Spence victory, right? So, but he changed his mind and he came back. So we're asking Boots to do the same thing, right? He came back and changed his mind and he communicated to the space what he wanted next. This doesn't work. And more importantly, for a panel, for a group of fans who want to see this fight happen, I'm a little bit surprised that you guys are caught up in the semantics of nonsense, because I don't think what you guys are doing is adding up to making that fight happen. I think what makes the fight happen is what Mean Star is saying. Boots asking for
Absolutely
it.
not. Absolutely not.
Absolutely everything else you're talking about.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Why did they make it for Shakur, though, Clay?
But Tone is like you're playing a
for
clip.
Shakur's called out Tank that way. David called Canelo out that way, definitively and clear, disrespectfully, with the chest, numerous
As
times.
boxing fans, does a triangle theory hold weight in boxing? You guys, what do they say about the triangle theory? What that man eat don't make that man shit, bro.
Y'all don't want the best fight.
Y'all don't want Canelo Alvarez. Jaron Boots Ennis isn't David Benavidez. This is two separate people. And like I said, even for the record, even if it doesn't work, for the record, it would help and clarify things if Jaron Boots Ennis would express.
No, we making this fight the same way. The same way next. The same way the boxing voice manifested Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, and Brian Norman the Storm. The same way that I for years was pumping Ryan Garcia versus Tank for years. You can go way back. I was pumping that fight and even got popping in boxing because I was pumping that fight. We pumping Boots versus Bud, and this is how you do it. We putting pressure on niggas. The same nigga that came on here crashing out. Yeah, no. Didn't his trainer come up on here crashing out? Yes or no?
Who?
Didn't Bud trainer come up on here crashing out? Yes or no?
Okay, yeah, that's Bud still though, right? Yeah, that's not Boots.
Okay, I don't care, but no. Don't semantic war me, my nigga.
No, did his trainer clear? You said you putting pressure on niggas. No, I'm saying that's Terence Crawford's camp. That's not Boots.
I mean, Clay, I do feel that that's the only side you got to put pressure. He's the A side. He's the one that can give the offer.
Yeah,
we manifest with Earl. We put pressure on Earl. We knew Crawford wanted the fight. We put pressure on Earl.
Right.
I don't really understand why everything has to change per fighter. It's like just now I gave you facts and you said, oh, but that's a triangle theory. No, Clay, that's history in boxing. Now you telling us,
but that's not
now you telling us that those fighters that did everything you asking this fighter to do doesn't matter because everything is individual.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is you don't know that it's not going to work for you just because it didn't work with somebody else. You know how many people came and tried to set up a boxing podcast and set up a channel and do something and failed? If you were to use a triangle theory, you wouldn't be here today, right? You carried yourself accordingly based on what you know you can do and what you believe you can do for yourself.
It's still a sample size, though. That's what we talking about. There's still data to show that the route you're saying Boots needs to take to quote unquote get the fight. I'm showing you factual data that it doesn't mean it works. But shout out to Jamal Charlo, man. Shout out to Jamal Charlo. You know, I know we shit on him, me specifically, but at least when he was at 54, he had that young lion, Julian Williams, calling him out and saying things exactly how Boots is saying. He said, you know what? I can't make weight, but I'm going to fight him. I'm going to shut him up. And he shut him up. And nobody was picking Julian as a favorite. He just shut him up. That's boxing. You know, it's crazy, man. I got to remember that dude. I always bring this up and never remember who said that quote, but like, bro, if you my friend, let's eat. You know? What happened to black power? Like, we gonna just pump Johnny back? Boots right there, waiting to get the torch passed. Right there. It's crazy to me. We let Floyd do the same shit. Thurman was right there with the best speaking ability, #1 welterweight. This nigga fought fucking Berto. We didn't ask for that, bro. We gotta stop letting these dudes just give us fights we didn't ask for. We didn't ask for Berto. We not asking for Janibek, man. You yourself said it, yo, I'll watch it. I ain't anticipating. I'm anticipating Boots and the rematch. You ain't even put that in the anticipation category, bro. So, like, how we all arguing against each other when we all universally think the Boots fight is the biggest fight? There's very few people that's going to say, nah, Janibek is bigger, like Tim Boski. Who's really saying Janibek is bigger?
I don't think we're arguing about the fight. I think we're arguing about accountability. And I think that's all this is about, right? We're talking about, I'm trying to help the fight happen just like you guys are trying to make the fight happen.
I don't see that. You're talking about accountability. If we would have talked about accountability with Pacquiao saying no to the first ever $40 million offer, we would have never got the fight. If we would have said something, if we would have been talking about accountability with Keller Plant, Canelo would have never undisputed. Like, you guys keep going to the same well, and for me, it don't fly. Negotiations flop. I've been doing this going on 15 years. I got 14 whole years in this business. Negotiations flop. That don't mean you can't revisit. Mosley wanted the Floyd fight. He didn't get it. He fought Oscar, got it later. Like, yo, this thing that is because it's Bud, he gets to say what Canelo couldn't say. He gets to say, Davis too big. Then his team gets to say, well, Jaron and Virgil got offers. We ain't going back. So why only you get to do that? And everybody's like, yeah, man, fuck it, man. They right, yo. Jaron and Virgil had an offer. They ain't take it. And fuck, they right, bro. Davis too big. Like, we didn't say it was cool for Canelo to say that. I stood right here and said, Canelo, don't fight that man. After the Demetrius Andrade fight, you know how much shit I got? You know how many people called in to laugh at me and say that I'm protecting Canelo? But no one's calling in to say we protecting Bud. Like, this shit don't make sense.
Double standard. I think that, you know, circumstances and in the intangible, it's kind of like DNA. Like, it's not apples to apples with the comparison with most of these triangle theories. That's why triangle theories very, very rarely play out the way people want them to play out, because there's always intangibles. There's always things that people bring to the table that are different across the board. I think the pictures you painted with Manny Pacquiao, where we're talking about negotiations or demands for fights happening inside of a weight class, right? We're talking about boxing moving forward in a certain way.
That don't matter, right? Bud proof weight class.
No, it's not about that, right? You're bringing in multiple pieces that don't have anything to do with each other. Yes, you're going to bring up Bud, right? But you're not going to want me to say that that man campaigned and tried and showed the world he wanted to make that fight happen. If I tell you he did that and I want Boots to do what Bud did, you're going to say Boots did it already. And you're going to try to compare Boots nonchalantly answering questions. And you're going to try to compare that to Terence Crawford.
Well, how about he do
going to Turkey?
How about he do
getting the money collected, getting somebody to offer the offer? You're going to try to compare both of those to each other. You're going to say Boots already did what Bud did. You're not going to want me to bring that up, but you brought the example up, right? You said, did Bud show weight classes don't matter? And I'm going to say, you're right. Bud showed that, but I'm going to say, but also Bud campaigned to get that fight with Canelo. He worked with Turkey. Bro, he was patient.
It ain't no campaign. Turkey played Turkey just went up to Canelo, and Canelo, another cherry pick gone wrong for Nello. Cherry pick.
No. Listen, now this is what you guys love to do, right? You're going to dismiss the fact that Turkey's already told the world and that Bud has already told the world exactly how that fight came along. Bud sat down and did an interview and said, he's been speaking to Turkey, and Turkey said he wanted. Matter of fact, Turkey tried to discourage Bud on making the fight with Canelo. Bud was like, yo, nah, I want Canelo. Turkey did that for Terence Bud Crawford. It's already been explained that Bud is the one who pushed for this fight to happen. Turkey actually had tried to discourage Bud Crawford from making a fight and tell Bud, man, there's weight classes. I want to make another fight for you.
It wasn't no campaign, gang. Niggas called up to the Boxing Voice absolutely terrified when Ness brought the fight to the panel, man. The callers called up here, said Ness was trying to get Bud beat, man. When Turkey said, all right, man, you my homeboy, we had that dinner, I'll get this nigga Canelo 150 M's. Canelo was like, oh shit, this dude probably gonna run like Charlo. He's small, easy money, man. Wasn't no fucking campaign, gang. Nigga just had
nobody who really been watching this is believing anything you're saying, bro.
Let me get to these super chats and these callers, fellas. They complaining. Let me get to the super chats and the callers. I got Polo Buck, $2. Drop the Zoom link in the chat. They trying to call in. I did. Politically incorrect, $2. The Bud Pole Smokers flailing arms right now. Excuse me. Kerry G, $5. Tone be funny. I guess Bud be aging these younger dudes out by getting old himself, like Floyd aging Pac-Man out, but he was older than him. Laugh out loud. Vlad, two-tone a casual. Jonathan Sims, 750.
Your dad casually left your life.
Jonathan Sims, counterpunch for
that's messed up. Damn, Tone.
Counterpunch for Brandon. Vlad, $2. Star, you're right. Show me AC, $5. So, fighting a champ potentially for Undisputed when we know Bud ain't next for Boots is snubbing him. Nasty title. Bring on Boots. The one thing we can agree on. Kenny the Wise, $5. Let me get this straight. Y'all rather see Bud fight Janibek in a unification or Pacheco and Billy Resendiz? Like, what's the controversy here? Never satisfied. We rather Boots. Kenny Powers, welcome to the prospect level. Kenny Wise, 12 months on the prospect level. Someone remind me, is Boots even a top 10 pound for pound? Tavon Burns, counterpunch for Tip Bellis. LT, One Energy, $5. Tone will be the first one saying Boots was green when he lose. But wasn't Canelo to Floyd? Like, these excuses don't work in boxing because everything you're saying already happened. And guess what? Canelo wasn't unified. He wasn't lineal. He wasn't lineal in any division when Floyd fought him. So it's harder to say that Boots is too young and green compared to Canelo. Kenny Wise, $5. How is Boots versus Bud same as Canelo versus Bud if Boots emoji ain't even the pound for pound list? Excuse me, yeah, ain't even in the pound for pound list. Bud and Canelo fight was the product of their pound for pound range clashing. Trophy emoji. Dr. C Jr., $5. TBB, how does one call in via the phone number? We need the meeting ID. Meeting ID is right there, bro. Check this out. Check this out. Every day when you come, it'll always be in the description. Look, Zoom, meeting ID, passcode, the link if you just want to video it is always there every day. It might be there 10 minutes after we go live, but it's usually there. It's usually there, fam. Fam. We got Pop Shop Talk, $2. Boxing Knowledge Talk. Shout out Clay, ATP TBV. TSO Bodega Ty, welcome to the prospect level.
Somebody's asking for my channel. Do you mind if I paste the address of my channel?
Of course not, bro. Say it every day. Don't get up here and not say it. That's how you gonna grow.
Yeah, no, bro, I'm just.
And you should tell your schedule. I always tell Tony. I don't know if he finally got a schedule. I'm starting to feel like he do. I think he going live at 6 Pacific.
Standard time, yeah.
But that's new. I just started to see. It's like, damn, if I end my shit, it's like, boom, Tone is live. Or if I don't go live, then you be live. So I'm like, oh, I think he going live at 6 now. But yeah, you should always tell your channel, champ.
All right.
Are you gonna say it? You leaving us waiting?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Claymore Rain. Just look up Claymore Rain. I put it in the. I put the link in the chat if anybody cares. To sub. There it is. I saw somebody asking. I think it's him Juice was asking about it. So yeah. I just posted it there. There you go, him Juice. That's where I really put it. Salute to everybody. I wanted to.
It's self-titled, so it's Claymore Reigns, the YouTube.
Yeah, easy, right? Straight up the way it's spelled and everything, man. Tone, you said, and I think that's an interesting point of topic.
Clay,
right?
they ain't lying. You like to talk. Let me get to these super chats and these callers because they cursing me out. Those that got my numbers is just texting me. These guys is getting angry. I seen Malcolm say it's the panelist voice, not the voice of the people. Y'all so mean. Can't even have a little conversation. At G7 Crush, $2. Bud versus Charlo and Bud versus Plant. Last 2 fights. We got LT, One Energy, $2. Rain, making the most sense. Pop Shot Talk, $10. It's a lose-lose situation because Boots not giving up nothing but gets all the accolades. Bud acknowledges Boots as a potential risk. Go to Turkey and lobby for the fight. Turkey said come back when he want to fight. Justo TV, welcome to the prospect level. Demo, $2. Claymore Rain, One Sports Talk. Let it breathe, bruh. I don't think his name is One Sports Talk. You thinking about Round One Sports Talk. Oh, shit. Are you combining them and saying he talked like as much as Round One? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't think so. Show me AC, $2. Tone, you don't know shit about boxing, and you know that I listen to learn. Pop Shop, $2. Boots speaks in a way to leave himself a out. OD Loke TV, whoa, 66666, message retracted, $1.50. Jay Wick, 24 Gaming, $2. Boots, a 30-year-old prospect that gets great marketing. He's actually a 2-time champ, former unified, former Lenio at 47, and was on the pound-for-pound list, all at the age of 27. Dr. Jermaine Counterpunch. Dr. Jermaine. Hello. Stick around. Let's see if it's me, because we don't hear you. While we're waiting for Jermaine to connect, smash that thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so. Make sure you subscribe to Two-Tone the Superstar. Make sure you subscribe to Claymore Rain, spelled common, not rain like he's raining the division. I seen somebody spell it wrong.
Water.
Say what?
Water, rain, water.
Doctor, good doctor. We cannot hear you, good doctor. We don't know what's going on. Alrighty then. J-Mac, Counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. This is Counterpunch courtesy of Stainless from yesterday.
Yes, sir, I know that. I texted you about 40 minutes ago. Hey, man, look, I would like not to be interrupted, especially by Tweeter being Tweeter dumb. You know who you are. Man, look, shout out to the knowledgeable callers or panelists that's on the show today, because all this would be another shit topic being pushed with a weird-ass narrative. Boots is being compared to Floyd and Canelo, when Boots ain't do nowhere near what Canelo did, or had fought the names or the recognition or anything to where what Floyd and Canelo fought. That shouldn't even be no fucking comparison. He ain't no phenom. Can you not cut me off, sir? Can you hold your passion? You've been cooking all morning long. And plus, I don't want to have another crash out moment like Bomac did when he was cooking both of you motherfuckers on this show. One dude was talking loud and proud, got his ass cooked, and the other dude was hiding behind it and acting like he don't hate, but he hate on the side anyway. And worry about getting back to his fighter that he been hating on for years when he know you're a fucking hater. Shout out to you. Hey, look, man. Hey, the narrative is what it is, man. It's just simple. Boots got to sit up there and stop asking for these permission slips to go across the street and get Big Turk involved, hold his hand, go sit up there, have a conversation, fly out to Dubai or whatever to go ahead and get this fight done. Another point is being sadly missed and being and not spoken about the two narrative pushers on here. Y'all want Boots and Bud. Everybody want Boots and Bud. Nobody's stopping the fight from happening. Us bringing up saying what Boots haven't did is only to argue a point that y'all make to say what he did or the moves that he's making that you're proclaiming that he's making. So that's how we get tied on, get caught up into that back and forth. But nobody's calling saying they don't want Boots and Bud. All we saying is Boots not saying what y'all saying. All we saying is that Boots needs to sit up there and give us a different energy instead of sitting up here scraping through 154 and sitting up there turning down saying he needed tune up. Speaking of a tune up, why we want to see Bud tune Boots up any fucking way? All Boots is a tune up. Like somebody said that somebody will say, oh, Boots was young and that's gonna be the buyout when he get his ass knocked out. When his ass up, feet in the air, skirt high in the air, get his ass knocked out. That's what it's gonna be any fucking way. So I'm for the fight happening because I keep repeating. And yes, I am a water walker. Shout out to my fan. I heard the little dig earlier because he's a fan. He can't stay away from me, boy. I tell you, he know he is. Hey, look, all we gonna see is Boots get his ass whooped, and then it's gonna be another narrative, and this all this culture shit. That's bullshit. The harder fight to me, honestly, when you talk boxing, is Janibek at 160, a bigger guy that's struggling to make weight, bigger than Bud. I think Bud beats them both,
You may
honestly.
feel like it's your
But I
time,
think Janibek is the tougher
but it's
fight.
not your time.
Hey, let me add on to it, bro.
You got
I
it.
can't even hear. Inshallah. Hey, another like Janibek is the tougher fight with his dimensions, ability to box. Boots ain't hopping around and beating shit. All he is a guy that then got hyped up, got a decent fan base, and a pushing with a weak ass narrative from Tweeter D and Tweeter Dumb. Y'all sitting up here circle jerking each other, laughing at each other. Yeah, that's a good one, Tone. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna say this bullshit. I'm gonna say this bullshit. And you got Two Tone, the most casual motherfucker that got the nerve to defend the fact that he's being called a casual when he just start coming around the boxing and get mad that somebody call his ass out, and all he does is sit back, duck
the
the push
number
ups,
one
and get
casual.
laughed at, and then crack up joking when it's time to be serious. But
Number
mad
one.
that
Don't be
Boatman called on here.
me in
Hey,
that
bro,
the
don't cut me
goats,
off,
nigga.
bro. Don't cut me
You
off, bro.
mad me
You've
at
been talking
the
shit
goats,
all
man.
morning long. You've been talking.
You
Hey, I'm
mad,
not
bro.
paying for the fucking counterpunch. I'm not gonna pay for the counterpunch. I'm gonna be cut off. Like you've been talking shit all fucking morning long. Let me get my fucking call. It's just that simple. Cause you've been running your fucking mouth. Like I said, y'all get on here and circle jerk each other like two weirdos and sit up there and want to be taken serious and then say you're not fucking hating when all you do is subscribe to hate and call yourself the fucking Hatrix. Join the Hatrix. Hey, stop defending this shit. You ain't got to defend your honor amongst a fucking weak ass narrative. Claymore, you are cooking. You just talk too fucking long. You talk too long, bro. But I love the shit you say. You're very knowledgeable. I love what you put together. But you just talk too long. That's my fucking call. Move the fuck on. Weak ass fucking narratives on this fucking show. Weird ass niggas.
I think it's time we stop calling Tone a casual when the dude watches UK boxing, does live fight chats for UK boxing, watches pro box. Like, we got to understand what's a casual. Casual only comes out for the big fight, the fights that the movie stars come out. Casuals don't know Janibek. Casuals didn't watch Janibek versus Denzel Bentley. Casuals didn't watch Shakur versus Padley. Like, y'all got to stop, bro. I get it. But, you know, it's not a dig and you ain't making a shot and it don't look cool. It's impossible for him to be a casual. He talk boxing every day at 6 o'clock, plus jumps on this show. It's just, y'all got to at least come up with something a little better than that. Because when we not debating, right, and we ain't arguing, Tone's still covering UK boxing. He's still doing live fight chats. I don't even know what's the shit you did a live fight chat like 2-3 weeks ago. You know, for me, every day is Friday, thank God. But I'm like, yo, you did that shit? And I was shocked. Like, bro, you really watched that shit and did a live fight chat for that? Like, Bro, that's not a casual. And I know they're gonna be like, oh, y'all defending
You
each
may
other,
feel like
circle
it's your
jerk.
time,
Yeah, cool.
but it's not your
But
time.
the truth is still the truth. You know, if you watching UK boxing domestic level, you're not a fucking casual, bro. You just not.
That's real.
Tip Bellis counter.
Yo, I'm on.
You made it.
Gotcha, Tip. What's up?
Abigail, it absolutely
Yo,
counts
what
if
it
you
do?
watch the playback of them UK fights. Of course. I mean, if you're going to watch those type of, like, you know, domestic fights from another country that you can't be a casual, bro. But you there, Tip?
Yeah, yeah. Uh, I just wanted to be the first caller to call in and say, um, I want the Alimkhanuly Janibek fight versus Terence Bud Crawford. I want that fight. I I want that fight. Like that's the fight I want. All these niggas keep talking about boots. No, I want the Janibek fight. Respectfully, bro. Um, They said Demetrius Andre ducked Janibek, and now y'all trying to throw Janibek under the bus like Janibek is this no-name fighter. You know what I'm saying? No, Janibek has a name. Janibek has a name. Respectfully, bro. And I want that Terence Bud Crawford fight. That's the fight I want. I want to see Bud walk off into the sunset on top of his game. You know what I'm saying? He deserves it. He beat up Earl Spence respectfully. And then he went up there and beat Canelo. He deserves everything. He deserves everything. And so I think he does deserve that fight with Janibek. He can do whatever he wants. Um, yeah, man. That's really all I gotta say. This is like it's buzz season, man. It's buzz season. You know what I'm saying? We the big fish now. We the big fish. We doing what we do. We dip, ducking, and dodging. You know what I'm saying? Uh, all these niggas who don't bring nothing to the table. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Boots Ennis, man. But you got to do something, bro. We can't just be out here fighting anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just a waste of our time, bro. So yeah, we want that Janibek fight. That's the biggest fight out there for us. You know what I'm saying? Janibek got a name. I think his name is much bigger than Boots Ennis. Uh, and respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Like that Andre dude, 2 division champion, but yeah, like who he beat. You know what I'm saying? Like he dug Janibek, bro. And shout out to whoever said Charlo and Caleb Plant. Yeah, those is great fights too. I definitely like those fights. Uh yeah, go get that Charlo fight. You know what I'm saying? Him coming off a Ciroc tour and go get that Caleb Plant fight. You know what I'm saying? He done got beat up by 3 Mexicans. Yeah, take those fights. Take those fights. Respectfully, bro. Those are the fights we want to see. We want to see Caleb Plant, who's out here getting beat up by every Mexican fighter he done faced. We want to see the Charlo fight, against alcoholism. And then, we want to see that Janibek fight, man, against notoriety. Those are the fights we want. Those are the fights we want. We don't want the tough shit. We don't want the tough shit. Those are the fights we want. But yeah, man, shout out to y'all. Shout out to Team Bud Crawford, Terrence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike. Yes, sir. Help is on the way, man. Omaha, stand up. We outside, baby. Omaha, Nebraska, stand up. We outside.
Counterpunch, Brandon, Cincinnati, courtesy of Jonathan Sims. And that's his second. Don't forget
like
Jonathan when it's time for Counterpunch of the Year, man. We got to be doing them votes in a month.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
Ness, how's my audio?
Clear.
Yo, Two-Tone, you my dog. Loyal supporter, fan of your show, but you gotta stop, bro. You can't die on this hill, my boy. Respectfully, because you keep putting your foot in your mouth and not even realizing it. You just lied. Well, first of all, you asked me what fights I want to see for Bud more than the top two. Let me answer that question. It's Virgil and Boots. But more than anything, just as much as I wanted to see them fight Bud, I wanted to see them fight each other. And yet again, like Claymore said, what did Big Turk say? We offered him the fight. They said they need a tune-up to get acclimated to the weight. I told them boys, I don't do tune-ups. Call me when you ready to make a fight. Go see Eddie. You can't sell me that you needed a tune-up for Virgil a contender who's never won a belt, who ain't never did shit, but you can move straight away and fight Bud at 160. A guy that's leaving bloody footprints in the ring every time he fights from stepping on shit. You can fight him straight away with no tune-up, but you need a tune-up for Virgil. You can't mind manipulate me, bro. It sounds like you want the payday. And you just said something too that was stupid, Two-Tone. And I'm talking to my brother because you my brother. You said Bud just proved that weight classes don't matter. Yes, for
Right.
him. Because whenever guys call up Bud, and when he moves up, he don't need a lima beans. I'ma move up. Hey, you want to fight? What's the brother name at 154? Yeah, I'll take him. I don't need a lima beans for that. Hey, Bud, 2 weight classes up. You want to fight Canelo? He ain't say no. I need a tune-up. Big Turk ain't have to say, well, go see somebody else. I don't make tune-ups for him. He had to say that for Boots. So until Boots makes that right with Virgil, in my opinion, Virgil is more deserving of the fight. I wanted the fade with Boots. I didn't say I needed a lima beans to get acclimated to the weight. Boots did. You fighting lima beans, I'm fighting Lubin. So in my opinion, we need to be campaigning for Virgil to get this fight. Because in all actuality, what the fuck does Boots did to deserve it more than Virgil? Other than it being a movie. For the culture, like you trolling a little
Unified,
bit too,
he
Tone.
unified, and he's former Lino. Virgil's none of that.
I'm glad you
Virgil's
said
none of
that.
that.
That's fell right
No,
in the trap.
that's the same thing we used to say
Fell
about
right
Bud.
in
That's the
no,
same. He's
fell right
undisputed.
in the,
He's
fell
undisputed.
right into the trap. So what was your point of always saying that Bud didn't deserve it as much as the guys that was already at 68?
Because they were ranked.
When I would call,
They were ranked.
when I would call in and say, man, Bud is a pound for pound talent. Pound for pound greats have moved up in the past, whether it be Sugar Ray Robinson, 2 weight classes from middle to heavy, Roy Jones from light heavy to heavy, Ray Leonard from fucking welterweight to middle. Nobody better than I. Why? Because they're pound for pound fucking great.
Earl was moving up and he wasn't none of that. Earl was moving up and he wasn't none of that. And we didn't care. Nobody ever called in to say, yo, Earl don't deserve it. Never. And I was the main one out here pumping 100,000 in Texas. But because Boots is a threat, he gotta deserve it. I get it. And that's the same thing they did to Bud. Because he was a threat, Earl made him wait. I'm going to clean up this side. Remember Earl said, why wouldn't I clean up this side? It's easy. Because he was a threat. Like, all I'm saying is let's be equal. Treat everybody the same. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing.
Nothing wrong with it, man.
Dr.
And
my bad.
Yeah, it's a dynamic fight, man. Everybody, they damn near had the same punch stats with the Abanesian fight, the David Avocado fight.
Common opponent. Got 2 common opponents. 2.
Yeah. Yeah, like, this is like, we want to see that styles clash. I want to see Bud face somebody that may be just athletic as him, like that hasn't been in 2 car crashes, that didn't have beef with his daddy, that wasn't a champion with only 10 fights, a guy who wasn't in Amiri silk pajamas. I want to see him fight a live dog. What's wrong with that? Like, I want to see it. I'm not even saying who's going to win yet. I just want to see the squabble, and y'all niggas terrified. Lord child.
Dr. Jermaine Counter.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm about to get in my car. Hold on real quick. Let me take guys on mine real quick. Sorry about the wait. So I'm just gonna get my input on the situation of, Boots, and I think, with everybody pushing this narrative that Boots is ducking. I mean, Crawford is ducking Boots. No one's saying that at all, and I guarantee you, because Boots don't have to have Eddie Hearn to talk for him all the time, because Boots is on Twitter, and if Boots want the fight, he don't have to go through Eddie or go through Turkey.
he could go on his Twitter account or his X account and say, "Hey, Bud, I'm knocking at your door. What's up?" He ain't got to say, because everybody knows that Boots don't speak well. But he's on Twitter. We know he can spell, and we know he can type, and we know he can read. So that's the way. If you want to call out Crawford, you don't have to go through Eddie. You don't have to go through Turkey. I bet you if he tweeted to Crawford or at Crawford, "Hey buddy, I want to fight you next. What's up with it?" You think Terence Crawford is not going to respond? He is going to respond, and you guys know that. So I'm not gonna go down the path of when he had the opportunity or if he took it up or he did it. He has technology at his hand to call out Crawford if he wants to fight next. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, type, buddy. Or if you don't know how to spell, get your sister, get your brother, get your cousin, get your mama, or get your dad, because your dad talk for you too. Get your dad to type it out for you and say, "Crawford, what's up? Let's strap it up." That's what he needs to do if he wants to call him out. Secondly, what I want to talk about is this. Everybody that tried to deal with Boots have moved up and got a better predicament. Brian Norman, instead of taking a Boots offer, he's in a better predicament with Devin Haney. Josh Taylor is now in a better predicament instead of in turning down that fight with Boots. Now he has an opportunity, a slim opportunity, but he has the opportunity to be a champion. Look at Tio, Shakur Stevenson. That's up now. Everybody that tried to deal with Boots and he turned them all down, they all in a better predicament now.
Ain't you the same? Ain't you the same nigga that said you want AI to have emotions? Ain't this the same nigga that said that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get him out of here. Pack him up. Void that entire call, man.
We got Sir Alexander, $5. Lil Boots froze up. Should have got in the ring after Crawford beat Madrimov. He didn't even say anything when he walked past him. Missed opportunity. OC the boss. Yo, Claymore, just subbed to your channel. Salute, champ. I look forward to checking it out. Excuse me. I look forward to checking out your content. The boss, flex emoji.
Thank
Satchel,
you.
the prospect, 22 months on that level. How do you feel about Clarissa's response to Layla? I think Tone feels great about it.
Yeah, she did get Layla. She did get Layla with the Black Lives Matter stuff, and then when Clarissa, but I didn't like how Clarissa took that picture with Muhammad Ali because Muhammad Ali didn't know if that was Angela Bassett or somebody else, and I didn't like Nico Alec Walsh. What's that nigga name? Nico? Like, we don't know if he's even in the Ali family. So
Yo, come on, bro. Nico about to fight in like Manila right now.
Bro. That's crazy.
He fighting Saturday. I think he fight this Saturday in Manila, bro.
He said, "I need to see the birth certificate before I move any further with that."
Yeah, he turned his back on Layla. Like, how you turn your back on your, like, that Thanksgiving gonna be crazy. And then they got Muhammad Ali baby mama on there. Like, you not even Layla's mom. You not nothing to Layla. And you over there. See, it was just a lot of, it's messy now. Clarissa, Layla, you guys are the most popular women boxers in the sport. And you're two black women. We can't have y'all beefing. Because now they're going to start having the black women narratives. Squash the beef, take pictures together, and big up each other. And it was disgusting how she did Alicia Baumgartner. Why would you slander Layla because she took a picture with Alicia Baumgartner, Bomb Amy? Bomb Amy's on a whole nother level, man. Stop hating on Baumgartner, gang. That's nasty.
I got Candy Slim, 501. Counterpunch, J-Mac. Tip Bellis, counterpunch. Mel, Bud didn't get a stoppage like Canelo at 175. Shh, emoji. J-Wick 24 Gaming, $2. Let's fight Canelo sparring partner next. Thinking emoji, blank stare emoji. Show me AC, $5. It's okay to diminish wins now. Tone, just shat on champions, but that's cool. Bud still ain't fought nobody in your eyes. Bring Boots front and center. Now, Bud fought people. We just want him to fight Boots. It's the next biggest fight. What is so wrong with that? I have no clue. Right. No J-Max, so we got Tip with the counter.
Tip.
Yeah, man. Just called him back in to talk about Illuminati Janibek. You know, that's the fight I want. I want Illuminati Janibek versus Terence Crawford, man. I think that's the fight we should all want and be calling for. Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? 4-time undisputed. You know, there's no reason we should be arguing against that.
Dan, you picking Janibek over Lara?
There's no, yeah, of course, man. Of course. Nobody wants to.
You know he passed out. You know he passed out trying to make weight over for Andre.
Yeah.
Bro,
and wasn't allowed to fight.
Bro, Lara is 43 years old. Janibek is clearly the younger guy. He's the guy that everybody said.
Bud was older than Canelo and he still won, bro.
Bro.
Just reminded you.
He's the guy that I'm just trying to remind y'all, bro, because y'all don't seem to remember, bro. Like, y'all delusional. Like, Demetrius Andrade ducked this guy. He's the truth. He's the one that boo-boo ducked. And you know what I'm saying? That, you know, us Canelo fans said he was ducking. And this is the guy we want to see. So I'm all for the Janibek fight. I want to see that fight because Janibek's a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, Demetrius Andrade ducked him. You know what I'm saying? You know, and he ducked Zach Parker. I'd rather see Bud fight Zach Parker. I ain't gonna lie. I think the Zach Parker fight is.
Oh, this is a sarcasm call.
Definitely want to see a Zach Parker fight. You know,
trying to
Zach
do an
Parker
Alex
or
Vega.
Janibek, one of the two, man. Another thing. Like you got dudes calling in talking about we want to see Virgil. We don't want to see Bud fight no more non-champions. Respectfully, we don't want to see that. Yeah, bro. Like, dude been through 3 weight classes, ain't won a belt yet. Like, why would we be saying like, yo, we want to see Virgil? Like, man, people be saying anything. Like, this should be crazy. But shout out to Brandon in Cincinnati, man. Yeah, man, this is crazy. But you know, shout out to my favorite fighter, Terence Bud from Omaha, Nebraska, coached and managed by Brian Bomac McIntyre. You know what I'm saying? Assisted by Coach Bernie. Yeah, shout out to him, man. The whole team down there in Omaha, Nebraska, man. We trying to throw a third parade, man. We trying to light the city up. You know what I'm saying? I need to wear my Bud shirt next time. You know, definitely, because we fighting Janibek. We're not fighting Adamas. We're not fighting Caleb Plant, who got beat by 3 Mexicans. We're not fighting Charlo, who battling alcoholism. We're not fighting Demetrius Andrade, who can't get a legacy fight. And, you know what I'm saying, been ducked by Canelo. You know, had to move up and fight David Benavidez after leaving 60. Yeah, man, no. We want to see Bud in tough fights, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what Brandon said. But, you know what I'm saying? That's what Tone said, too. You know, everything y'all said led to Demetrius Andrade, but we just going to keep Andrade out the question, man. You know, this shit crazy. Slick black fighter, you know what I'm saying, athletic, ain't got that much beating on his body, you know what I'm saying, only had a tough fight against David Benavidez. I mean, why not Demetrius Andrade? You know what I'm saying, it is a natural 60-pounder, 68-pounder, you know what I'm saying, why bring a dude up from 47 to jump up to 60, you know what I'm saying, like, this just makes sense of this shit, man. This just makes sense of this shit. I mean, it's not like he gonna fight that tall motherfucker over there, 68 and Hamza Shiraz. You're not gonna fight that tall motherfucker up there at 175 and David Benavidez. You're not gonna fight that tall motherfucker sitting at 154 and Sebastian Pandora.
We got Border Wars in an hour and 12 minutes, so we will be hard stopping at 11:30. Bob Talks, $2. Nico Walsh fought already. It was a draw. Damn, what time he fought? What the hell?
That's I just sent you the that clip.
I got it. Let me look it up. J-Mac counter.
You gotta play.
Yo, Ness.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
man. Excuse me, I got a little passionate earlier. Got to put a little entertainment on for the weirdos, cause y'all been on this weird shit for the longest. Hey, Claymore, quick question. I want you to answer that after my call. Cause like I do respect your knowledge, cause I've been listening to you. You be cooking. You do be cooking. So I don't want it to come off like damn, like doing talking, boom, 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 and all that shit like that. But I want to. Besides Boots, uh, who do you want to see Bud, and where do you rank Bud after these names that I'm about to name? Cause I do agree with Tip. I think Demetrius Andrade, if he get in shape, move down to 160 and get in the way of potentially a Bud fight, I think that's a tough fight for Bud. I think David Benavidez moving up to 175 or 168 with his size and his work rate, a tough fight for Bud. I think Janibek. It's funny how when Bud want to go for potentially fighting a two-belt champion or get in there and potentially undispute a guy who possibly the best fighter at the weight class, Triple G was able to dominate 160 and just fight anybody, and people make a strong argument saying how legendary and how much of a Hall of Famer he is. And Johnny Beck in a position right now to have been that guy at 160. Arguably, Andrade would say that he ducked him. Shout out to the narrative that was y'all was running when it was hot and stuff. So when Bud moved down to 160, he's still fighting guys that's potentially bigger than him or can give an advantage, and I think he is the tougher fight. But I got Andrade, I got David potentially being too big with a work rate. I think Andrade with his size and the boxing ability can technically be a bigger man, and Bud might be too technical, might have a size advantage over Bud. Johnny Beck, Andrade ducked him. I mean, he about to be a two-belt champion or a three-belt champion if he beat Lara. So I don't see why that wouldn't be a good fight. So where Boots come in, the guy that's been running behind Arrow and Bud, getting a lot of clout off of that, ain't really did much but fought leftovers. And then when he had the chance to, Turkey came on your show and said in the interview, and I thought he wouldn't like being called a liar as well, and said that he wanted to make the fight with Boots. But Boots sit up there and wanted to hide behind Eddie and sit up there and he gave him some names. So the guy that just moved up to 154, we supposed to expect him to move up and beat the Hall of Famer, the guy that's been on a pound for pound list for the last decade and so. And Boots have not been in there with a word to opponent and can't fix his lips without laughing. Or his daddy inconsistently calling in saying, yeah, we want to be loyal to Showtime, and when they're not the fight, and then Boots won't get on the
You may
phone and
feel
lie
like it's your
to
time.
Wallow and say
That
that they
is the
want
But
it.
it's not
They
bell,
your
gotta get
time.
champ.
their lies together and make it up. And get my name right on here, weirdos.
All righty, then we're going to have Jan Ingram jump on. If you want to ask him a question, remember, you can go to our community page. There is a post there. There's also one on Patreon if you're a Patreon. Now is the time. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. So, don't be mad at me if your question don't get answered or asked. But I did want this interview, man, because I see that, what's that kid name? Ashton Slav signed to Misfits, and Jan Ingram, formerly of TMT, is also with Misfits. They both fighting, I think, on the same card potentially. So I just want to know, does he got smoke for him, and is he going to push to get that? Because, Ingram has been with Misfits as a professional boxer and hasn't really got the fights that, he deserves as a professional boxer to elevate his career, So we definitely want to get to that. Jahan, what it do, champ?
What's up? What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I wanted to get you on because I seen that Ashton Slav signed, and I'm like, okay, they finally signed somebody that my boy could fight with. And I double checked, y'all both at 40 or slightly above. I know you got a comeback fight. Is he on the same card as well?
Yeah, we all on the same card. It's 3 pros, me, Ashton, and Amir Anderson.
So I guess the first question is that something that was already on your mind once you seen he signed to the promotional company, or is that something the promotional company, pushed to you in case you wanted it? Because it sounds like it's a fight that could be made.
They asked about it in the past when he was with MVP. Since he had got released from MVP or got out of his contract and was coming over to Misfits, they haven't mentioned nothing about it. I don't think since he's done signed that they would want to do that anymore. Since he's done signed, I don't know. It could still be on the table, but I'm cool with him. I'm cool with his dad. At the end of the day, it's a business, so I understand how that go. But as far as like I said, I heard in the past when it was brought up to me when he was with MVP, hasn't been brought up no more. So I don't think that's something that's on the table for them.
So what's next for you? Obviously, you're gonna be fighting in a few days too, right? That's not too. You just announced it, but I think the date is coming up. It's in Tennessee. I actually know the promoter that's handling the logistics. November 9th. Yeah, so that's Sunday. That's Sunday. Have you ever fought on a Sunday?
Nah, I haven't. It was actually supposed to be Saturday, but from what I understand, the network, that'll be showing the Ortiz fight, they didn't want to do it on the same day, so they wanted to move it the day after.
That's right, because they're both on the zone. Even though you're with Misfits, we get to see this on the zone. So, how has being with Misfits been? I feel like they are keeping you at least active.
They are. It's been great. Going in to sign the deal with them. I told them, I was coming off a little layoff. I wanted to, get back used to being in the ring and stuff. So, they told me they was gonna keep their word with that, give me a couple of fights to get back used to everything and then start stepping it up. So this fight is actually the ones that we starting to step up. I'm fighting Joseph Rivas, I think that's his name. How you say his name? He's 9-1. Uh, he's done fought a couple of good guys. He hasn't been as active this year. I know he's been active with the TCL though, the Team Combat League. So it's a little step up, and then they said for my next one, it's going to be a lot bigger name. So the next one is going to be even more step up.
So this will be your third fight this year. It's safe to say that you won't get in a fourth one. There's just not enough time, right? Unless somehow first round knockout, then maybe. But in your mind, this is the last one for this year?
No, not in my mind. It's up in the air right now. It's being discussed. It hasn't been finalized yet, but I don't know if you've seen they also throwing a show December the 20th in Dubai. It's possibilities that I will be on that one too. It's still up in the air. Nothing's been finalized yet. So it's a possibility, I could be ending the year 10-0.
Nice. Speaking of Dubai, man, that's one thing that they have done. They've given you that international experience. You fought 3 back-to-back times in the United Kingdom. How has that been for you, and do you feel like it's helped you build the fan base? I like to say I wish we had UK fans here because they love the sport, in my opinion. Have you felt like you picked up a lot of UK fans or any at all?
Yeah, I definitely love and appreciate that, they've been giving me that opportunity to compete on the international level. It has grew my fan base over there on that side a lot also. I get a lot of love from over there. I got a lot of people that has blogs and channels and stuff wanting to do interviews and stuff over there. So my fan base and stuff is growing over there a lot. You know, especially like if I fight on this Dubai card, that would be excellent to, start building a fan base over there. I had the exhibition that one time over there with Floyd, but I haven't, had a real fight over there. So to actually fight for real over there, that's going to be a nice experience.
Do you feel like these fights have helped you elevate your game? I feel like you locked in, you relocated from Vegas to Phoenix, and we really don't see from you as much in the past on social media. Are you dialed in? Would you say, I don't know, yeah. How do you feel? Like, you think things have changed?
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I do feel like things have changed. It changed. It's 50-50. It changed for the better and the worse because obviously, like you said, I was a lot more on social media after in Vegas. Obviously, at the Floyd's gym, there's always something going on. Every day you go in the gym, you could spar every day. There's a lot of events and stuff. So people coming in out of town, it's new faces, new people to meet, interact with. So I do feel like, in them moments, I was like having a lot of more of social media exposure because of the fact of me sparring these guys that's coming in. They trying to come in and show off and show what they can do. Out here, it's still been the same. I still go to different gyms. The gyms I train at, it still be a lot of guys. They just don't be on that social media level. So it's not a lot of camera exposure going on or going around like when guys sparring and training and stuff like that. I personally I done felt like I needed to pick up, posting more. So I try to at least post on my story every day or every other day doing something with the gym or training. Cause I was like, I wasn't posting like I was before.
This will
Yeah.
be your
So
first.
Jahan,
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Star.
sorry about that. Is it Jahan? Do you pronounce it Jahan?
Yes,
Awesome.
yes.
So the last question that asked you, um, so coming from Vegas, going to Phoenix, do you feel like that you're more grounded there, or do you feel like you're spending more time on different, like, more boxing versus being kind of quote unquote in Vegas, with stars coming in and out or people coming in and out, posting on social media? Do you feel like that you've gone to a different level boxing wise? Or is it just that just to get you away from that? What differences have you seen in your boxing game?
So on actually training and being grounded and getting to know myself with boxing and working on things I need to work on, yes, I feel like I improved. On a competition level, I feel like I kind of de-escalated a little bit because, like I said, in Vegas, it's a lot of gyms, it's a lot of fighters, it's a lot of competition, a lot of people coming in and out of Vegas. So, like I said, it's been times, training with Otis where I done walked into the gym and I done sparred that whole week because guys is just coming
Mm.
in or coming from gyms. So it definitely kept that competition level up. Out here I don't get it as much because a lot of guys they fear my power. So I spar them, they feel the power, or I kind of keep that reputation of the Mayweather trash talk still with gyms out here, and a lot of people don't really like that out here. So some gyms I'll be welcome to, some gyms they be like so it's I feel like I said, competition and competitive wise, it went down a little bit because it's not that
Mm.
competitive out here, but definitely focusing and learning what I need to work on and better myself at, it gave me more of an opportunity to do that because it's not always, okay, I'm in always go mode and always having to be competitive with these sparrings and stuff. I can actually go into sparring and work on what I need to work on to better my craft.
Absolutely. So what's the plan to, because I know that matters. Like when you're in an environment that's soaring and you got a lot of high energy, that does matter. So what's the happy in between? What's the balance for you? What do you plan to do in Phoenix that's gonna continue to keep you on that high vibration with the energy as far as sparring and stuff like that, like you had in Vegas?
So it's this one gym out here that I love to go to. They give me that energy, that feel, that Mayweather gym feel. Once I get in there and I start talking my talk, they'll start
Mm.
talking back. Their guys that start talking back too, that's in the ring with me. So that gives me that feel. And then I got some great sparring partners that I be using for my counts. and like
Hmm.
they're not no pushover guys. They fight a little bigger than me, so they come with more competitive and competition because they able to withstand my power a little better and able to hang in there with me. So they give me more competition, and like them guys, I like sparring and working with them because it gives me that feel of like, okay, this what I need to be doing, this what I need to work on when I want to be on that competitive level. But when I know I need to work on something, like, okay, I need to work on my jab a lot better or anything like that, I still can with them, but it's more of competitive, so it turns into an actual like full blown fight versus these other guys. I can go in there like, okay, I need to work on ABC and I need
Technique.
to perfect that stuff. Right.
Nice.
So how long has your alias been the boogeyman?
2 fights ago.
Okay. How'd that come
Yeah, I
about?
just um it was a change because like I at the end of the day I always still be pretty boy, you know how I look, you know what I'm saying? But it came because the things I was going through in life, and then it also came with my sparring and stuff too, how I started noticing like a lot of guys, like, it's, don't get me wrong, it's still a lot of guys that don't mind getting in there with me and going toe to toe, but it's been a lot of guys that I run into, or a lot of coaches we'd be asking about sparring and they'd be like, like, he hits too hard or stuff like that. So it's like, okay, like, it's a lot of guys out here that actually really fear me, so it kind of I kind of started taking on that kind of like that Triple G mindset, because they refer to him as the boogeyman too sometimes. And when I just started noticing them things, and then like I said, the stuff I was going through in my personal life, I was like, it's enough of trying to be, the good image, always up to par and being nice and stuff all the time. It's time to show them that side of me that a lot of people don't get to see.
Mm.
I got a couple questions here from the people, and first one is coming from Quest that says, "What's up, champ? Blind rank these 135, 140-pound boxers you would want to spar or face." So it's going to be 5 names, and I can only give you one at a time, and you have to rank one at a time, 1 through 5, 1 being the best, 5 being the worst. First name is
Okay.
Kid Austin Floyd Schofield.
5.
Richardson Hitchens.
2.
Keyshawn Davis.
1.
Teofimo Lopez.
3.
Went left.
And last but not least, Abdullah would be for your 4, right? That's the only one left.
That's how
Yeah.
they do you, bro.
Whoa.
Yo, Jahan, that's how they do you, bro. That's how they do you,
All
Yeah,
man.
right,
yeah.
but now
Feel your
that you
pain,
know
do
the
what you
names, how would you change it if you was able to
Yeah.
change it? Again,
can.
you
Yeah.
I like that
wanting to
answer.
spar them or fight them?
No,
Yeah.
I want to fight all of them. But you saying I'm ranking them from the best, that I feel like they the best to the worst,
Well,
right?
no, 1 through
Mhm.
5 means like 1 being the greatest, like you want to fight him first. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Mm.
okay. I thought I was ranking them by like who I thought was better in the lineup to
No,
fight.
you
Nice.
were,
Okay.
but since you made some faces like you would have switched it around. Now I just want to know how would you take them if those fight contracts came?
Okay. Well, to take it, I would take it in a smarter route. So I would go kind of from top to bottom with it,
Mm-hmm.
and first face the worst to the best. To
Okay.
make sure I'm building myself up the right way. So from
Smart, and I like that you said it.
right.
Before you say the opposite, and then you doing the opposite. And now people hating on you. So I'm
Right.
glad that you telling us like, look, we still building.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, we definitely build, because I know what I'm capable of, what I can do, but you every time you just can't jump in there with a shark, you know what I'm saying? You gotta work your way up and build your way up. But I would fight Kid Austin first, then Abdullah, then Hitchens, then Keyshawn, then Tio.
Ooh.
Ooh, so you think Tio the best out of all those, or is he just the toughest fight,
Yeah,
or is he?
that was exactly what I would have done. That was official, family. What you just did right there. That was exactly the way I would approach it.
Or do you think Tio's just a more difficult fight? He doesn't have to be the best. Do you think he's just a tougher style matchup for your style?
I definitely feel like he a tougher style with the way his movement is. You know, he's very competitive in there. Don't get me wrong, all them guys on the list, they're very competitive, but I feel like movement wise, he would be the most difficult. You know, Keyshawn, Hitchison, Abdullah, Kid Austin, they all move a little bit, but they still had a moments where they stand right there in front of you. And I feel like I could capitalize on them type of moments.
You don't mind the punches. You giving the cerebral fighters their accolades to be like, I'm gonna have to think. It's gonna be more chess with this guy. The punches I'm okay with. Catch and shoot, whatever.
Right.
If I catch you, it's gonna be a problem.
Now chess wise though, I feel like Keyshawn will be the hardest in a chess match. You know, he's very
Do you think he
technical.
balances
He
it?
has that skill.
Do you think he's more of a balance? Like he's cerebral and he punches. Like so, you got to kind of be aware on both levels. Like he can play both levels a little bit more even, where everybody else is more leaning towards one side more than the other.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely plays, you know, that middle 50-50 part, you know, them other guys. Teofimo, I feel like he kind of does too. That's why I got him at 1, but everybody else is more like, you know, you could figure out what you need to capitalize on. You know, like Kid Austin, for example. I put him at the bottom because he's the type of fighter that I done seen, and I feel like, you know, he would do that with me. All I gotta do is catch him with a big shot, and he's gonna want to try to get that back, and he's gonna open up and expose himself, trying to get that big shot back, trying to prove himself. You know, or even if I didn't catch him with a big shot, you know, even when he thinks he has someone hurt or trying to hurt them, he still opens up and throw them wide open shots, trying to land them big shots.
I love it.
See, yep. And then like for his Abdullah, I still kind of put Abdullah right there with Keyshawn because Abdullah is real smart. He's a great smart fighter, but you know he has his flaws. And then it's also been shown he can take power. So you know, from what I've seen, he has a little power himself. But I feel like in his type of manner of fighting style, you know, if you can set it up in the right moment, all you got to do is catch him with the right punch on the button, and you got it all day.
Now, there's a few of those guys on that list that I believe you already have experience with, right?
No, I ain't never sparred none of. I was supposed to spar Hitchison. When he came out to Vegas, I didn't end up sparring him. Carmel did, and then I was supposed to spar him that same day, but only Carmel worked with him. I ain't pull up.
But you have experience with Shakur or just his team?
His team.
I asked because obviously you said T.O. Would, you know, you think his movement is an issue. I had a caller maybe 2 days ago say that T.O. is more athletic than Shakur, and he believes T.O. would beat Shakur. Obviously, Shakur's the favorite going into that fight. They're saying it's going to be finalized sometime this week for early January or late January. But do you see T.O. as more athletic than Shakur? Because I'm sure you was in the gym when he sparred too, right? Because that day y'all all sparred. You just ain't spar him. He did spar or no?
Nah, he didn't spar that day. It was just his
You
team,
seen him fight
his
though.
boys sparring. Yeah, I didn't see no fight. I do agree. T.O. is a lot more athletic. I don't know if that will pull off the win because he's just more athletic. Because you know, everybody know Shakur has some great defense. I'm not gonna lie, he has some great defense, but he also runs at the same time with his defense. So I feel like that could play a big factor with T.O. being athletic. You know, he can move and be able to cut off the ring, shut that down. But I know it'll be a great fight for sure. I do feel like T.O. could still pull it off. I just don't know if athletic system by itself will pull it off.
Can I ask a question? Yeah, I think that's interesting, by the way. Athleticism and timing, right? That's like kind of like a speed and timing type of like people sometimes I think confuse it a little bit. But I'm looking at your record and you're a puncher. You're a puncher. You putting dudes out of there, right? But and it seems like you're more aware of the cerebral fighters. Like you understand that if you get in the ring with a Tiafimo or a Keyshawn or even a Shakur Stevenson, that these guys are going to move and it's going to be more of a thinking game. For yourself right now in your career, do you consider yourself, have we not seen the wrinkles to your game? Like in other words, on the boxing aspect of it, you know what I mean? On that sweet science and that ability to cut the ring off and to be patient and poised. Do you think the matchmaking is going to start moving in that direction a little bit more to where you're looking to get in the ring with more boxers that might make it a little bit more difficult? You know, people who you might have to go find a little bit more than the guys who just want to punch it out with you and lose that war?
Definitely. But I feel like that's where that factor of, you know, the art of the game plays a place. Or play, I mean, not plays a place, but play a part. The art of the game. It's because I try to display a little bit of something different every fight. Like as you said, you seen, you know, them fights. I got 6 stoppages, so it shows power. But one of them fights, I boxed the whole. I think it was a 6-round fight. I boxed the whole time. I just wanted to display boxing. I'm pretty sure I could have got the dude out. When I went back and watched it, I stunned him like 2-3 times. But I want to display boxing because I didn't want people to be like, oh, he just can go in there and punch, but he can't fight for real or box for real. My third fight against the guy that was 3-0, I came out the first, second round, brawling. We were standing toe to toe brawling, and then that third round when I stopped him, I came out and displayed boxing with the stoppage. And I was always trying to show a little bit of everything, so you know you see a little bit of like, okay, he's not just a one-way fighter; he's a versatile fighter. You know, I could do a little bit of everything, but definitely when the competition steps up more, I feel like I'll be able to show a lot more of that because now I'm facing guys, you know, they're not scared to take a punch. You know, they're willing to trade a punch. They're coming into the fight thinking and knowing, okay, I got a chance at winning or I could win. So I do feel like, you know, as far as it stepping up, that I will be able to show and display more of my thinking, my chess match game in that way.
Do you think that like do you appreciate that side of the sport? Like, you know, sometimes you just got to do like, you know, don't play with your food, right? Like definitely don't play with your food. Like if he ain't supposed to be in there with you, you know, get him out of there because anybody can get a lucky shot. And you ain't got time to play no games, right? This is your professional career, so you're gonna get him out of there. But I'm not too sure. You know, are we seeing? Do you have a passion for that part of the game? I mean, because you punching, you know what I'm saying? But that sweet sign sometimes when you wait a little too long, it can kind of creep up and kind of shock you and get you out of there. So are the matchmakers in your team aware of that? Are they trying to push you in that direction as well before? I guess for me, it's like I wouldn't want to see your first cerebral fight to be in the ring with a Keyshawn, right? Like there's opportunities in between there for you to kind of have that out there. Are you guys on that mindset? Are you thinking like that, thinking of moving like that?
Yes, definitely. Like especially the guy they thinking about matching me up with next after this fight. You know, I feel like that's a good fight to show it. Um, Fuck it, I'm gonna just tell y'all because it's not no secret. But Austin Dule, you heard of him?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. He fought Chris
Chris
Colbert.
Colbert and all them. Yeah, so
Yeah.
like right now he's a potential matchup for my next fight. So, you know, like I said, we stepping up, we building that way. So, you know, the show improved. Like, okay, I'm one of them top guys. I'm one of them next guys up. And I feel like him, I don't know how he's gonna come. I know he had kind of a layoff, so I don't know how he's gonna come. I know he just fought this year, and he's actually fighting on the card I'm on. So I don't know if he's rusty or how he's gonna come out when we fight.
He just
But I do
fought
feel like,
though.
yeah, that's why I said he just fought this year.
Can't be rusty. No, he literally just fought. I feel like I just watched him a
But
couple weeks ago.
he had a layoff before that though. You know,
For
so
sure.
and then and if you go watch it, it was a tomato can fighter. You know, as soon as he punched him, it went down. So it wasn't really nothing to like where he got the rounds in to knock off rust. If he do have rust, I don't know if he does, but I get to kind of witness and see a little bit in person this fight that we have coming up. But I do feel like moving forward, that's like one of them tests you would say to show like, okay, is he living up to his name? Is he able to do what he's supposed to do in the ring?
I got a couple questions left from the people. We got New York Bullet that says, "What's up, champ? What's your top 3 favorite classic fights to recommend to a boxing fan who's interested in seeing some blessings, champ?"
The classics. One of my favorite classics. It's not. I don't know if you would consider it a classic, but one of my favorites that's older. Not from my generation. It'd be Floyd versus Zab Judah. That'd be one of my favorites. Um, then of course you got Ali versus Frazier, and my third. I have to go Mike Tyson versus Holyfield.
All right, we got Ali and Dago. Jahan, who wins, Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr.?
I'm gonna go with Haney. I'm gonna go with Devin. I haven't really seen too much of Brian Norman's fights. I never really seen him fight at all until the Devin Haney fight came about, and then I started seeing videos and stuff about him. But I feel styles makes fights. Brian, it's been shown he got some power. It's been shown Devin doesn't have a chin, so he always got that puncher's chance. But on a boxing aspect, in this generation, in this time frame of the boxers we have right now, I feel personally, in my opinion, that Devin is the best boxer in the game right now on just like pure boxing aspect. That's just my opinion. So I feel like he will for sure outbox Brian Norman. I don't think he would stop him or anything in that manner, but I know he would for sure outbox him. But like I said, it's been shown he doesn't have a chance. So I think Brian still has that puncher's chance because he's been shown he has some power.
So do you write him off because of the? I mean, and maybe I'm biased. I'm a Devin Haney fan, right? So I'm like, man, that wasn't the chin. That was the Osterine, right? Like, I don't know. How you looking at it as a fighter?
Looking at it as a fighter, if he come out like he came out his last fight, then he losing. I'm gonna just put it like Devin. That's my boy. That's my guy. I'm cool with him and his team and everything. But I'm gonna keep it real. If he come out like he came out his last fight, he's for sure losing. If he came out like the Devin before the Ryan fight, he's gonna beat the brakes off Brian.
I got. Oh, go ahead.
I think it's interesting, right? Because you picked Muhammad Ali, Frazier, Mike Tyson, Holyfield, and those fights were gritty, right? Gritty fights. I mean, blood and guts and everything in between, man. I mean, Mike was biting people, and Ali, Frazier, everybody knows how that looked, right? So, but I do see that you hold reverence for the boxer, right? Like you give the boxer his respect because here we are with Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney, and you're giving the boxer his accolades to be like, as much as this guy punches, the boxer is still the boxer, and you see the issues there. As far as the I just think that's real interesting because you're knocking people out, but I don't know the wrinkles to your game like that, but I love the fact that you're aware of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's more intriguing to see how this plays out in your career and how you approach the game when it gets to that high level. You know what I mean?
Right. So A lot of people don't know because obviously I didn't have a big amateur background. I only had like 12, 13 amateur fights. But a lot of people don't know. Before I went out to Vegas to start my pro career at the Mayweather gym, I was just a pure boxer. I wasn't. I mean, I stopped a few people, but I wasn't no big puncher. I wasn't stopping people. I wasn't having that name that I withhold now. I was straight counter puncher and defense. That was my thing. Once I got out there though, that dynamic changed because when you're there, like you don't have no choice but to fight when you in that gym. You know, like I said, it's competition daily, every day. Like even with the guys you cool with in the gym, it's still competition once you step in that ring. We not friends no more once we step in there, and we're really trying to take each other heads off. So it's that competition level, and then so that, and then the fact of seeing how everybody in there sparred. It wasn't really not a lot of boxing going on in there. It was everybody standing toe to toe. We're throwing blows, and we seeing who go down. You know, it was kind
So
of, even though they didn't have it like the doghouse no more, it was still kind of that doghouse thing going on in there.
yeah. So Vegas and Phoenix, do you feel like that's a change of pace in that direction? Do you feel like Vegas was kind of you know, that style of sparring and kind of translated into your career, right? To where you becoming like this puncher as well. And I know you're loving that feeling because I'm sure as a boxer, a knockout is a great feeling to knock somebody out. But in Phoenix, you feel like that pace is kind of changing a little more because you kind of mentioned earlier that it's not as competitive, you know, it's not that same environment. It's a different environment.
Right.
So what are you pulling from this environment in comparison to that environment in Vegas? You feel like it's a different pace and a good pace at that for you,
Yes.
for where you're at?
Yes, definitely. And I feel that way because it gave me that balance back. In Vegas, it gave me that, okay, you gotta go and get them. You gotta go get them, kind of like a Javante style. You gotta go get them, land them hard blows, get them out of there. Out here, it gave me that balance because, like I said, it's guys now that I can actually go in there and I can work on things. We're not trying to kill each other. We actually working. Like I know, okay, if I'm not landing my right hand like I want to, I can go in here and work on that, and I got to worry about somebody trying to record me and blast me on social media and stuff like that. I can actually go in there. If I get caught, I get caught, but I know I'm working on what I need to work on to make sure I don't anymore. So it gives me that balance to be able to show both parts and my ability of what I could do. Cause I feel like I'm in it, I'm in it for the long run. Okay. I wanna be champion in multiple weight divisions. I wanna become undisputed. So I'm in it for the long run. And I feel like to be a boxer to go for the long run, you have to know how to box. Cause you don't want to take damage. Cause a lot of guys that take damage, you know, they don't have them long careers. So
Mm.
my biggest thing is like, okay, I can show my explosive now. I can do and get and bang it out and get in there with guys and do what I gotta do, you know, to get my name up, build that hype up and stuff. And then once I'm at that point where I done got all that, now I can cool and relax and get back to boxing, display skills, and you know, just win the fights off points and not take any damage. So now my career is longevity, my health is longevity, and you know, once I retire, I'm okay and I'm good, and I can be able to function and still be able to do things with my family and have fun and everything like that.
Man, I love those answers, man. Was that
Right.
thought about? Was that predetermined when you made the move to Phoenix? Was that is that why? I don't know. I don't know if they asked earlier, but is that the reason why you moved? Like, why did you move to Phoenix? Like, why did you leave that the Vegas space?
No, it wasn't. That wasn't the reason. It was just I'm from the country. I'm from Winston Salem, North Carolina, a small city, and I grew up in little town beside the city, Walker Town, with my nana. So I'm a country boy by heart. So that city life, it just wasn't for me. I just, you know, it was cool to be around if you popping in, popping out, but living there, it just wasn't for me. Like I like to be where it's peace and calm, you know, places I can go outside and meditate in the backyard and stuff like that, you know. So that was the main reason of the transfer from Vegas to Arizona, just to get away. Cause like even though Arizona still got a big city, but I don't live in the heart of the city. I live on the outskirts, so I live out by farms and stuff like that. So it feel like that
Mhm.
that back home feeling again.
I
Nice.
actually seen you with some cowboy boots. Was that fashion or you on some cowboy stuff for real? Cause you in Arizona. Damn, we lost you.
He
Oh.
froze with a big smile about them cowboy boots. Oh, there
Yeah,
he
Mm-hmm.
is.
yeah.
You're back.
There
You're
you go.
froze
Yeah, I
for a
was saying,
second.
okay, my bad. I was saying, I'm from the country. That's what we do. I grew up going to rodeos, having my cowboy boots on and stuff.
Oh
So that's
wow,
Whoa.
I had no clue. Cause
yeah.
I mean I thought you was from North Carolina. How country is it out there? What the hell?
What?
It's North. It's what you mean? It's North Carolina. It's country out
Yeah.
there.
Depends on what part. Still
Mm.
I
some
mean,
country
outside of
parts in
Charlotte
Arizona.
or yeah, I mean, my brother lives in North Carolina, man. North Carolina is, man, that's country. I think that's
Damn.
country.
Yeah, the whole part, is country. Even like Charlotte, Raleigh, North Carolina, it's still country. Even though that's like the biggest cities there, it's still country in the cities.
Yeah,
Wow.
Raleigh a little more country. I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's all country. My brother live out in Matthews,
Yeah,
man. There's a city there, but without a doubt, man, you can't look past the country energy. It's definitely country.
Mm.
definitely.
Well, I got one. Well, couple more, two more. James in Atlanta says, "What's your thoughts on Floyd versus Pacquiao 2? Do you feel Floyd will consider reaching out and adding you to his card? Also, does this rematch enhance Floyd's legacy more than a Canelo Bud 2?" I don't know what that meant.
Um,
Oh, okay. If Canelo beats Bud, I guess in the rematch, does that enhances Floyd's record because he beat Canelo first? I don't know. Maybe that's the connection. I'm not really sure.
first question, because I haven't really been keep. I seen it, but I haven't been keeping up too much with it. Is it an exhibition or a real fight?
According to Pacquiao, he's pushing to make it a real fight, and they even
Okay,
talking about it being in a sphere.
okay. One, my opinion, personal opinion, I just feel like it's a money grab.
Word.
At the end of the day, that's all I feel like that's what it really is. Um, I don't think it would be a real fight because I feel like, I just seen, when Pacquiao fought Barrios, Pacquiao for his age is still active. I don't get me wrong, Floyd is too, but I feel like Pacquiao is more active than Floyd is right now at the age. And I don't think,
Mm-hmm.
he would want to take that as a real fight because that could possibly be, the first loss on his record. Do I think he would put me on that card? No. Since we had our words and parted ways, we haven't spoke since then. I'm still cool with the team and everything, but me and him personally haven't spoke. And far as legacy wise, no, I don't. If Canelo do come back and beat Bud, I don't. I feel like that would be bigger in a legacy fight than Floyd versus Pacquiao too, because even it's debates about the first fight with them that he waited a while to get that
Pacquiao had the
fight and
surgery.
ain't really fight Pacquiao in his prime, so as a business move, smart, but as a competitive type level, I'd be like, I would have liked to watch both of them in a prime fight it out.
And the last one is from Juice. He says, "Juice from Broward County, Florida. Which belt, in your opinion, is the most aesthetically pleasing, and which belt would mean the most to win? Meaning, which one did you always want as a kid, not just it being your first belt, and why?"
WBC. WBC. I can't remember. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember because I remember in high school I did a presentation on it, so I had to do my history on all of it. But I think the WBC was the first one, right?
I think it's WBA.
I think it's WBA.
WBA.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't remember which one was the first one, but I don't know. I just feel like out of all of them, the WBC holds the most weight. I
Yeah.
don't really,
It's had
people
the
talk
most
about the
prestigious
IBF,
champions
right?
holding that belt. That's why.
Yeah, because you got the IBF, WBA, WBO, but you don't really hear guys really talk about them too much. It's always about the WBC. And I feel like they got a lot of recognition. They doing a lot of stuff for the sports now. They had I think they had partnered up with the
Grand Prix.
yeah, or Turk and did the that little tournament
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah, the
WBC
Grand
Grand
Prix
Prix.
out there in Riyadh. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, yeah, my fault. The Grand Prix. So yeah, they doing stuff like that for the boxing community and stuff. So I feel like that's good. I feel like that holds a lot of weight and boosts their name up more. But it's just something about the WBC. I just like I just like that belt. That's the belt I want. Like I want all of them, but like that's like one of the first belts and major belts that I want to feel like. Once you have that belt, I feel like that's the belt that really makes you a household name and makes you somebody.
Well, those are all the questions, champ. Please give out that social media in case nobody knows how to follow you. They can definitely get with you and support for this next fight. And if you got ticket information, let us know how to purchase tickets as well.
Yeah, you can follow me at Ingram Jahan or Jahan Ingram on all my social medias, or you can Google me. I'm worldwide, international. You know what I'm saying? But the ticket link supposed to drop today. Um, I know everything's been kind of last minute with the fights, but they did tell me the ticket link was supposed to drop today. So be looking out on my social medias. I'll be posting them in my bio and in my stories and stuff for y'all to be able to grab tickets if you're out there in Tennessee, Nashville, and able to catch the fight. If not, it will be actually be a non-pay-per-view on the zone, so you'll be able to watch it free on the zone too also.
That's love. Hey, yo, John, Jahan, man, I appreciate it. I really feel like, what I'm saying, I got to know you a little bit as a fighter. I like the change in the temperament as far as recognize, you experienced the country, you went to Vegas, you had that experience. And I think, dialing it back a little bit, I think is important. I think you did a real smart thing doing that, man, and getting back to your roots. And I'm interested to see how it pans out, man. But I love the temperament, bro. Respect the sweet science, man, for sure, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your time,
man.
Jahan.
Keep doing your thing,
Thank
brother.
y'all
We
for having me.
appreciate you and we support him.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jahan Ingram. We got a couple calls here. Can't take everybody as we got Border Wars in 20 minutes. We got Decatur, Georgia. What's up? What up, Liz Low?
What's up?
Kind of breaking up.
Do I not hear her?
No, he breaking up, I think.
Oh.
No, I hear you. We hear you. Y'all didn't hear him?
No, we didn't hear him.
Really?
No.
Hold on. Liz Low, don't hang up. That was my fault then. You should be good now.
Yep.
Good now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what's hearing
Cool,
it because
man.
he was
Cool.
enjoying the conversation. I'm like,
Oh, by the way, shout out to Starlight, Starbright, and Boss Man, what's your name?
Claymore Rain, sir.
Claymore. I like that. Shout out to Claymore. All right, champ. Yeah, so like I was saying, man, I ain't calling to talk about no resumes, no who should do what, no nothing. I want to holler at my boy Stonebone to tell him, hey, Stone, if you can put a word in Bud ill, bruh, we need to go on and take Boots out. Nothing against Boots. I like him. He a good fighter. Nothing against him. But because it's so much, he got so much backing now, which is good. I want that fight, bruh. So give me Boots next, and then we'll take Janibek after that. That's all I got to say. I'm not the cat. And if you a real Bud fan, man, just chill out, shout. I ain't talking about y'all new Bud fans, because I know some of y'all swing with the wind. You know what I'm talking about? But if you a real fan, shout, you know how we rock, bro. But trust me, but with Bomac did that shit yesterday with Two Tone. Shout out to Two Tone, my dog. That shit gon' out, but it should. But I'm adding on Stone Bone. Please holler at the champ. I want the fight, bro. I've been wanting it, but I definitely want it. Shout out to everybody. I'm out of the account. Catch y'all later.
All right.
Salute.
All right. That looks like it was the last caller. And I got one last super chat from BWR, $5. I disagree that Claymore talks old too much. He did a good job articulating his points. Less tone, more Clay. Doors open for Clay. He could come on anytime he want. Let him know where to find you at, Clay. That YouTube channel.
Claymore Rain, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, man. Hey, I put the link back in the chat.
All right, L Star 3 on all platforms. I'm sorry, L Star on all platforms. L Star 3 on IG.
Looks like
Star. You gotta tell them it's ELLE because when you said it the other day, I was looking for you. I couldn't find you because my instinct was a L Star. So it's L, which I'm assuming is your name, but ELLE Star. You know what I mean?
ELLESTARR on all platforms. ELLESTARR 3 on IG. Appreciate that, Clay. And we'll be back for Border Wars. And we got Tip. Okay.
Trying to sneak in.
Come on, Tip. You always sneaking in.
I had to get my
We
free
need
call
make
before
sure
the
you
show
call.
was done.
But make sure you call in for Border Wars. 20 minutes. Let's go.
He gonna disappear.
I may be there.
Oh,
I may be there.
Okay.
Shout out to my
All
boy
right.
Miles, man, for coming through yesterday. You know what I'm saying? We about to get some work in today again, man. Shout out to Miles, man. But yeah, man, it's the morning show. I had to call back, talk about my favorite fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? Illuminati all through your body, Janibek, man. You know, a lot of people don't call in to talk about this guy because he's a boogeyman. As y'all see, like, you know, a lot of people have been avoiding this guy. You know, we don't know what's going on with the Dominican kid over there. Like, why is he so scared to unify? Why is it taking this long? Like, it's crazy how we're unifying with Lara before we unify with you. And this has been a fight we've been talking about for like 2 years. It's insane. You know what I'm saying? It's quite crazy. Somebody needs to check on Carlos Adames, man. Somebody really needs to check on Carlos Adames. But yeah, you know, Janibek, he one of them crafty southpaws, man. One of them crafty southpaws, huge left hand. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the reason Demetrius Andre ducked him. Because of the power, man. And I just don't think Bud Crawford can take Janibek's power. You know, just that style alone, he's too long and rangy. He's got all the tools in the bag to beat the Terence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He's got all the tools in the bag. That's why I think it's a better fight than Jaron Ennis, an unproven fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's unproven. Even at 154, he's unproven. You know, just like Bud was unproven at 154. You know, Bud came up to 154 in his first fight, and he got a tune-up against an 11-fight fighter, which just so happened to be for a title. That's a shame. But unlike him, Janibek did the total opposite, man. Janibek was running through these dudes at 160 so much and so he went on to unify, and he's about to unify again for a third title. And hopefully Carlos Adames doesn't duck off so we could get that fourth. You know what I'm saying? And then we could just claim history afterwards, you know what I'm saying? Raise that Kazakhstan flag high, you know, with a victory over Bud. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah. Just gotta give a big shout out to Janibek, man, because not too many people call in to talk about him. You know, we finally got a Janibek show that went about 3 hours. You know, he's just now getting his just due, his respect that he's been deserved. You know, it's a shame, man. It's a shame. It's a shame that y'all don't call in to talk about Janibek. It's a shame that y'all don't even know who he unified against. You know what I'm saying? Like a champion like Janibek, y'all should know who. Like Star, do you know who Janibek unified against?
No, I don't know who he unified against.
Claymore, do you know who Janibek unified against?
No.
Oh, damn. Me either. Me either. That shit crazy.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Tip. We right back at it. 12 o'clock, Border Wars, November 8th is going down.
Go.
Border Wars show in 17 minutes.